drill this time. We will make the clink sound with our mouths. Ready? Clink.
Unicorns, I love them. Unicorns, I love them. Unicorns.
Very good. I'm in the middle. In the middle.
Unicorns.
In the middle.
Oh, the girl in all my guy.
Rub their eyes.
Girl in all my guy.
I'm in the middle. In the middle.
Unicorns. Unicorns.
Time for cake. Time to deliver the cookies.
So I bought one.
Time
Now you best prefer.
when the dance. Time to deliver the cookies. Get back.
We got it, moms.
Time
Does it?
hit up. There we go. Are you got it big full?
Oh, done.
Oh, you got it big fully.
Unrecorded message.
Are you got it big full? Oh, you got it big fully.
Unrecorded.
No, it big full.
Like sleeping. Oh, duata.
Oh, you got it big fully.
Like sleeping.
Come on. No, got it big full.
Like sleeping. Annoying.
Oh, you got it big fully. Fully.
I love you.
I love you too. Pause for effect.
Unicorns, I love them. Unicorns, I love them. Unicorns, I love them.
Very good. I'm in the middle.
Unicorns, I love them.
In the middle. The middle. In the middle.
Unicorns, unicorns.
Okay.
The girl in all my guy.
Can't you see on their eyes?
The girl in all my guy.
Can't you see on their eyes?
Does this count as annoying?
Time to deliver the cookies.
So I bought one.
Time
Now you best prefer.
when the dance. Time to deliver the cookies. Get back.
We got it, moms.
Time
Does it?
hit up. There we go. Keep clinking. Are you got it big full?
Oh, done.
Oh, you got it big fully.
Unrecorded message.
Are you got it big full? Oh, you got it big fully.
Unrecorded.
No, it big full.
Like sleeping. Oh, duata.
Oh, you got it big fully.
Like sleeping.
Come on. No, got it big full.
Like sleeping. Annoying.
Oh, you got it big fully. Wow, that was something else.
Just one more.
No.
Your heart's running away with your head. Come on. I've thought it all out. It just wouldn't work. Beautiful. Lovable.
Kiss. Grow fonder.
It just isn't done that well.
The shadow of the queen, the left hang.
When you are going.
Yes, those poor people.
Well, how are we gonna do? When you are going.
Yeah, I guess so. That's me too. The left hang. The left hang. That's me too. The left hang.
Come on. Don't overdo it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Under the Tea, the only show where we drag people under the sea so that they can react to horrible VTuber actions. My name is Mom.
And the person hosting the stream is 5 minutes late because they're looking at homoerotic video game ads on Twitter. And accidentally sharing the screen to the chat.
No, the stream wasn't shared to the chat. No. It was shared to you guys, unless that's what you're talking about.
See, doesn't even deny it.
Oh my god. Well, anyway, tonight we have a special guest, one that we've been thinking would come onto the show for quite a while. Would you please introduce yourself, kind sir?
Oh, Arch is too brain damaged. Arch, speak.
Maybe.
Introduce yourself, sir.
Why do I need to introduce myself?
Okay, fine. I'll do it. You're giving
Thank
me
you.
these reins, so I'll do it. Today we have Mr. Barch here, Sir Mountain Monkey himself, host of the Archcast.
Mountain Monkey? Where does that come from?
He's
Sylvie's
Norwegian.
Timbo boyfriend.
What?
Close enough, but I'm still docking your pay.
What pay? You don't pay
Isn't
me.
it still 0?
It could still be minus.
Oh, damn. Are you saying that she has to owe you money eventually?
He's gonna Mr. Krabs you.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell
Hey, Akko.
everyone to unsub.
Mhm.
You should move my model down like 1 pixel on your OBS.
Okay, hold on.
When did Arch
There we
become such a woman? I don't know, maybe he's always been this way. He's just been waiting to, fully embrace it. Just like he does with his brony status right now.
Oh, gosh.
I've never been opposed to that.
Listen, chat, on the internet, if you see a female, 3 out of 4 times they're probably actually a dude, and the 1 time is probably a real female. If you are new to the podcast, really quickly, hello, my name is MommaOcco. I'm a Babbernicku VTuber on the internet. Below me is LuminousCove. You might have seen her before, if you're familiar with the Archcast. And on the lower right is Mizuhana. He is a femboy fishy, and this is our podcast where we talk about Vtuber drama. We talk about pop culture sometimes when it is relevant to us, but for the most part, we just talk about VTuber degeneracy because there is too much of it to fit into a week. Way too much of it. Ever since we started the podcast about a year ago, there has been an absolute I'm trying to think of there's just been an absolute ass ton of drama to cover in the VTuber sphere, lots that we don't even get to take a look at. And we have dragged Arch under the water to kind of see the insanity of some of that. We picked some of the stuff from this week, and if we have time, we'll touch on some of the previous things we've covered, because all of those are pretty insane as well. We'll pick our favorite hits for people to laugh at. But yeah.
We can start with Twitch and their horrible implementation of a new Knock Knock Who's There and the price of subs going up.
Okay. Yeah. We can. Well, that for sure.
You know, Twitch slowly trying to kill their platform.
Slowly?
I've been slowly kind of observing and reporting on it on my channel, but like Twitch has been doing nothing but throwing out either new features or changes that have absolutely ruined the platform as a whole. The Knock Knock feature is just one of the few features where they are just trying to destroy the platform. And the easiest way to explain it for possible, if you don't use Twitch, good on you. You're probably avoiding a bullet there. But if you want to know what Knock Knock is, or the new collab feature, basically, if you follow somebody or they don't put on the favorites section of the collab system, anybody can knock into your stream, and if you let them in, they'll just get to jump right in and start talking with you. And some people found out that actually turns on your webcam as well. So if you're a VTuber, that is extremely terrifying.
And before anybody says you guys are lying about it, it will ask to utilize webcam permissions. It won't tell you it's going to turn it on. And if at any point in the past you have given them webcam permissions, it'll just automatically do it without asking. So no, you can't be like, well, they asked you. They might not have asked some people.
Yeah.
And they're not clear on what it does.
No. it's rather insane.
So I think it's important to understand, chat. VTube Studio also asks to use your webcam permissions, but it doesn't show your face because it's using it for a completely different purpose.
See, and this is why you get webcam covers.
Oh yes.
Or put a piece of tape over it, or point it up, or don't use a webcam.
Yeah,
I don't use
I
a webcam.
literally always have mine covered because I am just expecting the day where I'll dark side fill myself, basically.
Oh my fucking god.
Is this you admitting that you masturbate before stream?
After, mostly.
After. Oh, well, you know what? Honesty is the best policy. I like you a lot already. Unplug it when you're not using it. True. Or you could just be me. And because I use two computers, it's just on the computer that's always off when I'm not streaming. So, no, yeah. But, like, this whole feature sucks, is what we're trying to say. And according to
the primary issue is you can't just turn it off.
Yes.
It automatically turns on before every single stream.
Yep.
See, there's a source for drama too, though, because like if anybody can knock you, it's like, okay, I hate this person. They don't know that. They knocked me. It's like, okay, now what do? Do I tell them to fuck off? Because now everybody can see it. So like, what do?
Yeah.
It's like how they have it set up is like it's set to everyone and anyone can do this to you. You have to go out of your way, go to your settings, set it to favorites only.
Here, I'm gonna bring it up.
And then do all that shit.
Yeah.
And then people can really know who hates you because they won't add you to their favorites.
Yeah. So
but normal people, you know, they set up their collabs ahead of time. Or if you're already good friends with the people, like, you know, us three, and I guess you, Arch, we can just drop in on their streams because it's usually in a chat that we already have access to.
Yeah, not to get ahead of ourselves.
For that.
Not to get ahead of ourselves, but one of the first things I mentioned when I saw it is I genuinely can't see a use for this feature outside of clout chasers. Because if you're friends with somebody, you could probably just show up in their Discord. I do it to Akko all the time.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, we have it set up in the T Discord where we have approved people that we just allow to jump in, and I mark the stream, just be like, hey, friends only or T crew only when I want specific people to jump in. But typically, like, this isn't like a big deal for people that are established, but it's kind of sucks when you got random ass people that can just jump in on Twitch and they may not just even ask.
Well, that's the thing. That's kind of what I mean, is those are the only people that would want this feature. Because your friends are just going to show up.
Oh yeah, your friends are just
the only people who want this are people who you don't want to show up.
Yep. And it's like they already had something like this. It was just called Stream Together.
And nobody used it.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely no one fucking used it.
Yeah, they got rid of it. That's what this got replaced with.
Oh.
Nobody was using it. It saw, I think, probably... They announced it one day. It was like the lowest usage of any feature they've ever released, so they just deleted the feature.
I mean, they didn't even delete the feature. It's like if you go into your creator dashboard and right above streaming tools, Stream Together has been there the entire time. Just nobody used it.
Because normal people are just going to hop in a Discord call together. They're not going to have Twitch do it.
Or a Google call, or Skype if you use that. But yeah,
I even
if you use Skype, you're way too old to be streaming.
I've used TeamSpeak before.
So have I.
I think TeamSpeak is a little older than Skype, I believe.
I actually think they came out around the same time. I have to double check.
Came out. TeamSpeak came out in 2002.
Okay.
Skype came out in 2003. So yeah,
Hey.
it's older.
Well, there you go. There you go. But really quickly, this is kind of how the back end looks for all of this. So if you are a streamer or thinking about streaming on Twitch, God forbid, this is what the back end is going to look like. What you want to do is you want to go to permissions and uncheck all of this. Because if you uncheck all of this, it will only allow your favorites. And if you don't select anybody as your favorites, nobody's allowed to basically come and collab with you. So that's basically how you turn it off. And a lot of people are upset that there's just not a turn off button.
It should have been off by default.
I agree. Well, isn't it like with most of these dumb features that platforms like to add that they're just on by default? I know that with Twitter, when they had verified DMs, where you could only receive DMs from verified people, that was on by default. So only verified people could DM you the day that that came out. And a lot of people were upset with that.
Well, because a lot of people just didn't realize that it had happened.
Yeah.
So it's like, I can't DM this person I talked to through Twitter that I've been talking to because I'm not verified.
Yeah. But anyway, if just Twitch had talked about this, and I figured that like the CEO talked about it as well, but if like only that small group of people talked about it, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot to talk about with this. But one specific guy, one VTuber that has a lot of bullshit to laugh at, decided to basically come out and say, by the way, I'm the one who did this. I'm the one who wanted it. And when you know more about this guy, because like there was some in-depth look into EvilToaster by some people, and I have gotten all their tweets. When you look into this guy, it makes a lot of sense why he would ask for this feature, because he just sounds like he sounds like a creep. There's no easier way to say it. This guy sounds like a creep.
He is the clout chaser the feature was made for.
It's like, even if you don't want to throw the creep label on there, it's just more sad, pathetic, and desperate. You know, like a man, like a teenager who never had any friends in high school.
Now, Lumi, we do need to be very paused here, all right? Because we don't want people to get mad at us. This isn't a man. This is a autistic, ADHD, non-binary / gender fluid individual. And technically, they do go by he and they, but you gotta respect that.
He said it's interchangeable, so it's okay. It's fine. And also, like, this man's 32 fucking years old. Man,
he is?
He's 32 now. When he made that, I discovered about myself, I am now gender fluid, and I go by they, them. He was 29, and this was in 2021, I believe. Or 2022. So he's either 31 or 32. He was 29 at that point.
Thought he was gonna get invited to the girls' sleepover.
He wanted to be one of the fucking girlies, and it's like, he's speaking to some VTubers that are like early 20s and stuff, which I find a little weird, but I don't know. I'm not gonna jump the gun, but I will have a lot of opinions. I got a lot of opinions, especially with how I've had a little interaction with him. And
wait, you've had interaction with him?
No, just once in a chat. When I said that weird deer person was cringe, he called me transphobic, and then I'm like,
oh, you mean the Twitch deer girl?
Yes, the Twitch deer girl.
Wait.
He's like, don't be transphobic. I'm like, identifying as a deer is fucking weird, man.
Wait, he actually responded to you?
Yes! I know a lot of people who do not like this man, but they won't say it in public because he has connections with more so just Zendrea and a few other larger VTubers. Yeah. But also it's mostly just men sticking together, I guess. Not so much other women.
This isn't like a specific dig against Zendrea or Vshoujo or anything, as much as I love to take digs at them. But I don't understand why people are always like so terrified of upsetting Zendrea.
I don't know.
Because like if you look at kind of who they talk to, they don't really talk to anybody. No. Like they're kind of even in Vshoujo, they're like in their own little bubble where they never hang out with anyone else.
They just get people into Vshoujo.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, wait, I'm not supposed to say that.
Not supposed to have that.
It's totally fair, Lumi. They don't discriminate at all. I don't know what you're talking about. They have never once in their life picked their friends over somebody else. That is a horrible hate slander against VShojo.
We will see with these upcoming auditions, probably, you know, at least 3 friends and 1 pity hire. That's my bet right now.
You think
3
so?
friends and 1 pity hire. Just to show, oh, see, it's not all nepotism, guys. Just mostly nepotism.
I am betting money on no pity hires, and they just pretend like everybody either outed themselves, which is technically against their TOS or whatever, or they just say nobody was good enough.
Yeah, probably. I already have a couple of ideas on who might be in there.
Or they hire somebody who's actually really big, and they try and say, no, actually, they're really small if you think about it. Like, if you look at them from a distance and sideways.
Maybe even squint your eyes a little bit.
Yeah, that 400, or that 400,000 looks like a 400.
That looks like a 40 to me.
I wanted to ask really quickly, just to make sure that we're not being confusing. Arch, are you familiar with VShojo at all?
Very little. I know they hired Melody. Was that her name?
Yes.
Project Melody, yeah.
I was mildly interested in to begin with, because I figured, like, okay, well, there's no way this very controversial group of VTubers could be woke, at least, so surely that'll be an interesting thing. But I've seen into them later, and know they're very progressive, which I'm mildly surprised they haven't been cancelled yet.
I mean, I'll be honest, recently they got rid of some of their most least progressive baggage, in my opinion, because they got rid of Vebe, who likes to use the tard word a whole lot. I feel like they're slowly trying to get rid of the bad baggage. I don't know. It is kind of interesting to see a company like them hire somebody like Henya, Eternal Lolly there, Blessed Teapot, and...
That's just because Kason runs the JP side.
It's true. Yeah. I don't think that if Kason ran that Henya would be there. But no, I only ask because, like, if you aren't familiar, because, like, with VShojo, all they really seem to hire is people that they know. Like, literally. Every single time there's a new person, like, the last couple of people have all been people that used to be part of Niji Sanji, and it's like a hush-hush, nobody knows about it, but, like, all of them have been from Niji Sanji.
No, it's not even hush-hush, nobody knows about it. It's everybody knows that they haven't been quiet about it. They've talked about it openly.
They've quote-unquote talked about it without mentioning,
Oh, no, they have.
Have they?
Yeah.
Like, mentioning Niji by name? Because I thought that would get them in trouble.
I believe Michi has talked about it, and she's the newest one.
Oh. Well, I know that she's...
So here, Arch, all you really need to know is that all they do is hire well-established people, which in itself isn't a problem. But then they'll get up on streams and pretend they're a small little indie organization that has no corporate backing at all, and all they hire is nice little people. Because they want to be seen as, like, the everyman group.
Mm-hmm. But
they want to be seen as indie without actually being indie. Yeah,
yes.
It's a big problem on Steam as well. A lot of game developers with publishers, which by definition makes you not indie, not independent, wanting the label because it sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it gives you excuses when stuff goes wrong. Mm-hmm. Because it's like, oh, we're just a small little group. We couldn't have possibly, like, been that good at doing things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's like, actually, you got like $500,000 just last month. A small loan of $1 million.
Small loan of $1 million. Small loan of $1 million to take on my life here. Anyway, all that to really circle back to Zen. I really don't know how EvilToaster and Zen kind of got involved, but like, EvilToaster is kind of...
They're both men pretending to be women.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And maybe that's all it takes is, pretending to be a woman is attracts other interesting people like that.
Somebody's gonna get mad at me for that. Chat, Zentreya is 2 people, one of them is a man, and it's believed the man is the one that does all the model stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it's not even the 2 people thing anymore, it's just the guy.
You think so?
It's just the guy.
Where'd you hear that?
Video leaks.
Mm.
Well, not video leaks, but oopsie, the TTS voice filter fucked up
Oh yeah.
type of things.
I've heard that they had some TTS stuff fuck up recently. Oh goodness. I don't know. I don't know if it's one or
Both
two
are
people.
based in Austin. I don't know. Maybe.
Like,
I know V Shoujo is a California company.
they are, yes. Because like here's the thing. I don't think anybody cares. And I truly learned that when I like came out. When people learned that I was a Babaniku, which if anybody doesn't know, that just means a guy that uses a female model and sometimes uses voice modulation. When I thought people would be upset, but some people told me they like it more now. You know?
I mean,
guess that works.
yeah,
Better.
It makes
it's
it better.
the ideal woman. It looks like a woman can't get pregnant.
As brain.
Okay, Mr. NTR.
Oh.
NTR is a sophisticated fetish, I'll have you know.
You and Rima are in the same boat there.
Okay,
and
well,
I
yes.
don't understand it.
I wanted to ask this. What kind of NTR? Because there's 3 different types
Oh my
of it.
god.
I only know nettorare and nettori. I don't know the third one.
Mizu, you would know
The
this.
easiest way to describe it is cucking, getting cucked, and being the female that's cucking.
Well, doing it, obviously, if I have to, but I mostly view it as just a funny fetish, because I enjoy the idea of the harem protagonist getting cucked out of his harem. I just think that's really amusing.
That is actually
I
what I
watched a
did
little
think
bit too much To Love-Ru when I first got into anime, and it's a terrible anime.
Oh no, I know that anime.
See, I told you guys. I told you he was...
Love Ru is great, and you should feel bad for what you said. I'm just saying.
To Love-Ru should be deeply ashamed for what it did.
What did it do to you? Show me where the anime touched you.
Oh
Anyway.
my god, I hate it here.
Why?
You're welcome, Lumi.
Because you guys like NTR.
I don't like NTR. Excuse me.
You know, I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a him thing. And you're the one that brought him here.
Oh,
I know I'm the one that brought him here.
I identify with the bull in NTR.
Alright. Okay.
Anyway, moving back to EvilToaster here. I apologize for the tangent. EvilToaster basically said, I'm a Twitch ambassador and I'm the reason why this exists. And a lot of people responded, and he decided to return later and say, muted this a while ago because I ain't subjecting myself to y'all's brain rot, but if it wasn't obviously clear, me telling Twitch, please add better features for collabing and making collab, organizing your communication easier is not the same as me deciding how exactly that is executed. And the amount of people saying, no one asked for this, bro, none of y'all ask for anything. You need to actually grow up on Twitch because you have no idea what you're doing. Collab content is proven to be extremely effective, but you refuse to engage in it because you're terrified of people. Now, if this was only aimed at small people, that would still suck. But the people that were most overwhelmingly upset with this were all of his friends. Zentreya said something about it. Bao said something about it. Shy Lily said something about it. Like, literally, if you scroll the Twitch tweet, a shit ton of VTubers were like, this is a bad idea, and you should feel bad for it. And here is Mr. EvilToaster coming out and saying, yeah, you guys all suck for saying that. It's very nice to say to your friends.
And it's like, the fact that he hasn't responded to anybody except for the one person who is sniffing his asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Alicia person?
Yeah.
We'll get to
He
that.
responded to her in like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like, okay, my guy, are you serious? It's like, okay, I have heard that, like, you know, he's going around to people that he knows, like, oh, you know, I wanted to do this, not the way that they implemented it. It's like, say it on main. Don't go to your popular streamer friend saying, oh, well, I didn't mean for it to be like this. No, you look like a fucking bitch doing damage control, my guy. Dude, if you're gonna, I know you want to be a woman so fucking bad, but stop being a goddamn woman. Shit.
Stop having that woman moment.
Okay.
No, you're good. But like, yeah, he basically didn't respond, and the only to kind of backpedal a little bit, the only way that we would get a response is right after Mizu would make a tweet about, because like, you know, Mizu sometimes makes tweets that pop off, and this was one of them that Mizu, did you expect this to pop off? I don't think you did.
I didn't expect it to pop off to 500,000 people.
Almost 700,000 at the time of this, but like, Mizu would make a tweet saying, imagine admitting you're responsible for one of the most hated Twitch changes in a long time, and immediately get exposed by numerous VTubers that the reason you wanted this feature is so you can force your way into their spaces despite they think you're a creep. And people ask who Mizu's talking about, and then he would mention EvilToaster. And this Alicia person would respond, really quickly, chat. This Alicia person, I'm not trying to pass shade, but her model looks like a black elf version of Alara, which we've already seen, so I found that pretty damn funny. Like, legitimately, when I saw Alicia's model for the first time, I thought, is that just Alara in blackface again? So, oh, goodness. So, she would respond saying, F it, I'll bite. EvilToaster's one of the kindest people I know. They have been friends with me before either of us became VTubers. Them being excited for a way to connect more to others shouldn't be twisted into this bitchy-ass narrative. Yeah, I don't like the feature. Calling him a creep is such an ugly thing to do just because they like the idea of easier collab with friends? Question mark? Ridiculous. And then they continued down here saying, in light of all this, I'd like to bring up some of the positive things Toasty has done. I don't necessarily see all these things as widely positive. Brought more autism awareness to Twitch as a whole. No, I don't think we need more awareness. Charity streams. And personally, the personally thing is funny. Checks in on me, though I'm a distant person. Tries to bring their friends together more. And it's afraid to express when there's a problem they are having leading to good communication. I don't understand that last bit there. But they're trying to carry water for this guy. And I don't really like that. I mentioned as much by just saying, listen, it's nice that you like this guy, but you're trying to push past all of the other people that could possibly have issues with them. And I will not mention any names, but I have heard of a couple people that have been very upset with how he's treated them, because what EvilToaster will do, because again, he is a Twitch ambassador, he will basically hop into your stream, and he's got all of the Twitch ambassadors have a special badge on their account, and he will hop into your stream and be super nice to you, and then he'll ask to get on stream with you, and that's very weird and kind of creepy, and I think a major problem is, like, you know, when you're a streamer of any size, and it's like when a Twitch staff guy comes in and starts chatting, you don't know what to do. And when he's like, oh, can I come on stream with you? Like, in your mind, you'll be like, am I allowed to say no? Will this guy get me banned? What am I supposed to do with this? So
it's like, this is how I've seen his playbook.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes it's not even just him popping into chat and being like, hey, can we VC? No. How he tries to rope people into it and almost make it feel like it's an obligation for them to say yes is that after he streams, he raids into the person and then calls them on Discord. I was in a stream when I witnessed this happen, and when he joined, the chat died. The chat fucking died. No one talked. It was stupid. It was, ugh.
Is it who I'm thinking of?
And then as soon as he left, chat started back up again, but he would be in there for like an hour or more. He would not fucking leave.
Oh, I just don't like that.
And it's like, the stream that this happened on was like, it sucks. It happened like 3 months ago, so I can't go back and get clips from it. But I know multiple witnesses that can attest to what happened.
I think that's the problem I have with Twitch, is because they don't save your VODs ever. I mean, I think they do, but you just don't get access to them. Because people can still...
probably look at YouTube, but I don't think the streamer in question was multi-streaming to YouTube at the time.
Is it the one I'm thinking of? You don't have to mention names, obviously. Okay. That's
yes,
what I
it's
thought.
the one you're thinking of.
That's what I thought. But like, that is all of the that is basically like the drama with their Twitch stuff. However, after they decided to go on a shit fit, basically saying, oh, you guys can't get mad at me because I'm not really the one that gets the final say, a lot of people decided to dig into his stuff. We're not gonna look at all the tweets I have because, again, there's a lot here and we'd probably be here for multiple hours. But, like, there's just a lot of tweets of his that are very unhinged, very weird, and show a pattern of behavior. And like, the conclusion that I kind of come to is either this guy is actually a creep, or he is so heavily autistic that he cannot understand the room he's in, and the people are very creeped out by him. And I'll leave that up to you guys to kind of decide that. So the first one I wanted to show off is this one where he's like saying, "Oh, I've been in the Twitch program for 5." He's been grinding the Twitch program for 5 years. And woo, good for you, buddy, that you got into the Twitch program. I do want to point out, by the way, chat, I have seen some of his streams. He does get like slightly above average like concurrent viewers. I'd say that he typically gets 200 to 300 on streams. People can tell me if they've seen higher, but this guy does not get like massive views. And again, I think the only reason why people watch him is, again, because he's friends with some of these streamers. He's also had tweets where he like is very big on awareness for different mental illnesses. Here he shouts out schizophrenia and talks about schizophrenia, and that's really funny and interesting. Oh, here's one of the tweets I really wanted to talk about. So, this person, Charlie, would give a compilation of some of their favorite hits of his, and they're pretty damn funny. They would say, "All you do is complain. Nobody reaches out and plays games with you. Why are you surprised that nobody likes this feature?" is basically what they say. So we're gonna go ahead. Oh gosh, I hope chat. By the way, chat, I hope you can see this here. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, I can zoom in. Look at that. That's awesome. I learn new things every single day with Twitter. Here, Lumi, would you read this first one here?
Oh, I think this one we already did because this was just the.
Oh yeah, this was, yes, we did read this one. Sorry. There we go.
Okay. All right. How can I sound like a pathetic man? Okay. I can't do this anymore, man. I'm so tired of being the person that gets my friends to stop being so terrified of my other friends. Just for them to all start being better friends without me and do nothing to include me. I'm literally guiding everyone to the thing I can't have. Okay.
Lol.
That sounds so pathetic.
It's like, I'm sorry you're a bridge people step on, but people like other people better than you, my guy. I'm sorry.
Here,
suck.
This is the convention one. This one is one I definitely wanted to see tonight.
Okay. Alright. Every convention is another reminder that I'm not one of the girlies, and I'm never gonna get the kind of treatment and affection they give each other, even though I try to connect with them. I've gotten better at dealing with the fact over time, but it still hurts to think about. Girl.
Reach.
No,
I hate
not
women
even...
too.
It's like, dude, my guy, you look like the fucking cat whisperer. You are an identical twin to that fucking freak. So it's like, come on, you are a full-grown man with arm hair, chest hair, bald. Just, no.
Has he recently, because like I can show his face if people really want to see it, but like, he's one of those guys that when people say that they're trans, there's like two people. There's actually people that actually are trans and will actually get hormones and actually try and physically change their body. And then there's people like EvilToaster where it just feels like it's a very performative thing, a very narcissist performative thing.
He's just a man. He's just a fucking man. He's a fucking loser that wants to be friends with women, saying that he's non-binary to get into women's spaces. It's like, dude, no woman is gonna want to touch you with a fucking 10-foot pole. For whoever's nice to you, it's a formality. It's just because you have fucking connections. No, it's like that one creep-ass dude in the office that's like, oh, I'm friends with the CEO. No. Shut the fuck up. Please. God. You know what? No, I don't want to get banned. I can't say more.
Do you have a picture of him? Because people are asking to see
Yes.
a picture of him. Can you send me
Yes.
the picture of him? Okay.
I love tormenting people to see what this man looks like.
And then you wonder why Arch subjects you to things like Lord of the Rings.
Oh
do you
yeah,
mean?
that's
Lord of the
coming up
Rings
on
is
the
great.
29th. No.
You mean
The
Rings of
Amazon
Power?
Yes, rings. I
The
meant Rings of
Rings of
Power.
Power.
Excuse me.
Yeah, don't even try and associate that with Lord of the Rings.
You're right. You're being bigoted. I know our chat. Chat. By the way, chat. I am getting a glow emote if you want to say something but feel like you would get banned for it because YouTube isn't cool. So we will get a glowy emote specifically for you guys in the future.
There you go.
Hold on, telling me. Can I zoom in? I can. So this is the guy that wants to that gets upset that he can't go into women's spaces.
Actually, I think there are 3 types of trans people: those who pass, those who try to pass, and those who really, really don't try. I've got a certain sympathy for those who's like, okay, you just can't pass. Okay, that sucks, I guess. You're ugly. That's unfortunate. I sympathize. And then there's this guy who clearly has just taken this as an identity thing at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, here you go. Here's a more recent picture.
Oh no.
Because that one is from 2019.
Okay.
This one is from 2023.
Oh gosh. Here. Me.
It's just
Zoom
exactly
out.
the same, but more bald.
Zoom out. There we go.
And painted nails.
And painted nails. He's doing the Chris Tyson thing of painting his nails.
The male
There's
feminist
something about a
exactly.
man with nail polish that just deeply disgusts me.
Yeah.
There's a difference between, at least band guys and goth guys who paint their nails black, and then there's this dude.
Uh-huh.
No, they're all deviants that should be eradicated from the earth.
Send them to the mines. I don't know, chat. I would say at least here he shaved a little bit, but like
He is Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill.
No, Buffalo Bill at least looks prettier.
Look at the forehead. Oh, that's right. Somebody told me the other day that he looked like a cone head.
Oh my god, no, I like cone heads. Stop it!
He's Dan Aykroyd.
Conehead
He's
was
a
one of
cone
my
head.
favorite movies. Stop it! Don't ruin more things for me.
All we need is some Crystal Skull vodka and we're good to go.
Isn't that a Dan Aykroyd thing?
Yeah, was it Dan Aykroyd? Yeah, it's Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. But he was a conehead, so it fits.
Why is everything that I love getting ruined?
Oh fuck. But yes,
Because
I
chat.
feel like that
Nowadays, yeah.
guy in the Pirates, or not, what movie is it? The guy looks over and he's like, is it first time?
Oh yeah, that's Pirates. He looks like Tectone.
Oh, who's that more insulting to, Tectone or this guy?
Probably this guy. Tectone fucking sucks.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, no, he'll never be a girly. It's all kindness and pure pity and just pure pity
Yeah.
for anyone who actually, hangs out with this dude.
I'm sorry. Moving on. This one was really interesting. When I was looking through some of these, chat. You want to talk about blaming EvilToaster for things? Here's a funny tweet that he said. He says, I was brought in a few times at Blizzard for consultation on Pride content and initiatives for a total of $0 in payment. So if I'm not part of any sponsored promotional creator event in June, then Blizzard will only be forgiven if they announce Genji is trans. So if you want to know the kind of people that are ruining your games even further. I mean, like, okay, let's just be fair. Overwatch was kind of already ruined probably by the time this guy got there. But like, if you want to know the kinds of people that are ruining games, it's this guy. Literally.
I mean, didn't he get banned or bullied off of Overwatch though?
I don't know.
I don't know. I heard a lot of the Overwatch community did not like him.
I don't know.
Oh, so he's literally just Tectone.
Literally. I don't know. It's just crazy. Like he is everywhere. That it just starts to make sense. And it's kind of crazy here. Again, I'm skipping through some of these. Oh, here's his topic on the Wizard Game one. This one was definitely very fun because like everybody loves to get the takes on Wizard Game stuff. Here, Mizu, would you read this one? Or are you busy?
Why do I have to read it?
Well, because I'm trying to let everybody have a chance to read.
Toast in a Henya stream triggers my parental side. I understand.
Oh, that's right. He does go into Henya's stream, especially considering this take on the Wizard Game. That's very weird for him to go into Henya's streams.
I don't know if I'm in the mental state to be that kind of person to go and personally call out people for playing the topical Wizard Game of the week. But bro, let me tell you, if I see someone I know stream the game, that will be going in your folder. Trust me, you can skip this game, but I'm not transphobic. But the author is, and you literally cannot separate her from HP. But the devs did nothing wrong. They did actually, on top of just creating a game with anti-Semitism and slavery apologia as plot points. I'll put up a Trevor Project donation at Gunshot. Yeah, no, I agree. Trevor Project rapes kids. But my trans friend said it's okay. Hello, I am trans friend. It's not okay. No, you're not.
Trans.
But I really like HP. If you are truly that adamant to where you can't be stopped, you can quietly just play the game by yourself without talking about it as an influencer if you really gotta.
Man, I can't wait to play Lollipop Chainsaw just because Tara Strong is still voicing Juliet.
Oh yeah, the semi Tara Strong. I really find that funny that they didn't remove her. I think that's pretty funny.
The only person that they had to replace was Jed's voice actor. I think it's because he died. I don't remember.
Really?
I don't know. I feel like if they ever replaced her, it'd probably be more for the racism thing.
Wait, she was racist?
To an Uber driver, I think. I don't remember.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
She went off on the guy because he said he was voting for Trump.
So she's hateful in both directions, I guess. Yes, people dislike Tara Strong because she's Jewish. And also she is racist towards an Uber driver.
Yeah. Oh, here's some of his takes on Trump. Oh boy. Here.
Yeah, boy howdy.
You guys want to see some of
Do you want me to
his...
read it?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay. It's fun being a sad, pathetic little thing. Okay. Remember that Trump who has paid less taxes than you and owes more money than anyone else will receive more health care and resources to fight COVID than tens of thousands of other people who tested positive in America today, hoping for no recovery.
Damn, just wishing for somebody to die because there's somebody you don't like.
Do you want to read the reply and then I'll read Toaster again?
Yeah. Mr. Toaster, take a breath. Now realize what do you just write. If you don't find anything wrong, then you need to check what you are doing with your life. Wishing death to anyone because you don't share the same politics is never okay. I don't think this person's... Oh yeah, this person definitely doesn't speak English as a first language. It's totally okay though.
You think this is about politics? This is about death, terrorism, tyranny, white supremacy, concentration camps, police brutality, people's right to exist. He's killing people through his actions intentionally. Concentration camps! Dude, my guy, are you okay? Who spiked your drugs? Are you alright? Don't let the fentanyl hit you too hard. God damn! Concentration. Oh my fucking god. And also, okay, no. Toast. You have no right to say, oh, these poor people with no money. You have money, my guy. You have a lot of money that you can just not have a real job and just stream all day being a sad, pathetic little shitlord.
Yeah, chat.
Get a real job and then maybe I'll consider your opinion a little more. No, not really, but still.
Yeah, chat, despite the fact that this guy whines and bitches and moans all day about not having any friends, he still somehow makes enough money to be a full-time streamer. So, you know, he's got the dream job that a lot of people would probably really like to have, and yet he's still complaining that it just isn't enough, that he doesn't have enough friends to enjoy his spoils with.
Because nobody likes him.
It's nobody yeah, exactly. Nobody likes this guy. Like,
it's like I was trying to find like, you know, at least clips or something of Toast, but no, it's him just like riding the coattail of other more popular people.
Oh yeah, that's all he does. Oh, what the heck? I had that one open twice. Okay. Oh, this is the Vabe one. This one is really funny. This one is really funny. Chat, not chat. I have to tell you, if you do not like retard, you might want to leave right now. All right? If you get triggered, you might want to leave right now because he's going to talk about a really sensitive topic.
If you don't like the word retard, why are you here? Okay. You can play sad pathetic now.
If I could get away with more, I would. But just saying, if you don't like it, you might want to leave. So, I'll go ahead and read this one here. I am aware how scary it is to speak up about unsavory people in the VTuber scene, but I really hope collectively everyone can agree that dropping slurs and proudly declaring your platform as not a safe space is well beyond the realm of drama, and is instead a safety issue. By the way, chat, this is not a safe space. We cannot coddle or hold your feelings here. If you are not okay with us sometimes being a little crazy, I don't know what to tell you.
I'll throw you in the pool like a parent does their infant. You better figure it out.
The R word is a slur. It's bad to say it. People who proudly say it knowing full well that the community affected by it will have collectively decided it is a slur. This is not true, by the way. This is not true by any stretch of the imagination. You have people like Ricky Berwick handing out the R word pass, and he doesn't agree with you. And I'd say that he speaks more for autistic people or just people in general that are retarded than you do. It's simple as that, and there's no two ways about it. I'm also one of the people that gets a full say in that because I grew up with learning disabilities and had to hear that word from students and teachers daily. The word has meaning, and it's not mild. It is not a joke. They called me that word because they wanted me dead.
They wanted you dead. They just thought you were really fucking annoying.
If they wanted you dead, they would have hit your head against a basketball pole.
I have to ask, do you think the teachers actually called this guy retard?
No.
No.
I believe students did, though. And it's 'cause he is
for
retarded.
fucking sure. It's like, okay, I'm sorry you're a 30-something-year-old man, but I don't even think that teachers back then would call their students retarded.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Hold on. Hey, Arch, you're 30-something.
How do you know?
Because you said you were?
I don't remember this.
Anyways, did your teachers call any kids retarded?
Let's see. I took a small group of my fellow classmates off wandering into the woods without parental or teacher supervision at one point. I think I was called retarded for that.
Okay, there's a difference between putting the life of other children in danger and being called a retard, and someone just walking up to you and saying, wow, you're kind of retarded.
You assume I were putting them in danger.
I'm assuming that you're trying to drown
to assassinate them.
You were offering them some... Are there any bears nearby where you live? Were you trying to offer them as a sacrifice?
No, I knew where I was, and I figured I could get away with it.
Fair enough.
I did, more or less.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's awesome. Now I wish I could explore the woods like that. I live in the middle of fucking the South, so there's nothing here but private land. Anyway, moving on here. Of course, if the VTuber community addresses this, it may open the gate to address other forms of rampant ableist humor predominant in the scene, like jokes around schizophrenia, psychosis, the voices, OCD, PTSD, etc., which I think is a conversation many VTubers aren't ready for. No, many people just don't care, alright? Many VTubers of all shapes and sizes will often call somebody schizo, or psycho, or it's just like, this guy is creating a non-issue. It's just like... Again, this is, he said this in response because Vebe literally would come out after she left VShojo and say, by the way, my stream is not a safe space, retard. A lot of people got really upset with that. That, I'll be honest with you, that made me follow her.
The voices. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I hear the voices. Sometimes I see shadow people when I'm too stressed.
That sounds like
You're
you.
fucking crazy.
I told you I was in the psych ward for a while.
Oh, that's okay.
I didn't recall this.
I told you, and then you're like, huh. That's all you said. You just, huh. Then you started saying something about, oh yeah, crazy girls are the best, I got a scar. And you still never really elaborated on that story.
Ah, that meant that I wasn't paying attention probably and thinking of something completely different.
I am the voices. Oh gosh, here we'll look at one or two more from EvilToaster. But Chad, I hope everybody's able to kind of understand what kind of person this guy is. Like, unironically, this is just literally the most paused guy ever. I don't know where this man lives. I
do.
Where does he live? Do you know?
Texas.
Does he live? Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, you're too close.
Texas,
It's
you
Dallas,
got an
right?
issue.
Yeah.
He's not that close, thank God. Texas, you got an
It's either-
issue. You
It's
gotta
either
root on
Dallas
people.
or Austin. Only know it's that's by a bigger city.
Oh man, Texas, you got an issue. You gotta kick out the betas here. All right. And this guy has got to leave too because I don't want people like that in Texas. He has the Austinitism.
Austinitism.
That's good. Anyway, here's one that he said has about COVID, and this was about the most recent Offkai event that happened this year. By the way, VTubers, if Offkai wasn't enough of an indication for y'all, COVID is not over, in fact, and is surging through California right now. So if you aren't taking precautions for AX, then you're doing yourself and a lot of other people a disservice. Please wear a respirator.
Echo. Fucking Serena, mutual of mine. She just dropped a Google Doc.
On who?
Toaster.
No way!
7 minutes ago.
All right. Well, I didn't want to make this just an EvilToaster stream because I wanted to talk about other stuff, but I guess...
No, this is hot news. We need to talk about it before Alara can.
You're right. You're right. Have you ever told Arch about Alara? Have you given him the TLDR about Alara?
No, because she's not worth my time nor bringing eyes to.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Give me just one moment to fix something here really quickly. Alright, there we go. Some tools may be unavailable. Well, okay, I don't care. Let me read.
I'm gonna make a copy of this too, just...
A good idea is probably a fantastic
I'll also
idea.
drop this in TBA as well.
Good idea, yeah. You want to be the hot goss news person. Alright. This was... do you have a link to the tweet for this? Because I want to... Or is...
Yeah.
Okay. Does it have anything interesting in it? Because I may just want to pull that up and read it.
I mean, may as well.
Awesome, thank you. Thorn Princess. Okay. Ooh. Here we go, chat. We are tired... excuse me. We are tired of EvilToaster's behind-the-scenes behavior, going unchecked and allowing them to mistreat women while still benefiting from his position as a Twitch ambassador / status in the VTuber community. Oh, man. I don't know. You say you know Serena, Lumi? A little bit?
I don't know her, but we're Twitter mutuals. Granted that, you know, it never means anything, but yeah.
Fair enough. Before we get to this, it has been an hour. Do we want to read some super chats before we move on? 'Cause I
Yes,
see
read
people
some
send
super chats before we're lost in the sauce.
Okay. So I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and start reading these here. Resta for 2. Hail Arch, I see you've been kidnapped by VTubers. Do you have any comment to that?
Well, I am here. I have little reference for what we're talking about, but I think it has to do with Twitch.
Yes, a Twitch ambassador. Okay, you know how I think this was like right before I joined in on the archcast. I was saying how every single Twitch ambassador is either some sort of LGBTQIA plus whatever. They get paid $21 an hour for being nothing, and they took over the job of the Twitch Trust and Safety team. We did
I
a little
remember
bit of
this.
yapping about that. Yeah.
This was the time I was thinking about Lumi talks about a person inviting herself on other people's stream and how it's incredibly rude, and I'm just sitting there looking at Lumi.
Yeah, so you just don't listen to me because, you know, I yap and you're like, fish top.
In essence.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Also, yes, crazy. Arch is being held against his will. It's revenge for the butt babies. I'm never gonna let the butt babies go.
You told me about that, and I'm trying not to imagine that right now.
Butt babies was surprisingly wholesome. It gives trans people the joy of childbirth.
It's just them taking a shit.
Which,
Don't be transphobic, Lumi.
Which-
It's a very inclusive podcast.
you know,
I'll be whatever I want to be.
you know, as a man, I obviously can't understand the experiences of a woman, and when it comes to childbirth, thank God I probably wouldn't have the stamina to do so, and I don't think very many men would. But, like, I am pretty damn sure that taking a shit and getting a child out of your body is very vastly different.
About the same.
Speaking as someone who was in labor for 12 hours, it's very different.
I'm sure.
Women just complain a lot.
Oh, shut the
do.
fuck up. I hate it.
It's okay to me. Oh, goodness. Alright. Excuse me. Mark's Man of 117B, thank you for the 2. Lumi introduced Arch to Hard Archives AI music.
Hard Archives music is so good. I think I sent you a couple of Hard Archives music.
Me?
I think I sent you and Arch Hard Archive.
I think you probably have.
But I think Arch just ignores me like he usually does, unless it's something that he sees and he can make a video off of. Fair enough, fair enough. Mark again for another 2. Where's the N-Pony VTuber? You should get your power word N-word pony rigged into an actual model.
I think somebody's already threatening to do that for me, so we'll see.
Oh dear.
I mean, you can just make another fund. You can just make your N-word pony fund.
Speaking of N-word, Arch, have you seen the N-word pass VTuber asset that's been passed around on Twitter?
I have not, no.
Well, if you would like one edited for your PNG, I can make one for you. It is exclusively for white-only people to flex that they know a black person that has given them an N-word pass. So if that is something you want, I'll get it to you.
You gotta have someone draw a hoof with it, so then he can properly use it with his N-word pony.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll see if I can find somebody. I don't know. Alfarius Omegon for 5. I am Alfarius. Lumi is Alfarius. The records went missing, but I'm pretty sure Arch is Alfarius. I must know are Octoclussy and Fishboy Alfarius. I do not know what that means. I feel like I'm missing something here.
You probably are.
Possible.
Definitely.
Chaos for 2. A toast in a Henya stream triggers my parental side. No, yeah, especially considering what Toast said about the wizard game. That definitely does like bother me because like I do believe that Toast has been rough against Henya, and now he's suddenly being nice because she's in VShojo. I don't know how I feel about that, you know? I don't know. And then Chaos again for 2. I wrote the book of retard. Well, damn, I feel like every autistic person could have written that book, but I don't know for sure. Okay. Let's move on here to the Google Doc here, chat. Chat, let me know if you can see this enough. I am zooming in. That is as much as it will let me zoom in. Oh boy, the many stories of those manipulated, hurt, and cornered by EvilToaster. So this is not one person that is doing this. This is multiple people that are deciding to bring up the awareness of EvilToaster. I'm very interested to see some of the names in here. And maybe we'll have to go like through more of this another day, because how many pages is this? 57 pages. We're not going through all this tonight, but I'm very interested to see some of the names that show up in here. And if we have to like hurry up, we'll skim some of the names here. His constant overbearing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think depending on how short it is, because there's a lot of screenshots, and screenshots take up a lot of space on pages.
Oh, don't
so
I
it's
know?
Like, if we're gonna go over this, I think I would want to go over it wholly and completely.
Okay.
Arch doesn't have to be here during the entire time, but
no, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, again, the VTuber degeneracy. Don't run away, please, from the VTuber scene. But like, this happens on a weekly basis.
Run, don't walk from your VTuber scene.
It's not even weekly. It's daily. It's hourly.
Hourly, it feels like, yes. Like,
it's just a lot of it gets buried under other shit, but the majority of it can be solved via DMs because it's a lot of relationship and friendship being. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the thing that's really interesting about the VTubing scene is just like, I don't feel like I see it anywhere else. Like, yeah, of course, like you see people in the regular VTuber side get canceled every single day for any which way, people saying that their friend is transphobic or their friend is, X, Y, and Z. But in the VTuber scene, it just seems like it's amplified to a million. And people come up with reasons to be upset with each other. And it's insane.
Oh, I know this. I know the answer to this one. It's because there's a lot of women in it.
Yes.
I mean,
women and men who pretend to be women.
I do agree. There are a lot of women. I mean, like, some of the stuff we've read have definitely been a lot of women. No, yeah, I'd agree with that.
I've developed the theory that women are incapable of forming bonds with one another or other living organisms, for that matter.
No, only cats.
Only cats.
Only cats.
Only cats. Lumi, do you have your cat with you right now that you have formed a bond with?
I love my cat. She's sleeping.
Oh, goodness. It's because it became mainstream. I mean, like, it's the same problem that I feel like happened with anime. When anime became mainstream, a lot of people that, in my personal opinion, shouldn't actually be here. And we cover a lot of those people all the time that shouldn't be in this scene. They get into it, they propagate it, and try and make it their own thing. I mean, like, this is something that happens in every single fandom. That's happening right now with the Warhammer. There's so many war games. Fucking hell. With the Warhammer fandom that's happening right now, and it's just like, it happens all the time, but like, it's really sad to see, especially like if you've been in a place like that for a while and you love and you've cultivated it, and then these people come in and absolutely fucking ruin it. And it's all on the English side. I just want to be clear. It's all like all the Japanese VTubers -1 have been, for the most part, pretty chill. Anyway, we'll get through as much of this as we can tonight. We'll just start scrolling through here. Disclaimer: the following document was not made to incite harassment or harm anyone involved. Rather, its purpose is to highlight EvilToaster's repeated behavior of controlling others, disregarding and overstepping boundaries, dismissing valid criticism, and generally preying on women within content creation. We want to bring awareness to his repeated behavior to help others who may have experienced this and have not realized his manipulation, prevent more people from falling victim to him, and keep a public account of all experiences. While most of the people in this document are women, femme-presenting... we also want to note that men/masculine presenting people have also been affected that are not in this document, and probably many more that have not yet spoken to me publicly. So men are not going to be presented in here, unless they're pretending to be women. But they want you to know that they hear you.
Ago's trying to get us canceled immediately.
I'm sorry.
Cancellation round 2.
I thought we got canceled the moment that we decided to bring on certain guests in the past. I mean, like, people have had entire letters put out about them because they decided to go on the archcast, which I think is bullshit. But I guess we're pretty canceled already.
Can't be canceled if you don't care.
Very true. Very, very true. So. Power dynamics. What's most important to keep in mind while reading through this document is the power imbalance between Toaster and the women they interact with. In the content creation space, EvilToaster is connected to a lot of public figures with numbers backing them. Beyond that, these public figures are incredibly respected within the community. People rarely speak out about how Toaster acts behind the scenes because they do not want to burn bridges with people associated with him. When people have spoken out, EvilToaster has purposefully ignores any and all drama so as not to call attention to it. However, behind the scenes, he consistently badmouths people that he feels wronged them to said high-profile content creators. This is widely known behind the scenes, so people have valid reasoning for thinking they would be ostracized by a good portion of the VTubing community if they ever spoke out about his actions. If people are scared to even speak out against Toaster, it's not difficult to understand why people give him the benefit of the doubt and let him push the boundaries that they normally would not. I hope this helps people understand why this document is necessary and how he is harming the VTubing community as a whole.
Okay, before you go on,
yes,
I hope with people speaking out about Toaster, I hope this gives people the fucking balls to speak out about Sylvie, because it's like the exact same thing. He has large connections to large and well-respected VTubers. So it's like, we're just waiting for the Sylvie doc to drop.
We need more. He's already got
a lot
one.
quicker. Okay.
We need another.
Okay, one that isn't connected to his ex.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough.
One that people actually pay attention to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they don't pay attention to it because, you know, evil VTubers or whatever.
Mm-hmm. 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 Kind of reminds me of a certain movie director. Ooh. Possibly, chat. The Twitch Ambassador situation. EvilToaster is currently under scrutiny for belittling other content creators for disagreeing with his proposed Twitch feature, knock, and ignoring people's rightful criticism, going so far as to mock the situation in his Twitch title when he went live the following day. That's right. I didn't have the tweet pulled up for it, but like there were pictures of people screenshotting a stream where he literally said, "I'm the guy who ruined Twitch, and now I'm going to ruin Overwatch as well," as his stream title, and it's just. He's mocking people that literally are trying to bring up his behavior, and it's insane. As of writing this, there is still no mention of backlash he's faced or apologies from his original remarks anywhere. This is a public presentation of his typical behavior to dismiss people's feelings and problems with him, as well as never taking accountability for his actions/words. My personal experience. I'm including my personal experience with EvilToaster because I want people to know I am not impartial when it comes to EvilToaster. The Twitch Ambassador situation is a completely separate incident, and I would have commented on anyone's demeaning words towards a community they're meant to represent. But it also further proved to me that EvilToaster will never take accountability for what he has done behind closed doors if he won't even do it for a public instance. Regarding intimacy and boundaries. EvilToaster and I became fast friends about 2 years ago. I thought Toaster was an amazing friend, kind, intelligent, and giving. However, looking back, I feel I was under quite a bit of manipulation regarding Toaster. One of the first things Toaster will tell anyone is that he craves affection. Oh.
That just sounds weird.
That just sounds so fucking sad and pathetic. See?
You know what?
Fucking called it.
Instead of being bullied, Lumi, I too crave affection.
Okay, any man craves affection, but do you go to the lengths of, you know, going into women's DMs and saying, "Hey, can you touch me?"
No, but only because it's logistically difficult over the internet.
This is true.
I mean, fair, but you can always go into VR chat and become one of those VR dudes.
It's very easy. Very easy. Mizu could teach you if you want.
You could even find an underage girl to LARP as your daughter.
Very true. Very, very true.
I have a guy that can probably find a girl for you.
Yeah, we know a guy or two. We've talked about him in the past. Excuse me.
Just don't build Minecraft trees on their build.
Oh man.
Oh,
oh, that's missing a lot of context.
It's okay. It's funnier if he doesn't know.
Fair enough.
Only real ones get the reference.
Exactly.
Oh gosh. But no, this is just really creepy to say because like I do agree that like I think all men can agree that they want affection of some type from a female in life. I don't think that's like an unreasonable thing to ask for. But literally,
unless they're gay.
Fair. But literally, I can 110% believe that he says that to every single woman that he meets. And it starts to establish a weird and creepy pattern that I really don't like. Like, I don't go around doing that. I just tell people, be friendly, and I will be friendly back. And I feel like that's good enough. Look. Mostly from women, from what I've seen. Alright, so this is... Okay, so this is going over some of the tweets. So this is a tweet we've already read earlier, where he's like saying that he wishes he was one of the girls so that he can get the girl treatment in girl spaces at conventions. Again, just reiterating, kind of creepy, kind of weird. Don't like it.
I hate that I already looked ahead because I can already see what they underlined.
Oh gosh. No! Oh, I don't even want to read it.
I'll read it.
Oh, thank God.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
You are. Yes.
I am. Okay. Alright, so EvilToaster sent this on November 23rd, 2022. He says, I know what you mean and I'm glad for that. Honestly, I think I do good in trying to be like that. I'm not escaping the quote-unquote man class position anytime soon. So it's still important that I be better for that. But no matter what, I always am just going to notice the small kind of ways people want to be closer to me. Because how I'm perceived. By them or by society. Which is just going to make me think more about how things would be different otherwise. Who I would be closer to, who would let me tell them more of my feelings, who would let me touch them. There's so many instances of this just seeing in front of me through my whole life where people I'm genuinely good friends with will stop me at a point where they just let women they know less go past. Wait, hold on. Stop me at a point where they let women they know less go past. Well, yeah, because women feel safe around other women, you fucking creep. Okay, anyways. I really can't hate anyone for it, though. I just hate the game, but who doesn't? Yeah, every man hates that game. Oh, man. Other women won't let me be fucking creepy to them. Oh, gosh darn. Oh, fuck you. Okay, you can.
It feels like he's saying that if he was a woman, he'd be able to do that thing you see in movies where women grab all over each other. Like, what is he talking about grabbing them?
It's
it's like, okay. I think it's like how I am with some of my other female VTuber friends, where like, oh my god, I love you. Oh, I love you too. Or calling each other wifey and stuff, or like, you know, stuff like that. Because yes, female VTubers do call each other wife all the time, because that's just a term of endearment from
yeah, but he's
one
talking
woman
about
to another
touching
woman.
them.
Yes, and he's just genuinely weird for that. I don't
That's
know any other
creepy.
women that just are like, oh my god, let me touch your tits, and they're like, oh yes, please. No.
If I could give my opinion on this, is something that I think a lot of people that are very goon-brained or just very porn-brained fall into the trap of. Because, and like, I feel like a lot of men can probably admit this. When you look at hentai, you kind of get a distorted feeling of reality. And I think a lot of guys, especially the ones that want to be a woman, will look at hentai or look at porn and say, oh, that lesbian stuff that I see, that's definitely happening IRL to all of the other women that I know. And if I could just be enough of a woman, I could have that same experience as well. That's what this
that
reads
doesn't
like.
happen to me because I've had sex before.
I wouldn't doubt if this man is still a fucking virgin. He'll be a wizard by the time he hits 40. He has never touched a woman.
Yeah, like I hear this stuff sometimes where people are like, oh, I could see guys thinking that. Like, what guys? Maybe if you were 100% perma-virgin, never touched a woman before.
Yeah.
But, like, I really don't think that hentai skews your, like, view of the world that bad unless you already had a really skewed view of the world.
I think it does take a certain amount of broken head, if that makes sense. Because I don't think like that. I know for a fact that that's not how most lesbian relationships end up in being hurt.
Well, yeah, that's just an average lesbian relationship. But, like, okay, you actually have genuine friendships with women and aren't weird. This
That's
man is
debatable.
fucking weird.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
As an alleged woman, Akko has not been weird.
Oh,
I thought you meant
what
me.
if
I
the
was about to be like-
lesbian beating part is part of the fetish?
You know what? He brings up a good point. He brings
Well,
up a good
don't
point.
forget, women do like more extreme kinks than most men do.
This is true.
AK, you've heard my list.
This is true.
A small portion of my list.
Small portion. Is there a lot more
What?
things that you haven't told me?
I desire to be spared from the rest of the list.
Probably a good idea.
Alright, come on, Mr. NDR.
Brony
NTR's a
NTR.
pretty mild fetish from what I've heard. Some of all of the stuff Lumi gets off on.
Hey,
Hmm?
shut up.
God, help!
Amy, stop it!
I think it depends on what section of Twitter you're on. Depending on who you ask, NTR could be really bad. And then other people will just say that it's just like nothing at all. I think it's all degenerate, and that we are all equally bad together.
You're on EvilToaster's side of Twitter.
Oh goodness. We finished the DM, right? Okay. Well, let's. Anyway, this whole literally, I was listening to a couple person. I think Kirsty even brought up that she's like, oh, I could see this guy just being potentially not reading the room. After seeing this DM, I have no question in my head. This guy is 110% just being a creep. This guy's a creep, and you cannot hold water for this guy at all. Let's continue here. He also expressed this sentiment to me many times in the beginning of our friendship, as you can see above. Oh man, I really don't want to hear how
That
many
was
women he
just
said
the
this to.
beginning.
He desperately
This is
wants.
how the relationship starts.
He desperately wanted intimacy with women, which he framed as casually saying "I love you," calling people wife, and generally wholesome flirting. This turns out to be true. This turns out not to be true, which you can read in the entirety of this doc. Even in the screenshot above, he says, "Who would let me touch them?" I also want to point out that Toaster understands they're seen as a man and have, as they call it, a quote man class position. He likes to say that he's aware of this, but then continues to pressure women despite knowing he's not one of the girlies. And frankly, it isn't because of his gender or perceived gender, but because of how he constantly pushes boundaries and makes people, mostly women, uncomfortable.
No, it's
'cause
both.
I'm going to be honest with you. Men probably feel uncomfortable too, but not in the same way that women probably feel uncomfortable. Literally, men feel uncomfortable as man, I really don't like that guy. Women feel like this guy's going to rape me uncomfortable. Because literally, if I was a woman, that's how I would feel listening to this guy talk. As a flirtatious person, I was fine flirting with him casually. However, I was in a relationship, and I told him that if I thought... I told him that if I thought or my boyfriend thought anything was going too far, I would put a stop to it. Toast responded, picture below.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Here, I'll be.
CC says, "Lol, what do you mean?"
Toaster, if we get too close and you wanted more, we'd both have to deny ourselves something we'd want to explore.
Yes, I'm capable of doing that. A crush is just a crush, and anything more, it's easy to seize. Because compared to the relationship I have now, there's no reason to want another when it jeopardizes this one.
I see.
What are you thinking?
I'm just thinking it would be a shame if it came to a point where we had to hold ourselves back is all. So far, I don't feel like I've had to hold back anything, which has been an incredibly great and refreshing feeling for a new friend. That I value that a lot. I value a lot for that. It's just comfortable.
I hope you can still value me despite the potential need to deny yourself something and condition yourself.
Oh.
I value you even as just a fellow creator, yes. But the connection beyond that is so far very unique to me that it's hard to not want to explore, which is why I ask things like that. But I'm not gonna do anything you don't want me to do or anything. I'm getting so much from you already. The way things are, it's not like I'm dissatisfied or anything.
Oh, that's so creepy. And you can tell that Cece's trying to be nice, and I do believe that a lot of women try to really just be nice and push men down softly, and I do think that's what she's trying to do. But it's very obvious that he's like dissatisfied with the fact that she's saying, no, I don't want to have an open relationship with you. Go away, please.
All this is telling me is that I have a lot of leeway on how I behave around women on the internet still. I could do so much worse.
Yeah, from what I've listened to.
It throws me off, because this is not the first time we've had this, where you see girls that just let these creepy guys go so far. And it's like, what are you girls doing? Genuinely.
I can understand that, because it's the power position. Like, the guy's a Twitch moderator or something like that, right?
Yes. Well, he's an ambassador. I don't think he has the power to remove people, but I think it's the perceived idea that he could remove people if he really wanted to, because he's in a position of power at Twitch.
You know, I can see that, because I developed a hobby a while ago to look around at the YouTube section where it's like, you haven't seen this before, and try to find new content creators, where I found some people I quite enjoy, including Lumi. And I like to try and lift some of these people up, because I used to do that way back in the day when I had a show specifically designed for that, because like I love doing YouTube, so if more people could do it, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But I'm also painfully aware of the differential between myself and somebody I just find on the internet.
Yeah.
In case of Lumi, that was not a problem, so Lumi was like, I live here now. This is my channel, Lumi.
I will eventually take over the archcast channel. It will be a LumiCast.
Yep, there was no problem of power abuse there, because I was the one being abused.
Yep. I'm profiting, honestly.
You're profiting.
I am profiting. I mean, I gratefully appreciate Arch, and I do sing my praises when he's not around, but somehow he always...
She keeps saying sing my praises, as in herself. This is like the third time this Freudian slip has emerged.
No! I sing my praises towards you, Archibald.
That's not how that sentence functions in English.
What?
Mexican?
Sing your praises?
Yes. That's how it...
No, fuck you. I will do what I want. Anyways, I say nice things about this man, and then somehow he just hears a little echo saying, Lumi's talking good about you. He appears. And I'm like, oh god. Oh yeah. It's like I appreciate the things that Arch has done for me, and I appreciate his community for giving a little fish a chance. They could have been like, "Ill woman, get her away," but no, they gave me a chance, and I'm slowly becoming a shut the fuck up. Anyways, I'm slowly getting better at, like, you know, my conversational skills on the podcast, because when I first started, I did not want to interrupt anyone because I just found that rude. And then he gave me the green light to just yap, and then it's just been downhill from there.
No, I mean, like, I'm very grateful for it as well, because it's very hard to break into YouTube sometimes. It's very hard to, like, actually jump into that sphere. And either you know somebody that helps you break into that sphere, or you have a blow-up video. And I'm very grateful that you gave her that chance. I mean, I've said it multiple times that I think it's really cool that people look down and say, I'm going to help that one person because I think that they're cool. Like that Marge Simpson meme. I just think it's neat. I think this fish is cool. So,
I think you're all very gay right now.
That is true. But the overall point is, it is also very easy that this could be an abuse of power. If I had approached Lumi and gone like, Lumi, feed pics, and I just continued doing that.
I mean, you did wave $100 at me for beating Raven.
Actually, you said 300, and you were given 300 by two people, and you still didn't produce feed pics.
No.
I will never forgive this.
I said 300 at once, not in installments.
I've said this multiple times. I think that was an additive. That was an extra thing afterwards.
You asked for them after you already gave me the money. And then I said no, all at once, not in installments.
Women cannot be trusted.
I
can absolutely see people using positions of power on the internet as a way to try and, in this case, I suppose, elicit sexual favors of a text-based variant.
Mm-hmm. No, I can agree with that, and I do agree. I do think that there probably is an element of that. Because like if I was in this position, I definitely would be like, I really don't want to like upset this person because, you know, even though they're kind of being creepy to me, I can see potential for one, I could see potential for growth, or two, I don't want my growth to be stifled because like I don't know if CC only streams on Twitch, but if she's only a Twitch streamer, upsetting EvilToaster is like a death sentence for some of these people in their minds, because like what if he could go off and tell other people that this person is unpersoned from Twitch, don't let them grow. I could definitely see that, and maybe he's done that. I have no idea. I don't know.
All right,
I just think a lot of people need to stop being a bitch.
Yeah, that too. People need to speak up if people are giving them shit.
I agree. All
right, where were we?
Let's see. I was just about to start reading this here. I clearly set a boundary here, and Toaster says we both have to deny ourselves something we'd want to explore. But I literally said it's easy to cease because there's no reason to want another person or relationship. I wanted to let Toaster know I really admired his intelligence and kindness, and while I saw his friend crush as something more than it was, I still expressed to him that I did not want him in any way. I just use that term a lot with my friends as a way to express admiration. Later on...
I love that phrasing. I do not want you in any way. Damn, that's mean.
I'm going to be honest, I would rather have a woman just say straight out, I really don't want you in any way, than try to skirt around it. Because at the very least then, I know to stop wasting my time. Cost-benefit analysis has to be measured. And if there's lying, I feel like my time is wasted. Later on, I expressed to him how men in the past have left me as a friend because they know they won't get anything out of me. He says he won't, but then says...
Oh boy, howdy. Okay. Well, again, I'm fine with not going past any boundary you decide for how close we should be. I do also hope that you don't end up in a situation where you want to be closer, but either feel like you can't or are forced not to. I'm not sure how likely that would be or how likely we'd even get to that level in the first place. But I just wouldn't want you to be in a situation where you felt like you had to hold back. Holding back feels hard sometimes, I guess. Even I still feel like I have to, but I'm obviously not holding back as much as I have in the past with others. Thank God. I just want you to have what you want, whatever that is or will be. And I just fear from what you've talked about it, that there's a possible outcome where you'll be told to distance from me, and neither of us may want it. I wouldn't leave you if that happened, of course, but it would be sad.
I love that this is edited, by the way. I want to know what the original is. Projection? Yes, this is 110% projection. Like, literally, she says above, I did not want him in any way. I was not interested in him. And, like, he's almost role-playing in his head. And this is something that autistic people do a lot. This is something that, like, if you are very familiar with autism or autistic people, you will catch this a lot, where they role-play in their head how they think your response might be, or how they think that you, as a person, will react to this, because that's how they want to see it. And that's not how this is going to go entirely. Like, she knows what her boundaries are, and he thinks that he can try and convince her where her boundaries can go as long as he just says it. And I don't like that.
That's a beautiful way of putting it.
And, like, Arch, I don't know how much experience you have with autistic people, but this is something that autistic people do all the time. I've had to talk myself out of doing this because I oftentimes think, shoot, is this how other people are thinking? It's like, no, that's just the schizophrenia in your head. People are not actually thinking like that. It's crazy. Every single time.
I'm just sitting here wondering if this is how people flirt now.
I hope not. Oh gosh, I'd rather be an incel forever if this is how people flirt, because I don't wanna. I don't want it. Oh gosh, it's just...
Heard it here first, folks. Akko would rather be a terrorist than have a date.
You gotta get with the Zoomer language. Just talk to Aunt. I'm sure she'll teach you.
Oh, I'm sure she's got plenty of fun things to Yeah, I'll ask her for the Zoom thing. And then she'll tell me that I need to like put a video game on screen while I read this.
No, you have to put on Subway Surfers, Fortnite gameplay, and an episode of Family Guy, and people will pay attention.
Well, if Mizu starts playing Fortnite, he can stream that and I'll put it on the screen for people.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one here that's done the Zoomer streams.
Anyway, continuing on here. While he assures me it's fine, he flips it onto me and again says that it would be sad if I had to further set more boundaries, but of course, this is for my sake and not his.
It would be sad if you had to set more boundaries between us.
It
just sounds so fucking weird.
I love it. It's got a certain mafia-esque vibe to it. Like, it'd be damned unfortunate if you'd have to set any boundaries I'd have to violate in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, it's just like, it sounds so autistic to just listen to this guy, like, make up these situations in his head. And again, think that people are automatically going to receive and reciprocate those situations. It's like a big, huge disconnect. And it's something that, like, I used to feel bad for a lot of autistic people for, because it's something that, again, I grew up having to learn out of. But I can't feel bad for some of these people anymore, because they are grown-ass adults, and if they didn't learn this as a kid, they're going to have to learn it right now. And it's going to suck, and they're going to be in pain. But they got to learn. People will not reciprocate these feelings like that. They just got to learn. By the way, I know you mentioned that you had to leave after an hour and a half. If you have to leave soon, that is okay. I don't want to keep you here longer than you need to be.
No, he's gonna be forced to stay here. You fall asleep on stream. It's okay, Art.
Okay, I can hang out a little while longer. I hear the locals are beginning to wake up around me as well.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you just let us know when you have to bop out, and that's totally fine. We are very respectful of the peoples that come on. We love and appreciate all people that come on here. Okay.
I mean, that's questionable for Arch, but yeah, sure. I'm just
Lumi,
kidding.
you could learn some lessons from this person.
Well, here's the thing. I'm the fake woman here, so it's kind of hard for her to learn from a man how to do that.
Imagine being a man. Couldn't be me.
I know. See, I had to watch What is a Woman in order to learn what is a woman before actively VTubing, so you know. I had to learn from Matt Walsh, another man, how to be a woman. That's a joke, by the way, chat. Anyway.
I mean, if you have to say it's a joke, then the chat doesn't deserve the funnies anymore.
Fair enough. Talking about others. Pushing boundaries is typical of Toaster. Further on in our friendship, I brought up how uncomfortable I was with the way he talked about women. Some names are omitted for anonymity. Well, thank you. Alright. Cece. I think the way you talk about women bothers me.
Yeah.
Where? Why?
I didn't like how you spoke about Milky once she felt emotional / attached. Or is she talking about the Milky VTuber? I'm curious now. I'm very curious now.
I don't know. There's a lot of Milky VTubers by seeing how fat some of those tits are. Anyways.
Very true. I didn't like how you spoke.
Whatever would this guy have said about women that makes you uncomfortable?
I know, right? This guy's just like a paragon of virtue here. Like, there's absolutely no way that I would feel weird about him. Excuse me. I don't like how you spoke about Milky when she felt emotional / attached towards you.
What part of that?
Then you talked about Kisa and made a comment about her incapability to say no to other people, which came off as bitter to me.
Why did that come off as bitter?
Because you said she was too popular for you to hang out, so it was hard to make time with her.
Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this man.
Milky Way is
just
possibly
so weird.
Possibly. Should Rev be covering this madness? Rev already made a video on his second channel, but I believe that like if this just gets more steam, Rev will make more videos on it, and I think that he should.
I am going to be making a very quick, unedited read-through and yap video of this because I gotta get going while the iron's hot.
Oh yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but next time I stream, I will definitely be talking about this just a little bit.
Tomorrow's my Berserk stream, so I won't have time.
Oh, fair enough. Evidence proving he said this about Kisa. Okay, so I think you're looking for romantic relationships rather than platonic ones, or maybe you're feeling the need for close platonic relationships like a best friend, question mark. This is also last year.
I hardly even have baseline level platonic friendships, save a few people. And all those people have massively less time for me than I have for them.
This sounds so pathetic. Oh my god.
He is pathetic.
Like, okay.
This is like a child.
He's a pathetic loser, man. That's what he fucking is.
Like, okay. I think all of us can understand that sometimes it's hard to make friends. Trust me, I get it. Sometimes it's hard to make friends. Sometimes people just don't click and all that kind of stuff. I get it. But this just sounds so sad. Like, bro, go touch fucking grass. Like, there's real women out there that you can go talk to. Especially in Texas. But, like, I don't know. This is like, stop seeking
Tinder's
friendship
free
online.
to use, my guy.
I'm not sure how to help Sadface.
I don't think there is a way to help.
I think therapy would be good once you move out and you're on your own. Wait, was he living with his parents
since last year?
What? Was he living with his parents?
I don't know, but that'd be funny.
Oh, no.
Okay. I already called my therapist.
What did they say?
28th probably, next week.
Good.
I might be able to hang out with Kisa tomorrow afternoon, assuming no one snatches her up for anything.
Are you talking about me specifically? Lol. It was unfortunate I didn't even get to play Apex with her yesterday.
Well, funny coincidence since that's happened like 3 times. No, actually. Trying to schedule anything with her is hard because she's so popular. I don't think she's the type to say no, which is concerning in itself. What the fuck?
I thought you liked women that didn't say no.
Oh my god.
No. He only likes women that don't say no to him.
He's such a fucking creep. I don't.
He is such a fuck. And the fact people are giving you shit about calling him a creep. I think they owe you an apology.
They do.
No, they never will.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Like, there's such a disconnect here. Like, oh my gosh. I'm not going to go into, like, how hard it is to have, like, I average 100 people now on my streams, and it is hard for me to want to do collabs with people because I have to be picky and choosy. And EvilToaster's complaining like this? Bro, you should know the game. You're way more popular than me.
Yeah, it's like I'm lucky to get to do anything with Akko off of Thursday, like instead of like, you know, Thursdays, because she's contractually obligated to days.
Yeah, I mean, that's also just because I work 6 days a week, 12 hours a day, and they want me to do 7, and I'm like, fuck no.
But you gotta make time for us, Akko! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I just don't feel comfortable with you saying no all the time.
I don't feel like it needs to be said, but you guys are welcome to jump onto my streams whenever I'm live and we're yapping about something. I think the problem is
I force my way into your space every chance I get.
You know what? No, I'm gonna use Twitch's new knock feature.
Oh,
force our streams together.
If you do that,
I ironically thought about doing that to Akko the other day.
Here's the problem with that. How does it, like, how do we connect with each other on stream? Does it like because I use a voice filter. I use a voice filter because I feel like that's cool. I'm pretty sure
it just wouldn't work for us because it would try and force us to use like the Twitch stream.
It wouldn't, yeah, and I don't know how that works. I really don't. So again, you guys can try it, but like it's off, so you're not gonna get the ability.
Man, Akko hates us, guys. She didn't add us to her favorites.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The one place I didn't have you to my favorites, and that's the thing that breaks the camel's back. Imagine if people get mad like that. Holy cow. This is the guy that would get mad, by the way, that you didn't add him to his favorites.
That's it. Call-out document coming out soon. Shake my head.
Well, we gotta generate drama. For the supas. People will come in for the drama if we make fake docs about each other. So that's coming.
Did you guys know Akko is very stinky?
Oh, I thought that was you.
Don't tell her I said that, but she's stinky.
I thought that was that one was you in the picture. Like you were the stinky one and I was the stupid one. Hold on.
I have to fling that in someone else's direction so they don't look at me.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. You already get that enough from Arch, so you gotta fling it somewhere else to say, and any chance you get.
Alright, where were we?
Here, it was back to reading here for me. As for what Milky experienced, Toaster talked to me about her and him becoming intimate. Ugh. Although the way he had portrayed their intimacy differed greatly from what was actually occurring, Toaster had mentioned having the possibility of a relationship with Milky and becoming more intimate. However, Milky had only ever expressed a friendship and the platonic intimacy that comes from that. Any emotional attachment was strictly platonic, and all mentions of a relationship were simply those of friendship. She had never encouraged or communicated to Toaster that it would be anything more than a friendship. The way he portrayed his dynamic with Milky was actually grossly misrepresented and instead was expressed in a very different light than how it actually was. And I do believe that is the autism, because he misunderstood. Not trying
to make excuses for him.
Don't use autism to excuse this
I'm
man.
not trying to excuse it. What I am just saying is, as an autistic person, I can see that can be a reason to misunderstand. Because sometimes I have to step back and say, okay, what did they actually mean by that? And then I have to break it down.
Part of me thinks he's self-diagnosed because he had a bunch of VTubers take an autism test.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Okay, never mind. Chat, my opinion has changed. This guy's an autistic until he actually has some sort of proof that he was diagnosed by a professional. You don't have to show any paperwork, because I'm not showing any of mine. But, like, at the very least say, I was diagnosed by a professional. That's good enough for me.
Nah, you need paperwork for me, bruh. It's too late.
You think so?
Yep.
You think that there's no redeeming it?
It's like he can blur his name, but I want to see something.
Yeah, I demand paperwork now. It's too late.
Let's see. This was from March of last year. Toaster said, I would have played today, but I was showering with Milky.
What? You were what?
We showered at the same time while on call and talked in the shower.
I am praying for you.
LOL, praying for what?
Just in general, prayer emoji.
I'm worried. I'm more worried for her now than myself, personally.
Yeah? Question mark?
Yeah. She admits she's attracted to me and is kind of upset about that fact because she doesn't like it being vulnerable, but I don't mind it right now.
I don't understand this person. This
I don't know.
Fucking weirdo.
Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know how high everybody's feeling the cringe meter right now, but I'm feeling like I'm getting my heart's thumping with the cringe.
I feel like I need alcohol.
I'm pretty up there.
Chat, if you smoke or drink, obviously I don't encourage drinking or smoking, but if you wanted to, now would be the time. Grab a cigarette and then put on your hat.
What level of nice guy are we on, chat?
How many levels are there? That's the question.
I mean, no woman would actually let him touch them yet, so I think he's still in the midpoint.
Oh, that reminds... Oh, go ahead.
Oh my fucking god, people are so quick in my server. Someone already made a fucking meme about Toaster.
Where is it? Don't
let your memes be dreams.
Oh boy. Oh gosh. Well, here's what I want. I want the Sam Hyde clip where Sam Hyde was like, I just can't get any pussy! Here, let me see if I can find that, because that is literally this guy right now. Let me see if I can find that really quickly.
Lord Monkey, I don't know if you're in chat, but oh my fucking god!
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, this is really good. This is like really, really good chat here. I'm gonna play this.
Guys.
I think you guys are gonna like this. This is absolutely great. Here, let me make sure I get the audio.
Hey guys, whoever is in my server, go to Don't Let Your Memes Be Dreams. Right. And look at
Okay, so I'm gonna play this real quickly, chat, because this is literally Toaster right now, alright?
I never get pussy. I never got any pussy. Too nice. I'm always so nice to the girls, and they just end up dating these guys, and they're terrible to them. They never give me pussy. I really want a blowjob. I've never had one. It's
think I can hear it.
You can't hear it? Wait, really? Oh, hold on.
Take them places, give them rides, and do chores for them, and open doors.
There it is.
They never give me any pussy.
The ending is the best.
Coat that she wanted. She said that she liked the coat. I just thought if I bought it for her, she would finally give me something. You haven't touched my penis.
Why does he look like Arch? Oh my god.
That's mean. That's mean.
At least Arch has a chance with a woman.
Well, Sam Hyde has a girlfriend.
Your pussy, you don't have to do anything. I just want to feel it. Are they closed? Fuck, man.
He's right.
Fuck this. Fucking shit. It's one of my bagel. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm gonna go get some pussy. Hey, you look pretty good. You look pretty good to me. Now it's time for some pussy.
I fucking hate it here.
You look pretty good. Here. Let me
I hate this. I don't even know who this is. I fucking hate this.
Oh, you don't know Sam Hyde?
No, I've never watched Sam Hyde in my life.
Oh, he's
If you've ever
absolutely
seen
amazing.
if you've ever seen a news report about an active shooter, they probably said it was Sam Hyde.
I see.
Lumi, I will. Oops, here, let me turn on the music. I will send you some clips of Sam Hyde. He is active. Like, you will enjoy Sam Hyde. He is absolutely amazing.
Okay, I was about to say, there's multiple people you still need to educate me on.
Yes, yes.
So, like...
By the way, Bull,
You know-
you can have Ethan Ralph, but I get to give Lumi Sam Hyde, alright? Let me give
Actually,
Sam...
hold on. I got an idea for our first members only stream.
Oh, okay.
It's the Lumi education stream. You guys
Yes!
just pour
Lumi,
knowledge of
no,
various
no.
generates.
Lumi re-education camp.
Lumi re-education camp. Okay, we'll do that. We will do Lumi re-education camp for the first members only stream. You guys get to teach me about locales and who the hell Ethan Ralph is.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, did you hear that Ethan Ralph actually doxed a witness to Ricada's case?
Yes, he did. Yep, he did. He did. And then
That
he
sounds
also
like something Ethan Ralph would do.
he also pussied out of another fight again because you know he's a little bitch.
Of course he did.
Oh, you have a deal? Okay.
All right, let's keep going on this.
But am I
this fucking
wrong?
toaster bath.
Am I wrong? Does that
No.
legitimately is toaster right there?
It is.
Oh man.
And apparently Arch.
That's so mean.
He's not defending himself. I think he fell asleep.
No, just writing notes for future reference and
Oh.
punishment.
And
God damn.
punishment. And punishment. Oh no. Alright. Toaster often talked about Milky and how much comfort and intimacy she brought him, but how it made him defensive because he wasn't used to it. Makes no sense. Despite this, he was still fine for it to continue and often expressed how nice it was for him to enjoy what Milky gave him, all without returning her feelings and knowing it was hurting her to be more attached than he was. I later learned that this was misrepresenting what happened between them. The shower call was just a voice, no cam. It was clear that Toaster wanted more sexual intimacy than Milky, which you can see later in Milky's experience. Oh good, we actually get her experience. Between what he said about Milky and Kisa, both people he was romantically interested in, I started to feel weird about it and confronted him. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
I'll read these ones because I believe these ones are her.
The gray part?
No, I think the gray parts are because like it looks like he's responding to that.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so.
For me, it read as something that didn't really fit my perception of you.
I get that.
I felt that when you were saying something that you had no intention behind, it came off to me as if there was more under those words, because in my past, a lot of people have had those secondary meanings, and I'm not someone who usually judges anyone at all for more surface level behaviors because they're just ... don't even come up on my radar, and I never understood why people are judgmental over weird minute things like that. What?
I understand that, and I feel the same, really. I never really see people's non-harmful behaviors as a problem or inconvenience. It is just part of who they are. They come up on my radar not as something to judge them for or distance myself from them over, but just as a part of knowing them and adding it to the pile of things I notice about them.
So, for you, my friend Toaster, to seemingly suddenly, make those comments, I felt very weird, and I think that it was all in frame of reference to you branching out to Milky in a more intimate way, and that is why I had that, quote, relationship lens on it, because I felt like you were searching out partners.
It makes sense why you were worried about me at that time in regards to Milky. I was fully aware going into the connection with Milky that there were circumstances from both of our lives that would have some influence over how we approach each other, and I took the initiative to make that very open and clear from both our ends to ensure nothing too silly would happen. And I think her and I are in a healthy position now because of that.
I hate it when men say too silly like that.
Oh, I know. I did go into it thinking there was a possible outcome of her and I progressing into a relationship status, but I didn't consider it a high likelihood or something I was going to pursue at all costs. It was just that, the thought that it was possible and being aware of it in combination with knowing how both her and I were approaching each other, given our circumstances, helped ensuring our conversations were healthier and helped me know what to communicate. It was like a whole lot of nothing. Jeez.
Yeah, I really don't understand a whole lot of this other than just like her saying that she doesn't really like how he phrased it and him just like being like, what do you mean? Oh. The coded
what I said was completely normal.
The coded writing here is him copy-pasting what I said to him and responding to it. Even here, it's clear that Toaster has intentions when getting close to women. He says, there was a possible outcome of her and I progressing to relationship status. A lot of the time, Toaster will go back and forth between never expecting anything from women and a few moments later will admit that he does have expectations. This, coupled with the fact that he openly admits that he didn't mind Milky being attached to him and not reciprocated, was a huge red flag to me. It felt like he was using Milky. This all from limited knowledge, as I didn't ask Milky about any of this at the time since it was her business, and I didn't want her to feel like Toaster was talking about her behind her back, or I was judging her for being with Toaster. However, the reality of the situation is vastly different from how Toaster depicts it to me, which you can read about in Milky's account. Okay, more here. One thing that I think sparked a reaction in me was you saying no to anyone about Kisa, because for me, anyone saying that about a woman is like ... makes me take a step back. Oh, you think? Because I feel like that's a very womanly struggle, and for someone to comment on it, it felt very personal, ? I don't know. I know you didn't mean it like that, but it definitely gripped at something in me where I was like, whoa. It just felt charged, ? But I think that is my own, like, ... anger towards the socialization that leads women to placidity? Is that a word? Placidity? I think that's a word. And for someone who has the societal presence of a man, commenting on it in what came off as a frustrated tone, I definitely felt my chest puff out and I got defensive, which is somewhat fair to feel.
Yes. I understand, well, that this is a struggle for women, and given Kisa's history, it is likely something she deals with very often. When I commented on it, and even just observed it to myself, it was from a point of empathy. However, in the context of the conversation with you, I brought it up as a point that makes it difficult to find more time with her, and how that frustrated me. It didn't frustrate me as something personal from her against me, but more so it was adding onto a pile of connections I have with people where their life circumstances that neither of us have control over have kept us apart. You're totally right to feel angry, you know, the subjugation of women and all that. And it's not up to me to...
If only.
If only.
Oh, God. And it's not up to me to decide when the effects of that trigger a response from you. The frustrated tone you heard from me was the same frustration you have about it, because I understand why it happened, and I'm angry about it too.
I don't think so.
While that specific societal dynamic doesn't affect me directly, it definitely affects the people that I care about, and makes connecting with each other harder for both parties.
This guy's such a fucking weirdo.
He is a male feminist to the fucking T.
All he needs is the pink hat. Like, literally, somebody in chat, Photoshop a pink hat on this guy. Alright? That's all he needs. EvilToaster typically psychoanalyze people without them ever consenting to this or desiring it. Okay, here's the thing. You can psychoanalyze people, but don't actively, like, tell people about it unless they care. Because, like, sometimes I think about people and try to analyze them, but I don't tell them about it because that's not really my place, and it does come off as creepy when you say, hey, I just thought about every single thing about you, and I analyzed everything about you, and it's just like, yeah, that doesn't sound very good to say at all. Don't do it. I was incredibly upset that he talked about Kisa in this way, because as a woman, the notion that we, quote, have a hard time saying no to people is honestly true, but Toaster should have respected that instead of commenting on it out of frustration that she was saying no to him. Whether or not this was true of Kisa, I wasn't particularly close to her at the time, but I also knew Toaster wasn't, so I felt it felt disrespectful for him to say that about her, even as an objective observation, as he liked to put it. While Toaster did try to resolve this issue, and I originally accepted his stance, looking back on it, it still doesn't sit right with me. Despite Toaster noting that Kisa, according to him, had problems saying no to people, he continued to pressure her to hang out with him. The following is Kisa's experience with Toaster and how she felt about him and the way she treated her. So that is the end of Cece's experience, and now we're moving on to Kisa's experience.
I can read Kisa's if you want.
Yeah.
Just give you a little bit of a break.
It is 7 in the morning, so I'm gonna have to excuse myself.
No, you're totally fine.
Go to bed. Go rest up for more pony degeneracy and genocidal actions.
Now the contrarian in me wants to not do it just because you're telling me to.
Or you could play the funny monkey game.
I did want to ask really quickly. I saw that you were playing Prison Simulator. Is Lumi one of the crime bosses in your Prison Simulator?
Tragically, you can't rename the prisoners. Otherwise, I would have renamed all of the ones on death row and maximum security Lumi at this point.
That's really unfortunate.
Hey, it's fine because I know that I'm continuously living in his head.
Damn,
Rent
that's
free, as the kids say.
Well, thank you for coming on. I deeply appreciate it.
I know it was us mostly yapping about things, and you're just like, funny VTubers, they fight like idiots.
It was nice being on. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
and good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, Arch. We'll talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Here, well,
You go, Pete.
back to this there. That was Arch from the Archcast. Thank you again for coming on. We deeply appreciate it. We are going to continue, though, as long as we want to do this, because I don't care. I'm staying up the rest of the night if I need to read the rest of this. This is like...
Poor Tila. Shut up, Boog.
I am unironically, chat, wanting to throw up reading some of this, because... Not to moral fig here, but this is disgusting. It just is. And I hate that it's always autistic people.
Yeah. I mean, presumably autistic.
Presumably autistic. Yeah.
Possibly self-diagnosed. Also, I tagged you in a thing in my server.
When women... Oh, dear.
There you go, everyone. That was Arch of the Archcast. Archcast every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST. I won't be there this Saturday because I'm going to the Renaissance Fair again and dressing up, so I have an excuse not to be there. But I will be there next Saturday.
Are you dressing
up? Yes, I'm dressing up again.
Nice. Nice, nice. I didn't know you dressed up last time. That's cool.
I did.
What do you go as?
Peasant, because I'm poor.
You're imitating yourself.
I am imitating myself, but I have shoes.
Art imitates life.
There we go.
Exactly.
There we go, there we go.
Man, you need to add Mizu Korsh to his screen.
Oh.
You're always forgetting his Korsh.
Yeah. Let me do that really quickly. We also have a couple super chats. I can go ahead and read those here in just a moment after I add this. Or one of you
reading it. This is painful. No, tougher.
If one of you want to open up the supers and read them as well, the last one that we read was by Chaos, saying that he wrote the Book of Retard. So if one of you want to continue it, you can.
Fuck, we're not even those.
By the way, the Korshes, very adorable, made by Victus, one of the many different fans of Kirsha. We deeply appreciate him and all the work that he does. He does some really silly memes.
Assuming I am doing this in the right order, how much to read the whole thing tonight? Raging Bull for $5.
Yes. Yep, that is the next one.
Chaos Smash for $2. This makes me wish Rage was here now.
You got your wish.
Also, Chaos Smash for $2. Should Rev says Destiny will be covering this madness. Alfarius Omegon. This man should be handed over to the 8th Legion. Chaos Smash again for $2. The belt is the solution, as Bernie Mac would say. Scarfy the Strange for $2. Is this the Christian VTuber?
There's a lot of Christian VTubers. I don't know. What are we nominating this guy as the Christian of VTubers? I think we are.
No.
Maybe.
No?
I mean, let's read the rest of the doc and we'll see what locale he fits under.
Fair enough.
And then Chaos Smash for $2 again. Akko, I give you permission to chainsaw me.
Well, I can't do that. I can do that in Minecraft if you want, or I guess I could like do it in Chainsaw Massacre if I bought the game. But
the most we can do is bap you with the bigotry baton.
Yes.
That's about it.
Yes. Mizu, do you have that out tonight? I forgot to turn on your assets.
I do not.
Yeah, the bigotry baton will come out later.
They're on. Okay, you just don't have them out. Fair enough.
Well, now I need to add the N-word pass to it.
This is true. This is true. Don't let me forget. I'll send that to Arch later.
Alright. I will start reading Kisa's experience.
Yeah, I mean, is there anything else we want to add after reading that first experience? Because, like, just like...
I can't think of anything.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else besides this man makes me sick.
Yeah.
I can't wait for him to just completely ignore this too and hope that it just flies by him.
Well, while you read, I'll see if he has said anything.
Yeah, okay. Kisa's experience. Toaster started talking to me more often after finding out about the relationship I left. Oh my fucking god. It's not even the whole sentence and it's already fucked. Okay. And I thought that was a little weird, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt that he was just trying to be nice since I was going through a hard time. After talking for a bit about what I had gone through, he also shared his experiences with the similar past relationship issues. So I just thought he would understand how I was feeling because of the issues he went through too. I trusted that he was just being a good friend because he would listen to my venting and offer reassurance about things I was worried about from what I used to be with my ex. I have never really had many friends because my ex would get upset with me if I did. So my social anxiety only got worse from those 8 years. Because of my social anxiety, I tend to worry that everyone hates me or finds me boring, or they feel pity for me and feel obligated to chat with me. No, that's Toaster. Thus, I would not hang out with people much, and when people would want to hang out or plan collabs, I would get really shy or nervous and typically find an excuse not to do it. Toaster had quickly started to want to hang out by playing a game together, or just voice chat that made me uncomfortable given I wasn't used to, and that he started only chatting with me more after I got out of my past relationship. I felt like it would be mean to just say that I'm not comfortable with it, so I would just make up an excuse whenever he would ask until I felt overwhelmed by how often he would keep asking that I just played with him once not to feel so guilty anymore. I would tell him that I was busy a lot, but that never stopped him from asking. Then one day, I guess he just got fed up with me not playing with him, that he sent me that long message about how he's quote-unquote trusting me to reach out to him, and that he's using the little amount of energy he has left to keep up with me and chat/plan things to do. And that long message just really didn't sit right with me, because my narcissistic ex would say similar things that would make me feel guilty if I don't do something he's asking of me. I then explained to him how what he said was not okay and how it made me feel, to which he apologized, but it didn't feel genuine, and that and like he was only saying it because he didn't want me to stop talking to him. From then on, I didn't enjoy conversing with him, and we didn't talk much after that happened. Throughout the whole time of talking with him, I had always felt like he wanted more than just a friendship out of it. And the regular comments he left on Twitter on my selfies and comments he made about my voice made me feel uncomfortable.
Okay. And screenshots showing interest. Oh boy.
You can read Toaster.
Yeah, I can do that. TY. Smile frog emoji. I will let you know ASAP if there's anything to worry about. He says a very nice, though I'm going to try and hang out with her more and help her get acquainted. She's in a similar situation I was in with my ex where, oh, so he has been in a relationship, quote unquote, where she never had a lot of room to make friends, but now could he really use some of them, but has no frame of reference for what good friends and relationships are, you know?
CC said, yeah, she's super sweet. I'm excited to see her around more.
Did you see that selfie she just posted? Wide-eyed emoji.
I saw.
Cried, screamed. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No! He said, tell me more fun facts about you. The dress is so pretty. Though, depending on if that's the only window of time you think you'll have, I can cut it shorter. Assuming you don't have time right now. Peering emoji. Mizu, would you be Kisa? Would you be the Kisa messages?
No, I don't want you to cut your stream shorter for me. I just finished exercising and taking the photos. I'm sorry.
What if I want to?
What?
I would feel bad if I couldn't make time somehow, if you canceled for me.
I'm catching up on listening to your ASMR stream and you did a very good job with your voice. Sounds good. We'll find some time. I also saw you singing, and you sing well. Oh, fucking hell.
Alright, while you guys read that, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Yeah, you do that.
Not alcohol, don't worry.
No, you're good, I don't care.
Probably should be alcoholic, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I should be taking melatonin right now. Get me out of this world. So it turns out I ended early anyway, just because I could use the extra time off.
Ugh. Ooh, nice. Do you want to play Valorant with me? If not, that's okay. You can relax too. Of course he plays Valorant. Fuck off.
Yeah, let me hear back from Zen. She wants to Apex, but I don't think I'm ranking today. But maybe she's up for pub trios and you can come join. If not, I'll play Valo. If you feel like playing with Zen, that's otherwise, yeah, I'll log into Valo. See, that's another thing I really don't like. He's trying to use the idea of playing video games with other big streamers. Like, he's saying, hey, I'm dangling Zentreya above your head. How about you come play with me? Zen, I hope you don't, like, Zen, after tonight, if this is the guy that you're okay with, this, like, I'm not trying to moral fic here, but holy shit, this guy is using your name to try and, get into ladies' pants. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, at the very least, you need to kind of, like, go smack him.
Because that's what good friends do.
Yeah, good friends. What are we talking about?
So he is holding Zen over Kisa's head, saying, hey, do you want to play video games with Zentreya? Now, I don't know how big Kisa is, but I would have to imagine that, like, there's a good chance maybe she hasn't met Zentreya, and it just feels really gross to be like, hey, how about you come play with this big streamer friend of mine?
I don't like that.
No, I don't like that either. I really don't like that at all. Very gross. Very, very gross. Mizu, you may continue with Kisa.
Let's see. Kisa looks like she has 24.7k followers on Twitter.
Okay. So there's a decent chance, but again, like,
and 37.3k followers on Twitch.
Okay. So I could say
she's so cute.
There's a decent chance she probably does know Zen, maybe. But, like, again, the power imbalance of saying, hey, let me dangle the top streamer in V Shoujo above your head, the #1 of the group, and that just feels like such a disgusting power imbalance to me.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Absolutely disgusting.
I unfortunately don't have Apex on my little bro's PC, and the internet is a bit slow here, so download would take a bit, but you and Zen can play Apex.
Logging into Valorant, then. See, whenever I see this emote, I have to, like, give the really creepy voice.
With it.
I checked your mutual friends to see who I could invite for collabs later, and it's just CC. I guess I'll plan for that sometime in the future.
That's weird. Oh yeah, I don't have too many Twitter peeps on Discord.
Would you like to game for a little bit before you have to go set up for the show? Question mark.
I'm sorry, I'm probably just gonna relax before stream since I get super nervous about the timing of things.
I'm going to sleep. We hang out in the afternoon, yes?
I'm sorry, I think I'll probably be streaming this afternoon.
Frog emoji.
She doesn't want to fuck you, bro.
Frog emoji. When you say afternoon, what time do you mean?
She said no. No means no, Bill Cosby.
What is this edited of? I want, like, did he mistype the emoji? Or, like, did he actually say something and then immediately change it? Oh, that's weird.
It's 7 p.m. EST, and before then, I'll be exercising and getting some work done.
Frog emoji. Are you gaming capable tonight?
I'm glad you have a good turnout. I'm currently playing with a friend who is in need of someone to vent ATM. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I hope it's going well. Are you doing anything tomorrow? This is 2 hours later. Are you doing anything tomorrow afternoon? And when I say afternoon, I mean like 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. range.
I'll mostly be working on stuff and hanging out with some friends, and later in the day, I have a collab.
Okay, when's your next availability?
I'm not sure because I want to stream again this week, but I haven't planned it out yet.
Eventually, Kisa tried to stop him from initiating hangouts, and she told him she'd be the one to approach him. I mean, it doesn't gotta be this week.
But I get super nervous planning things.
I understand. Is there something I could do, or some other way to go about it that you'd prefer? I know you said you just keep checking up, but it seems you aren't left with a lot of free time right now. I don't want to stress you out. You don't want to stress her out. What if I'm the one who plans it? Does that make it easier instead of asking you when the best time is? Question mark.
Yeah, I would feel it would just be the least stressful if I just approach you whenever I'm able to play.
Will you do that? Question mark. He immediately doubts
Maybe
this will
she
happen.
won't. Who cares? It's her decision. You fucking creep.
He's looking at her friends now? Yeah, that's very creepy. He immediately doubts this will happen, but goes beyond and says the following in the picture below. Excuse me. Okay. I'm letting you know, and I'm putting a lot of trust in you for that. Not to make it sound more stressful, frog emoji. But as I wrote about on Twitter yesterday, I'm dealing with an increasingly small ratio of people I know to people who actually reach out to me and ask to do things and connect. Which means I just have limited energy remaining to do all the work at scheduling and organizing and just keeping up with everyone, because frankly not many my gosh, my man, learn how to segment things. You learn this in like 1st or 2nd fucking grade. Even I do better at this, and I fucking suck at writing.
Okay, and before you start reading, okay, he says that, oh, he doesn't have much energy, like, you know, keeping up with everyone who he's talking to. But he fucking says no one talks to him.
Maybe he has no energy because nobody talks to him, I don't know.
Maybe it's the voices in his head.
It's possible, yeah. It's very possible. Let's see. Which is also big because you're one of the people I'm spending that energy for right now to keep up with you and chat and find time to do things. Don't tell people that. That sounds very manipulative. So frankly...
Excuse me.
Bless you. So frankly, if you just want to come and... If you just want to come to me to moment... If you just want to come to me to moment you have time that actually work better for the both of us, that makes no sense. It's just surprising to me because nobody really does that for me. So, frog emoji. I'm both excited for that, but also worried if that'll actually happen. But you don't seem like the one just to not to do a thing. The fucking stop inserting fucking like into every other word, people. They'd say they do, so just keep me updated. And it seems we're both staying up till 6 a.m. lately, so don't be afraid to poke me this late either. Fuck.
Or just leave her alone.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah. It's putting an immense amount of pressure on someone who Toaster believes has a hard time saying no to begin with, so why is Toaster pushing these boundaries on someone he thinks is vulnerable to people-pleasing? Psychoanalyzing others without their consent. This ties into overstepping boundaries. Toaster has an affinity for judging others. He explains that this is his way of observing, but also the assumptions he makes about these observations can be harmful to others. More so, Toaster often diagnoses people with neurodivergent disorders like ADHD and autism without their consent and pressures them to identify with these descriptors. See, sometimes I call people autistic. Sometimes, chat, I do call people autistic, but I don't go this far. This is way too far.
No. It's like, I was there for a stream where he did this to somebody. Had them take a stupid fucking autism test live on stream. And I hate this.
And then he tried to be like, see, it says you're autistic.
Yes! Yes! That's exactly what he did! Oh my god. Twitch, I hope they fucking remove him as an ambassador. Fuck
I don't
him.
think they will.
Fuck him.
I want
Fuck
him. I want him gone too, but I don't think that's going to happen. I legitimately think that he's just going to stay. They're going to let him leech off of the system. Like, unironically, at this point, Twitch can't get any worse. They literally can't. So keeping him around really doesn't, like getting rid of him doesn't really help them, in my personal opinion. So this is why he wanted the knock feature. Like, legitimately, chat, here's what you have to think of. The knock feature was suggested by this guy. This guy is the one who said, oh, people just need to reach out more. Like, literally, if you having all of this context makes the new Twitch knock feature so much worse. Like, holy crap. Thank God these women are on the internet, because otherwise I feel like he would, like, literally try and harm them, IRL. Unironically. It's just absolutely fucking disgusting. You know. Beyond this, he also talks about people most likely having these disorders with other people. I mean, okay, I do that, but, like, in a joking way. And seriously with friends behind the scenes. But, like, this guy has autism. 100%. I believe he does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Blank wants to come... Blank wants to take me up on VOD reviews. So finally, someone at least... It's like such a passive-aggressive way of saying, you don't ever hang out with me. I'm getting somebody to hang out with me.
He's such a baby.
Who wants to read?
Yes.
Who wants to read CC?
I will.
Okay.
Did you already read the first toaster part?
I did.
That's sweet.
I don't know how well it would go, though. She's not a very inquisitive person, I am sensing.
You might be surprised.
I already helped her fix her OBS setup, and she has 0 questions. Every time I checked to make sure she understood, because she would say, or okay, she was like, no, I don't understand. I think most people are like that, but I notice it because people actually seek out understanding. It says a lot about them. Frog emoji. This was about a good friend of mine. While I understand Toaster didn't mean this with ill intent, it still rubbed me the wrong way because I didn't like that he was insinuating that people who ask questions / are curious are better than people who don't. I felt like it was a weird thing to judge them or judge them in general. I think this relates to how he believes he can judge others and not face consequences, as seen when Kisa and other women have problems saying no to other people and him lashing out during the Twitch Ambassador situation. Okay. EvilToaster. This was a couple months ago. She's at Offkai, but she didn't tell me she was going. She didn't really tell anyone except a couple of friends, and she wasn't invited by anyone. There's a lot of reasons why, but I know she just doesn't really want to admit that she doesn't want her partner to feel insecure. What? He already said he's felt insecure about me. Oh, that's even... And she said in the past she's compromising and keeping things to herself for his sake, and it makes me so sad, but I'm just not really the person that can call that out. She's slowly unlearning people-pleasing, but I fear she will let herself go her whole life being content with compromising herself.
You want her to compromise herself just to you.
Again, like, he's creating these situations in his head. I can go in circles around this, and I'm not going to.
I know who he reminds me of. He's fucking Andrew Dobson.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Okay, you brought it up, so I have to play the song.
This just reminds me of the situation with Andrew Dobson in the background. Like, I bet that guy is being mean to that poor woman. I should go rescue my lady.
Oh my fucking god.
And then in real life, that's his girlfriend, and they're actually very happy in their relationship together, and there's genuinely no problems.
Yeah. Here, chat. If you don't know who Andrew Dobson is, listen to this.
Andrew Dobson, professional artist, traces pictures of Big
Good song.
Ben, goes to sell them at conventions. 5 minutes in Photoshop. I hope you die on your way to MCM.
There we go.
On your way to MCM.
Which one's MCN?
No idea, but I do love that Ken Ashcore unironically just went, I hope you die.
MCM is a comic convention in London.
Okay. The legendary Andrew Dobson. Yes, this is literally just Andrew. Dude, do we have a picture of Andrew Dobson IRL?
Yes.
Okay. Imagine. This was just
Oh
Andrew
my
Dobson
fucking God.
2.0.
It is basically Andrew Dobson. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, what did you find?
It's like is this actually him? Is this one actually him, or is someone else under the same fucking
Where did you post
thing?
it?
Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
Is this him?
I think so. Mizu, you would know for sure.
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay.
Why do they all look the same? Why do they look the same? Just Andrew Dobson's a little fatter.
Why do you think they're virgins?
They're not the same person, but they all have the same feel to them.
Fish taco is like, shut up!
I showed Lumi that song. What song?
The Andrew Dobson one.
I mean, I've heard of it before, but yeah, fair enough. Nah, but Chad, if you don't know who Andrew Dobson is, he was a comic book artist that was pretty famous for making a comic where he saw a female cosplayer having pictures taken of her by a man, and he felt like the man was objectifying her. Now, IRL, he did nothing because he's a cock that, like, just watched a woman get oogled on by another man and decided not to do anything. In his comic, he went and beat up the man in his little bear form, his little bear Sona. But the thing that's funny is it later came out, I believe either by the girlfriend or the dude, because they saw the comic, that the guy that was taking pictures of her was her partner. So Andrew Dobson was getting pissed off at the girl's partner taking pictures of her. It's like peak behavior
that
right
she
there.
wanted taken for her Instagram.
Yeah. It's almost like when you're a cosplayer, you need somebody to take pictures of you so that you can be ogled at. And it's just like he didn't understand that.
Boog, I looked up Catty N, and I regret looking up Catty N. Fuck you, Boog.
What is Catty N?
I look it up, and the first thing I see is inflation art.
Oh no. Oh no.
Fuck you, Boog.
People
I still appreciate you, but oh my god.
People are tagging me in pictures of that are just like they've made, so many people have made edits of the Sam Hyde video. I've seen 3 now. I will post one of them on Twitter for you, chat. He hasn't blacked me yet, but I imagine if I post that and then, well, I'm not gonna tag him because I'm not mean like that. But like,
I posted the video that was made in my server.
Did you post it on Twitter?
Yeah. I quote retweeted the call out post with it.
Oh man. All right, we'll continue on here. Dobby used to be an inflation art. I mean, he was a furry, so that makes sense. It should have been me energy. Exactly. I just want the pussy. I can't get a crumb of it. I'll literally just let this in there and you can let me lick it. I just want the pussy. That is literally just him all day. Oh, fuck. Okay, continuing on. Again, he's talking about a woman in a relationship with a friend of mine and is upset she didn't tell him she was going to Offkai and finds it a problem that her boyfriend is insecure about him. And all of this adds up to people pleasing for him and not valid reasons to take distance / protect her relationship. When I was friends with Toaster, one of the first things he talked to me about was neurodivergency and autism. I want to point out that I was still incredibly new to the VTuber scene and at this point was familiar with autism through my younger sister who is diagnosed. My father also suspected he was on the spectrum. Fun fact, chat, if a child has autism, 9 out of 10 times it's because of the dad. The dad is the one who passes it to the child if the dad has it. Being new to the scene and not fully understanding how society viewed people with autism, I was pretty excited to talk to someone who seemed to know a lot about it. As we talked more, he started to file things I said or did into his folder of autistic tendencies, and later he introduced me to online tests to see if I was autistic.
Yeah, he's definitely self-diagnosed.
Yeah, probably.
See, chat.
Okay. I'll read for Sushi.
Okay.
You think I did well? Being a human and talking to other humans?
Yeah, you did. Do you often examine your ability to appear and interact as a normal human? That's not an autistic trait, by the way. That's most people.
Yeah. If I see something I don't understand, I usually look it up, especially words. I used to stop reading to just look up a word I didn't know because a teacher I admire told us to, and I really loved English.
Is it Sienna?
Serena.
Serena. Okay. Sorry. I don't know women words here. Serena.
Or Serena. I don't know.
Okay.
Did you just call them women words?
Yes.
Women words. Careful, your man's coming out.
I'm sorry. I there was too many men in the stream not too long ago, so it's kind of hard for me. Serena, do you have ADHD? Nice. Anyway, if you want to take some recommended tests, start here at embraceautism.com.
Embrace autism? Oh my fucking god. Excuse me.
It's a cult, definitely.
It is.
It is. Chat, I promise. Not all autistic. Oh, fuck. I can't even say that because a lot of autistic people act like this. I don't act like this. And they can,
okay,
can
but
attest.
it's like. It sounds like those gay quizzes that used to be super popular in like 2011. It's like, are you gay? Take this test to find out now. Ugh.
Oh, fuck. Oh my gosh. I just can't. I can't with this. This is just way too much. I think I was partial to the RADS R and ASPE quiz, but some of them are a bit more tailored to unique experiences if you like taking
ASPE
quizzes.
Quiz.
Yeah.
They were trying to test people for Asperger's too.
Which, by the way, if you don't know, chat, Asperger's is now basically folded into autism. I was grateful to him for introducing me to a side of myself I hadn't acknowledged or explored, but it's also naive to believe that this was entirely normal. I like to believe that people with autism weren't ostracized by society and that being vocal about autism was safe, but it was incredibly naive of me. I thought Toaster was helping me, myself, and others by bringing up their potential neurodivergency, but now I see doing so without consent and publicly is incredibly dangerous and disrespectful. I deeply regret and apologize for my ignorance in this. Here are other instances where Toaster has spoken about people being neurodivergent to me or others. Can one of you read Toaster again now? I'm going to tweet something out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. Let me take a drink real quick. Goddamn, he's been doing this since 2022? Are you fucking serious? God. Okay. Then you're doing great. By the way, blank is totally hot people. Hot people rate are off the charts. My favorite tell. EvilToasters sent someone saying, you want to take the hot people test? Also, I totally get what you mean by, like, confused about why she scored so low on the hot people test. But I think I understand why. There's no way she's neurotypical. Do you know, like, what she does? Her jobby job?
What the fuck?
I hate him. I hate him. Oh my fucking god, I hate him.
I am saying on Twitter that we reject EvilToaster as part of the autism cult. He's been kicked out. EvilToaster, I don't know if you'll ever see this, I don't really care, but you are not allowed in the autism cult anymore. You've been You've been removed. Your autism pass has been revoked, and you are no longer part of it. Okay. I feel like I speak on behalf of all good autistic people that you're not allowed.
Your TISM tablet's been taken.
The TISM tablet has been taken. You are now just with ADHD until the ADHD people take that away from you as well. All right? You're no longer welcome.
All right. This is about Milky, my friend who has never talked to Toaster before about autism ADHD. I was the one who brought it up to him because she and I took the autism test together. I was surprised she didn't score similar to mine, but I realize now that was problematic of me. And while I was just trying to relate to my friend, I see that I was influenced by Toaster's obsession with autism and neurodivergency, and that I do not need to relate to people through sharing an autism diagnosis the way he needs/wants to. Okay, it sounds like he's fetishizing autism at this point. I don't think he has it. I think he fetishizes it. In my opinion.
Also, look at the screen really quickly.
I seen it was posted in TVA.
Stray Wolf, you are amazing. Thank you for that. I am going to be posting that on Twitter. I'll make sure to give you credit for that.
Let's see where I started to become confused as to why EvilToaster would bring up other people's personal life to me, and why he had to push his thoughts on ADHD and autism onto everyone he met within the community. Well, at first I thought he was helping me realize parts of myself. I slowly understood that he did this to nearly everyone, and it was more about him finding connections at the expense of others than ever helping people.
See, and I sometimes like to point out, oh, maybe somebody has these autistic tendencies. I do it a lot because, again, when you spend your entire life studying and analyzing and literally making autism your entire, like your passion, basically, I feel like I have enough to, like, when I see somebody, I can say, oh, maybe they do. And sometimes I joke with people that they have it. And then I have this weird tendency to say, oh, maybe that person has autism. And then they admit to me they have it. And I was like, I guess I'm the autism whisperer now. This is not what Toaster is doing. It literally, like you said, Lumi, feels like a fetish to them, where they are trying to sniff out autism and make it this weird thing. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool to find other people that also share similar life experiences, but I wouldn't wish autism on anybody, because it is a lifelong struggle and nobody that doesn't have it knows what it's like to live in your head. And living in your head sometimes really fucking sucks when you have autism, because you get really bogged up in a lot of different thoughts and feelings that don't matter to everybody else, but they matter to you. And you have to sort through that. And I don't feel like he realizes just how, like, sucky it is to try and put that on other people. Like, and I know people aren't going to be like, oh, ostracize. I know people don't ostracize people for autism anymore. But, like, in my personal opinion, it still feels, like, sucky. Like if I was a parent and I heard that my child had it, I was like, man, that really sucks, because they've got a lifetime of suffering that they have to deal with. I would never wish this on anybody.
Yeah.
Why is this reminding me of egg culture? It is exactly egg culture. 100%. 110%. It's disgusting.
Oh, I also, someone updated the funny video.
Oh, goodness.
With Toaster's face just edited over it. And it moves with him.
That's good. I don't know how people do that. I need to learn that editing feature so that I can include it in my videos.
That's too fast. What the hell? Yeah, that's funny.
Whoever did that, please teach me.
Which part do you want to read?
I'll read.
That was DJ. That was DJ that did that.
Okay, DJ, please teach me how you do that so that I can learn myself. I'll read EvilToaster. Okay. I was hanging out with Blank.
How'd it go?
Pretty good. She's picking up Apex pretty well. She passed the hot people test, and she
Why is he obsessed with this hot people test?
Again, he wants to fuck all of these people. All of them.
He wants to collect autistic VTubers like Infinity Stones.
But does he really need, like, a online test to tell him what people are hot?
No, he's calling the hot people test he's labeling the autism test the hot people test. You're only hot if you have autism.
Ah, I see.
Yes.
The following is from a friend who was venting about insecurities, to which Toaster replied, Well, I have great news for you. Almost all other VTubers are autistic too. The person he is speaking to, Anon 2, does not identify as autistic, and it's incredibly unfair of him to take all that they were venting about, dismiss their feelings, and continue to say they were just autistic and they shouldn't have to worry about it because everyone is. Oh my gosh. All right. A lot of... Oh, thank you for the underlining here, Serena. I appreciate that. I don't know. I think my problem is I don't know how much of it is she doesn't want others to think we're a thing, and how much of it is she doesn't want me to think we're a thing. But also knowing Nia, there's very good likelihood she isn't even thinking about this at all because her head is empty.
The fuck?
Ah!
What the
That
fuck?
sounds a little rude.
Like,
that is very rude.
Okay, sometimes you know, chat. Sometimes we on the T crew we like to poke each other and be funny with each other. Arch calls Lumi a Latinx, which is like actually mean in my personal opinion. But like, I would never say Lumi's head is empty. That is mean.
I mean, it may be true, but
you don't say it like that to other people. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's like how we said that Akko holds the autism in all 8 of her. Well, 8 of your brains, right?
Well, yeah,
I don't remember.
it's 9 brains, each one
9
for every
brains.
tentacle and 1 for the main body. But no, I get what you're saying. Like,
Yes.
it's funny when people say it about me because I am legitimately retarded and stupid. All right, chat. Like, it's funny for me because it's a meme that I've embraced and everybody can joke about it. But like, this is just holy cow. Like, I don't even need to ask how did so many women like get trapped in this, because again, we know why so many women get trapped in this. Because oh my gosh, am I getting
Because
raided
they're
right
women.
now? Lulu Lasso, thank you for the raid.
Lulu, hi! How are you, my wife?
You're coming into a hot stream right now. If you're not here for some EvilToaster reading, I'm sorry.
Lulu, how are you doing? We need to play Minecraft sometime.
Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. But just letting you guys
And
know.
welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all having a good night.
Yes, I am just letting you guys know we're on a drama stream tonight. If you're not here for drama, totally 110% understand. Just letting you know though.
But it's fun, and you should
Yes.
stay.
Oh, yeah.
I am so tired. I must rest my voice. Yes, you go rest, Lulu.
Have a good sleep, Lulu.
No, we are. If you are just coming in, we are the EvilToaster has had a doc put out by a couple of females that feel very uncomfortable about how he's treated them, and we are going over it right now. If you would like to stay and listen to that, great. I definitely believe that every female VTuber needs to read this because he does not need to be exercising his massive abuse of power like this over women again. And if any female VTubers have experienced this, and you want to put your situation out there, you can message us. We will keep you anonymous if you want to be anonymous. I know Kirsha is also allowing people to message her if you want to message her as well, but we will listen to you, and if you want your voice to be told without having your name attached to it, we will help you. Because
Your story.
This is not right what he is doing. I'm gonna request danger pay from you guys because these DMs are hurting my head. We'll make it up. Like, okay, we'll make it up. I'm gonna be doing a member stream on the 1st where we're watching VeggieTales. So if you want to come to that.
VeggieTales is gonna be fun.
I'm so excited. I'm so very... I just need to figure out where to find it, but I'm sure we'll figure it away.
Oh, I can find it.
Okay, fair enough. Awesome. I'll put you in
More
charge of that
places
then.
to watch VeggieTales?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most of it's free on YouTube.
Oh, perfect. There we go, chat. I'm excited then. Anyway.
A lot of Christian organizations typically keep their stuff free on YouTube because the point is to get a bunch of people to watch it.
Oh, that's right. You're right. I love Christian rules. You can violate copyright and they're okay with it because they want to preach the word of God. And I like that. We'll watch it. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really, 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 really excited.
I'm gonna watch the Larry Boy movie though.
Yes, there, boy. We have to figure out which ones we're reacting to because we'll only be doing it for 2 to 3 hours. Now, granted, VeggieTales isn't that long for every episode, but we'll have to choose our favorite ones. I have a couple favorite ones. You guys can choose your favorite ones, and we'll just go from there.
Yay!
I'm so excited. Yes. By the way, just as like an aside, we have to inject some wholesomeness into this bullshit. What's your guys' favorite characters from VeggieTales?
Mr. Lunt.
Mr. Lunt? You like Mr. Lunt? That's a good one. What about you, Lumi?
Oh, Mr. Lunt is also very good. I'm basic. Larry the Cucumber.
Larry? Okay. I liked Mr. Nezzer. Mr. Nezzer is my favorite because even though he's kind of like the bad guy, villain guy, he did a really good job at teaching people with his stories. I think the Chocolate Factory one is one of my favorite episodes. Oh, do you guys remember that one? That's a good one.
Everyone loves the Chocolate Factory.
It's so good.
You know, another character that I really like was Junior the Asparagus.
Yes,
he's funny.
Junior's pretty good as well. Did you know that Junior was voiced by Bob the Tomatoes, the main guy who made the episode's wife? That was an it was an interesting fun fact that she did the voice of Junior. So, I like that. Anyway, a fun little aside here, chat. We want to inject some good little bits here in between all of this madness, because just yeah. I like the pirate. The pirate ones are good as well. Okay. Let us move on here. Let me switch back to that. Okay.
Okay, we're at Kaisa's part, right? Yeah.
Yes.
LMAO, if she's bothered by it, I'm sure she'd let you know, right?
You would think, but I do not know. I constantly tell her and remind her to let me know if there's any kind of discomfort coming from me, and she says I'm 100% fine. But watching her in past experiences with other people, I'm just not sure she would hold herself to that. E.g., what does E.g. mean? E.g. Some random viewer constantly harassing her.
I don't know.
Okay. Some random viewer constantly harassing her in chat and DMs, acting like her boyfriend, and she's kind of just let him exist and responded to him nicely, even though he was killing the vibe. Holy shit, is he like talking about himself while talking about himself? Oh my gosh. It took my mod team telling her it was making chat uncomfortable for her to do something. Man, it's kind of sad that nobody told you or told her about you.
I don't know. I would like to think it'd be different from a you versus a rando, but
Yeah, but I don't even know for sure how Nia sees me. Like, I still don't get how, like, for everyone else, Nia's super cheerful, happy, and supportive, and shows love and kisses to everyone, and then I'm around and she's, like, not even remotely like that. It's a little bit of self-awareness there.
Something's wrong with you.
A little bit of self-awareness there. I'm positive she doesn't even notice she does that, because the more I learn about her, the more I realize she's legit just isn't thinking about it. But I don't know. I know. No. EvilToaster. She is thinking about it. She is snubbing you, and she really just hopes that you're not, like, you're just not getting worse. That's the thing.
She would prefer you to just go away.
Yeah. But I don't know, because we haven't talked about that dynamic specifically, and I feel like she holds back that kind of sentiment intentionally, but I don't know, and I don't know how to know. It's so weird, because I literally, like, don't have this fear with anyone else. Like, Blank and I are getting closer, and I feel like we could talk about whatever at this point, but every time I try to have a deeper conversation with Nia, I almost feel like she's deflecting it. I'm also almost sure she's just that unaware that that's what I'm trying to do, and cannot pick up the fact that I'm trying to talk about something important like that, because she's literally the most autistic person I've met. My gosh, which is of course a beautiful thing to me. By the way, chat, I will never marry an autistic woman. Well, okay, that's not true. It really will depend, because here's the thing: autistic people don't mesh very well, and it's because most autistic people are very phlegmatic, which means lazy. And if one autistic person and another autistic person marry, the house will burn down. And if they're enjoying each other's company playing video games, they do not care. Which is why I would prefer to marry somebody that's very fiery and will hold my foot to the flame if they need me to. Because that's what fits my personality.
Akko needs a babysitter is what they're saying.
No, I don't need a babysitter. I need somebody that is willing to tell me, hey, get the fuck up and stop being lazy, is what I'm saying.
A babysitter.
No, that's not what I would call it, though.
Okay, Wrangler.
Wrangler, sure. Whatever.
Doesn't doesn't matter if it's not what you would call it. It's a babysitter.
Isn't that what all partners are to some extent?
Not really.
I guess it depends.
Look, it's fine if you need a babysitter. I'm not judging you for needing a babysitter.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, that's if you have codependency issues. You don't want to have codependency issues.
No. I can be completely independent if I need to. I've lived on my own for multiple years. That's not an issue. It's just, if I have a partner with me, my hope is that they would hold my feet to the flames if there's something that I needed to be held to the flame about. You know what I mean?
I mean, you could say a little cheerleader, supporter, you know.
I need a Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins. Okay.
Yes.
That's literally a babysitter.
I know, but like literally as a wife, all right? Yeah, like literally, I just need somebody that's nice, nice but stern when they need to be. You know what chat? Am I wrong? I feel like I'm not wrong. I'm
so
not.
like a nanny. Okay.
I'm not making it better, am I?
No, you're not.
All right.
We love you, but you're digging your hole deeper.
I am, yes.
It's so deep.
I'm not even digging my hole in for Arch, so I better stop while I'm ahead.
Yes, you should.
But I feel like I'll only ever get through if I just force her to pay attention and hold her eyeballs open and speak directly to her face while speaking very, very, very literally. Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It just sounds so weird and creepy, and you're a fucking weirdo, dude, and you need to stop.
Yeah. Oh, this last screenshot is incredibly problematic. Toaster says someone's head is empty. He enforces his own thoughts on what a person should do about chatter, gets his mod team involved, then questions why this person isn't loving towards him, but is to others. He also openly talks about how this person is autistic to someone, even though when the person in question is not diagnosed or identifies with the diagnosis. Apart from the autism ADHD, Toaster also reveals personal information to people that most likely shouldn't be shared. That's not good. While this person he talks about is okay with this behavior, I feel compelled to talk about it vaguely out of respect for anonymity and privacy, because the information is incredibly personal, and if he's talking about this with people he barely knows, Kisa and Anon 1, I can only imagine what personal information he'll share about others in the future. It is incredibly unsafe, especially in the VTubing community. You can see him talk about it, albeit censored here. I wish I could say that he's changed from 2022, but as this document proves, this is a repeated behavior that is still current. This is the next person, Anon's experience. How many pages are we on? We're halfway through this document.
Yep. I think we can get it done before we hit 4 hours.
You think so? Alright, we'll continue then. Anon's experience. Pushing boundaries. Mizu, will you take a turn?
I don't want to turn, but I guess I can take a turn.
I appreciate you.
This individual wants to say anonymous. Please respect that. EvilToaster collabed with this person a handful of times, but always wanted to hang out with them alone. They were uncomfortable about this because Toaster was already pushing boundaries, wanting them to open up to him, as well as making intimate comments towards them.
Oh gosh. Okay. I'll be EvilToaster again. Can you guys read that? All right.
I'll be a nonsense, asking Mizu to do things is so hard.
Okay.
I'm also gonna be real. I'm not sure I can read that.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Anon, can you please tell me why this is so difficult? It has never been an issue to get you into a collab or for you to show up to a collab or anything in general, and those are not easy things for most people. I just want to talk to you and call and hang out and literally do anything with no expectations so we can be closer friends. And I've been trying to for months, and it feels like you're unresponsive to the prospect. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the absolute fuck?
You refuse to speak with me. I feel like that might be some kind of miscommunication between us. Like, no, you're creepy. Leave me alone. Like, what? That's what you people need to say to him. No, you're a creep. Leave me alone.
God.
Oh my fuck.
Okay. Just talking about my issues has never been easy for me, like, at all. It's a lot to unpack, and then when I start feeling better, I don't want to talk about it. It's an avoidance system. I'm just an awkward person.
We don't even have to talk about it first. I just want to spend time with you. Oh my god. Like, so creepy. So creepy. Again, the people, like, literally the Alicia girl, the blackface Alara girl, like, if you continue to defend this, like, I hate this so much.
I hope she feels fucking stupid.
You picked a weird fucking friend, lady.
Yeah, you did.
I'm waiting for her to come out and say, I actually realized that I was abused by EvilToaster as well.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for her to say, oh shit, maybe I was actually abused.
Maybe I am the problem. No, I think she is the problem.
Yeah.
She's the only one that came to this man's defense.
Yeah. Literally.
I think she's fine with it.
Gosh, you think so?
That's what I think.
I'll continue here. Over time, it will become easier. I'm not trying to tell you that I'm hot shit or anything, but just from an aside and a perspective, I'm picking up the vibe that your tendency to spread yourself thin for everyone, your feelings of pressure to not leave anyone out, respond to everyone, to say hi everyone, leaves you in a situation where people in your life that are actively trying to help you thrive, cough cough, me, are not getting enough time with you for you to actively feel like you're cared about. Maybe I have it all wrong, but that's simply a pattern I see too often. I always kind of just leave it at that and be like, well, okay, I guess I gotta stop here, but I don't want to do that to you, so I'm simply trying this new strategy of telling you this instead, because the alternative is a permanent roadblock. Thoughts? Cat emoji. Cat emoji. Cat emoji. Like, literally 4 days of fucking cat emojis. Okay, blank, you're just gonna have to straight up tell me what you want from me, because I still don't get it. This was August.
Obviously to leave me alone,
Guys,
because I haven't replied to you in 5 days.
This was this month! This was 22 fucking days ago!
I explained that I was going to be gone Thursday and Friday. I'll be real, I don't know why you're under the impression I want something for you. I think I've been clear in saying that I struggle with opening up and talking about deeper issues. Continuing to press on these matters definitely doesn't help.
Holy crap. Oh, fuck. Wall of text.
Also, real quick before you continue, of course, Mizu Secret Admirer Sylvie commented on it on Serena's thing, saying the part where he talks about the male class position is so weird and kind of incel vibes. My dude! Pot calling kettle black. Oh my fucking god. Please shut up.
Wait, what? What happened?
Oh, so Sylvie is Sylvie canceling EvilToaster?
Yes.
Oh, snap.
He's calling EvilToaster an incel.
He's just like you, Sylvie. You're the same person.
He's looking in a mirror and he's like, wow, that looks like me. I need to throw shit at
Except
him.
this guy didn't make excuse for a rapist.
Exactly.
Which isn't any better, in my personal opinion. I don't know. Is that worse?
It's worse.
Excusing for a rapist? I would say
I think it's
worse.
okay to say it's worse.
It's worse.
Yeah, I agree. I guess Toaster is done. If Sylvie says Toaster is done, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Just, you know. Okay, I don't want to press you to a point. Sorry, were you gonna say something? I didn't want to interrupt you.
I was gonna say the moment Twitch drops Toaster's done. He is not recovering from it. Zentra is gonna drop him. All his friends are gonna drop him. He's gonna get sad. He's gonna go off the internet, close his accounts, lock his accounts. Be like, I'm sorry for what I did. I'm autistic and I don't know any better. And then he'll disappear and fuck off.
And if he does that, I'll have a Jim style rant where I say, where I get mad at him. It's just like when he went off on Boogie for Boogie's fake cancer. I'll go off on his fake autism. I don't want to pressure you to a point where it's uncomfortable, but I haven't felt certain on where it's uncomfortable for you and where you need the repeated attention to know I'm genuinely interested in talking to you and ensuring you aren't worrying about me or just playing nice or anything. Maybe if they don't respond to you, you stop trying. I'm not under the impression you want something from me. That's not what I meant, but I do want to know that you definitely want something from them, bro. I do want to know what you want for me to do for you, because on one hand, you've expressed you're lonely and that you want to spend time with me, two feelings I reciprocate. However, it's been a struggle to get any time to try and connect with you outside of collabs where there's more people involved. You've admitted you're a people pleaser, and I really hope you don't feel like you have to act that way for me, because it makes it difficult to know if you're telling me things like how you want to spend time together because you are trying to be kind, opposed to saying that you might actually feel that you are not super vested in that. You haven't struck me as a dishonest or anything towards me, but it's tough to navigate knowing this is a struggle for you. Again, though truly, I'm not trying to do anything that would make me uncomfortable. I'm only trying to reaffirm to you that I mean it when I say I want to be there for you to help you deal with things when you're struggling with. Even if that means just being around and hanging out with you to get to know you better and stay off the aches of loneliness without talking about all the big issues. I, of course, won't make you do anything you don't want to do. I just want to know what you want me to do for you. I want to help you, and I'm asking for direction. I know it may also be difficult for you to ask for help, and I understand the feeling of needing to feel like you can take care of things yourself. So yeah, that's what I mean by asking you just to talk to me, what you'd want from me. I know you've gone through a lot, and I don't want you to feel stuck and lonely. If you don't know what you need, that's okay. I'm trying to figure it out and stay present around you to make it not so easy for the comfortable loneliness to make you feel like you should push your friends away. But ultimately, I do not know everything about what it makes connecting a struggle for you, and I'm just trying to feel what is right to help you. So I guess just tell me how much help you want, or if you don't know, tell me if you're okay with me trying to find out. Like I said, I won't pressure you to do something you flat out tell me you don't want to do, but things that are difficult to do that you still want are things I want to help you have. I just don't want to end up becoming distant and going back to not talking for a year. Holy shit, they didn't talk for a year? Oh, maybe there's a reason.
It's a sign. Okay. I'm sorry I haven't responded. Your message was a lot to process, and I haven't had the mental bandwidth whatsoever.
I want to take a moment to point out that Toaster says, not to say I'm hot shit, and then says that he is offering something and almost no one else in her life is, as he assumes, which is incredibly disrespectful and harmful, because if this person was susceptible to manipulation, this would make them want to let Toaster in, even though they do have a support group outside of them. Toaster spammed this person multiple days in a row, despite knowing they'd be gone and unable to respond. Beyond that, they'd bring up this person being a people pleaser, which is weird that he understands this, but continues to pressure them and make it incredibly stressful for them to not only hang out with him, but provide sensitive information about trauma and mental health. He also did this with Kisa, as seen above.
Oh. I read part of it.
No!
Okay.
No!
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. There's nothing worse than when you're not really sure where you stand in a relationship and things go unresolved. Like, it's really nice to... It's nice to finally get that closure in a sense, but it doesn't take away from all the hurt you're going to feel still. Next year, I promise to give you so many hugs at a convention.
No, don't say that. Please don't say that.
Please don't touch me.
Hey, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
I remember that. I would love to hug and cuddle you at conventions, though. Did you plan on going to TwitchCon?
I was, but now I'm not.
Not this year, unfortunately. I can't afford it, and I want to get back into going to the gym and taking care of myself before next year. And that sucks. It's a really rough situation that she was in. I'm glad that her intentions weren't malicious or anything, but still sucks that y'all both had to go through this and not really have the relationship you both wanted. Wait, hold on. Was he talking about Milky in this?
No, the blue cross out stuff here mentions that it's somebody else's personal information. And they don't mention who, but they're saying that the crossed out shit is personal information. Yeah. I was looking forward to meeting you this year, honestly. I will look forward to it next year, though. Would love to cuddle you and tell you how pretty you are and watch the Vati Armored Core 6 lore video together. Okay, that's definitely
You wouldn't want
autistic.
to watch that with me.
I'm late. It's okay, Azahara.
Hi, Azahara.
The blue cross out is Toaster telling Anon about someone else's personal information, including the relationship, family situation, and more. It gets worse when you realize that this person brings up hugging him at a convention, which is a totally normal thing people do when meeting each other for the first time after having a friendship online for a while. The first thing Toaster does is escalate this to cuddling. Anon ignores this, so Toaster brings it up again, this time expressing a desire to tell them how pretty they are. So not only is Toaster wanting this person to be vulnerable with them and pressuring them to do so, but they're also obviously interested in them more than a friend and trying to get them alone together. Comes off even weirder with this in mind. And now we get to Milky's experience. Okay.
You know, this shit weird, bro.
It's so fucking weird. Ugh.
And this guy was in a relationship, supposedly.
I'm so sorry to whoever his ex is.
Or current girlfriend.
Or current girlfriend.
If he has a current girlfriend, she's gonna dump him real fucking quick.
I don't know. I think he's single. I 110% think single.
His girlfriend is his right hand. It's okay.
Echo, I think you're mistaking his manipulative behavior and actions as him being unaware and autistic.
I think he is being manipulative, honestly.
I agree.
He likes to play stupid, or like, oh my god, I'm just super autistic and I just want to get to know other autistic VTubers. No. He's trying to find the most vulnerable people he can, and just plant that little seed of they need me, you know you need me type of thing. The only people that, you know, he's under the boot of is Zentrea, fucking what's his name? Heavenly Father, whoever that is. Still kind of cringe he calls himself that.
Yeah.
And I don't know who else what other men he collabs with. But other guys he respects. Other women though, he'll try to manipulate.
Oh yeah. Milky Ways, I'm not sure.
No, it's a different Milky.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a different one. This person is also like a white girl with blue hair, but I don't think it's the Milky that does ASMR.
I think her name is literally just Milky VT.
Okay. No.
I can read Toaster's parts this time since you read a lot of his, and I'm sure you're getting active brain damage.
I am getting active brain damage, yes.
I think to agree, we all are. This is pretty awful.
Yeah, you know, I think eventually this will be okay. For our 1 year anniversary stream, this is an idea I just had. We need to do a tier list of every single doc we've read.
Oh boy. Okay.
I think that would
sounds
be
fun.
That would be a cool little aside thing, just to say like, here's every single doc we've read. Now let's rate them.
I think that would be fun.
I think it would be great.
Be a lot of
Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
But instead of like S tier to F tier, it should be like cringe, horrifying, predatory. What the fuck?
Yes. Yeah, I think we can do something like that. We'll get working on it, chat. That's a great idea. I'm glad that I had that idea. Sometimes I have them. Not very often, though. Milky's experience. How it started. In the beginning, EvilToaster, often referred to in our communications as Frog or Forg, and I started off as friends with a strange dynamic. When we first met one another, we would regularly play Apex every Sunday with each other and stream together often. We would almost always duo and, on a rare occasion, play trios. I had just become a streamer, and Apex was one of my very first video games. I had no idea how to play video games, especially on M&K. What is M&K? Is that
Mortal Kombat, I think.
Okay. Mortal Kombat, and he would often offer to teach me. I thought he was a wonderful content creator who valued his community and tried his best to spread awareness and inclusivity, and just happened to have a rough go of things due to his particular way of communicating and his poor interpersonal skills. Even though he was quirky, I thought he had pure intentions. It was simply trying to become close friends and build bonds of friendship and camaraderie with me, which I later found out was simply not the case. Expectations. In the beginning, Frog had told me that I was unusual. I was an unusual existence to him. It's a nice thing to say to people that you just meet. He had. That's like something that you mention to friends afterwards. Just like, you know, you've been my friend for a while. You're pretty unusual, but I like you. He had mentioned that it was unusual for him to meet someone who was nice to him and affectionate without needing things in return. On our second conversation ever, he told me that while he didn't have a good read on me, he was overly analytical of me from the very beginning.
Okay.
I gotta agree. He's playing up the autism angle because he thinks it makes him look more unassuming.
He wants to be quirky and not like other girls. Okay.
By the way, chat, autistic girls, they are autistic men are very hyper, like, brain focused and facts focused. Autistic females are very, very highly emotionally, which makes sense, because women oftentimes have way more of an emotional status than men do. Women are way more emotional if they have autism. Men are just way more brain focused. So, that's how you can tell. If you want a good tell for male and female autistic people, that's a good way to tell. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Fucking, where was I? Sorry, it's going through Twitter. Someone else put their experiences with Toaster somewhere else.
Oh, perfect. If you find them, please save them.
I already put it. I already, fucking bookmarked it.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, where was I? Okay. Okay, so, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a great read on you, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you're a person who would appreciate honesty and being upfront. especially since you kind of prompted me to talk about things in our first actual conversation, knowing full well there's a can of worms behind the answer to the how are you question. It's not that fucking deep.
What the fuck?
What's wrong with you? So I'm taking it that you're someone very interested in people and value connection and communication and just overall being genuine. Does that sound accurate? Don't take the wrong way. I get overly analytical towards everyone. Yeah, everyone. I usually just don't tell them what I'm analyzing until, like, I don't know, a week. Cringe. Gay even.
He informed me on call and in various ways that he was emotionally distant and would treat me differently than how he treated his other friends. That is manipulation. 110% right there. Absolutely disgusting manipulation.
See, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of this just reads to me like he's saying what he thinks people need to hear.
Oh, so disgusting. He informed me he was going through traumas and felt socially distant and isolated and was unlikely to be able to properly interact with me while he figured out how to connect to people.
Hey, I'm about to pass out on account of only getting 4 hours of sleep last night, so I finally feel ready to just sleep a lot, but we'll see if that actually happens. I had a good day, the night was rough so far as usual, but I'm okay this moment. Figured I'd let you know, hope your day's going well, I'll let you know when I wake up. Please don't let anyone know when you're waking up. I know you already understand, but I was just thinking more today about how I feel like I'm emotionally jaded at the moment and closed off. I feel bad about it because of how much you seem to already be putting in. I would probably feel so happy and cared for any other time knowing myself, but a part of it just feels so oddly hollow and I don't know why. I'm not sure if I felt that way before. It's not anything on you. And again, I know you get it and that's not going to stop you. I just feel like venting about it. Don't just vent to people, that's kind of cringe. And it's kind of frustrating. I clearly want to enjoy that kind of care and share the sentiment with you, but I'm being blocked by things right now. I'm hoping it'll be okay and later I'll be able to feel it the right way. My biggest fear is that somehow this being the foundation means it'll never be possible. I'm not sure if that's the case, that could happen, but it doesn't seem to matter. Anyways, that's just my thoughts right now for you to have while I sleep harder than I ever have, hopefully. Why are you like this?
You know that meme format that somebody made for you while you're doing a Joe Rogan thing? I think you just need to put him in the chair. And just like you need to be screaming, why are you like this? I think it'd be perfect.
I don't know, I feel like we're getting to the point where we're gonna need some Chris Hansen memes.
You think so? Chris Hansen memes?
I think we're getting there.
Come sit in a chair here. You're on Chris Hansen, come sit in a chair for me, please.
Why don't you have a seat over there?
Yeah, why don't you have a seat over there? Just saying, chat, we're not implicating him as being like a predator of the young variety. It's just using those as memes. I know that, and I'm only saying that in case some idiot decides to try and pick us apart later on the line. That's not what we're saying. Just saying that. He would reiterate how he was unable to treat me like he treated others, and how he recognized the way he treated me wasn't what I deserved, but he had no intentions of changing his behavior. What the fuck? Milky, I'll be there for you whenever you do and however things play out. I care about you and hope things get better.
I appreciate that. I'm starting to think you deserve better than me. Everyone deserves better than you.
Lol, what does that even mean?
Like, I think I'm a pretty pog friend, but I think you deserve even better. Fucking hell, my guy. You're not a Zoomer. You are a 31-year-old man. Stop it.
Does he fetishize autism and project it onto anyone? Maybe. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think I'm pretty pog champ, but your Riz yacht deserves way better.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Stop it. Stop it!
In Minecraft, YouTube. In Minecraft, please do not take down the stream.
Yeah, sure. Minecraft.
Stares longingly.
Alright, calm down, girl. Let me get a look at that hawk tour.
Oh, gosh. He would continually bring up how he was dealing with various things and that the platonic affection, comfort, and kindness I showed him was desired and appreciated. However, regardless of the joys I brought him, he would still treat me worse than the standard person. Oh my
Because
fuck.
he's a psychopath.
Oh god. Oh god, how long does oh, god. Okay. Okay, well, good, because here's the deal. Why? I am, generally speaking, an open book. The problem is the current chapter of the book really sucks. Yeah, because you do. I am currently being affected by some long-standing trauma from previous relationships and also my family being heavily exacerbated by a new traumatic event that just started to unfold a couple days ago. Various traumas inserted here. All that stuff, kind of hitting all at once. It is a problem because it makes it very difficult to want to connect with people, and currently, the very usual outgoing love I have for everyone and my friends is currently faded out. If I seem cold to you, though you didn't seem to mind, that would be why. I, on any other day, in the last few months or so, would have been much more expressive and receptive. But in addition to that, it is also a problem because me knowing just how people work and how I work, genuine connection beyond the surface is something I need right now. Really, we all need it all the time. That's just how humans are. You sound like a fucking incel.
He is an incel. I thought we covered that.
He spends too much time on Reddit with how he's typing Jesus fucking Christ. But having the cognitive dissonance between needing it and being afraid of it is stressful. So when you asked to call last night and gave me so much comforting sentiment and took the time out of your busy Hollywood schedule to read to me, my mind was racing. Honestly, and through no fault of your own, of course, it was difficult to enjoy it. I tried really hard to just be in the moment and think, wow, this is so nice, she's so sweet, and her reading voice is so soft, wow, but I couldn't. There were alarms and alerts going off in my head about how it's too nice to be true right now. How I need to be careful because anyone trying to connect with me could be another source of future pain identical to what I am feeling now. I tend to think I have a good relationship with those emotions and my trauma. I know it's not going away anytime soon, but I also know what it is, how to reason with it, and where it's wrong. I know it's wrong here because there's no threat to me and there is no danger. You're not doing anything wrong. But I want to express to you that my brain is struggling to accept that because it has been a hardwired through experience to recognize this as trouble. I just want you to have that context and explanation. There's a decent chance you don't even need it, because when you offered to read to me, you made it explicitly clear that it was because you wanted to selfishly. I have a good relationship with selfish emotions, and I don't see it as something bad. As long as you weren't hurting or taking from me, I had no issue. It's also relatable because when I care about someone and want something for them, I often forego even considering if they want me to, or just to go ahead and do something for them because I want to do it. So yeah, I get it. But the point is just, it's both something I appreciate and would be happy to receive more of from you, but just expect I may not be as particularly receptive or appreciative of it as I normally would be. I know you don't really have a frame of reference for me specifically because we haven't interacted much, but if in a way that was something you were worried about, I just wanted to make that clear. Jesus fucking Christ, he's a lot. I did appreciate it though, and I think it did help me sleep, because at the very least, it gave me something new and different for my mind to constantly analyze and try to figure out, instead of just reprocessing my most traumatic experiences. Even just for that, thanks. First point still stands though. I'm an open book.
We're looping.
So if you ever...
We're looping now.
Yeah. So if you ever want to ask something or get to know anything about me, then by all means. I may be slow to reciprocate. Yeah, okay. I may be slow to reciprocate that and ask you things or put effort into digging into your own mind outside of being overly analytical. But don't take it as thinking I don't care as much. You seem like a confident person, so I imagine you're good.
Holy shit.
I hate this man. I fucking hate this man.
Remind me why any of these people are giving him the time of day. Like,
I don't know.
Again, you have to like. I'm not going to like hold water for any of these people, but the only thing that like I can assume, putting myself in the shoes of these people, trying to feel the empathy that for them is, you're a streamer. It's the middle of COVID right now. Actually, no, it's 2023, so it's not COVID, but like, you know, the economy is struggling right now. Streaming seems like a very viable way for a lot of people to grow, especially if they're good. Some of these people have been struggling and working hard. I don't know who Milky is, I don't know how famous she is, but like when you're trying to grow, and you see somebody like him, and you either don't want to upset him or you want to get in his good graces so that he'll share you around, which sounds very whorish, I know. I understand.
This whole thing is just...
Some of them probably are trapped. Some of them think that they can use him. I don't think that this is worth it, though. This is like there are a lot of relationships in content creation that are very abusive. This is one of them. And I think some of them just didn't recognize it. Some of them thought that they could be okay with it. Some of them didn't feel like they could escape it, and it's very sad.
It's like, it's stupid. I hate it. It's like, okay, I watch, you know, people make cringy ass videos on the Communist Spy app TikTok and everything. And it's like, there's this one person who does skits, like being a, you know, weeb incel. He goes by the username Shoot Spagoot, and it's exactly like his skits. It's exactly like his fucking skits. It's horrifying. This man is a fucking freak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I agree. It's...
Look, people, if you're in a situation with a guy like this, I have had somebody that did something similar to this to me before, and instead of replying like she did with "you're precious and I appreciate you," I sent them back immediately, "The only time you message me is to trauma dump. You don't give a shit about me. Don't message me again because I don't care."
Yeah.
That is how you respond to this. You do not be like, "Oh, you're so precious, you're so nice, like I really appreciate you as a friend." You tell them straight up, "You don't appreciate me as a friend. I don't want to put up with your shit anymore. Please leave."
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I think that... I don't know how I'd react. Well, I know how I would react now, because I used to have people that were like that. Like, I legitimately had somebody in my life that it felt like the only time I could be emotionally connecting with them is when they would threaten to take their life. And it happened multiple times. And it felt very abusive. And I eventually just had to walk away from it because it's just like, I can't deal with this anymore. I can't deal with a person that every other week feels like they want to end it because life sucks for them. And it's just like, I know I'm the eternal optimist here that always tried to make them feel happy. And they probably leached off of that. But it's just like, you know, there comes a point where everybody stops. And I think for this document is showing that point for them. I think some of them probably just tried to push it away. And I can understand that. But like, don't let this happen to you. Use these poor women's examples as proof that you don't let this happen to you at all. Because that is why abusers continue. That is why, like, legitimately, if these women said no, I don't think he would be here today. I don't think he would have the prominence he has. I don't think he would be moving the way he has. I don't think he would be where he is. But you need to be okay just saying no. When there are real, like, because I believe that there are fake creeps, and then there are people like Toaster. Toaster is a real creep, and I will reiterate that to the end of time now. Toaster is a real creep that should not be on the internet.
I like how I'm the first one that called it out, too.
You are the first. Well, I mean, like, other people, I mean, like, here's the thing. You were the first one to call it out, but, like, I think, you know, I'm curious if any of these girls saw what you said and decided to, like, use it.
This creep has been on my radar for fucking months.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Because again, you've told me that other people that you tangentially know have dealt with this. So I imagine that this is something that you were expecting.
Oh yeah, it's like even a fucking person. He called this out in July when we were all discussing this over in TVA.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, well, 32-year-old acting like a 16-year-old waiting for the docs to drop. And
Here it is. Here it is. I mean, we
Good
were
job,
joking about
person.
that yesterday. But...
okay.
Here's my question. Do you still want to continue going through
Yes.
the rest of... You still... Okay. Making
If,
sure.
if you guys don't want to, I'm gonna be going over it again with more brain damage for a quick unedited yapping video about it
Oh,
and
no.
saying I told you so.
Like, I'm
I don't
good.
mind continuing it.
I don't have to get up for work for 3 more hours.
Akko, go to bed.
No, I'm good. I'm fine. I got sleep before this, so I'm fine. There's a reason why I begged my boss to get off work early. But like, this is draining for a lot. I'm glad it doesn't drain me as much as I know it would drain other people, because somebody has to read this and somebody has to like talk about this.
There's a Reddit post 6 years ago calling him out for this behavior. Yeah, I think I seen that. Azahar, if you wanna get me that Reddit link if you have it.
Yeah.
And tag me in TVA, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, and then if you could post it in the thread we have on him, I would like that too, just so that we can keep it in multiple places. Lordy, I know, right? Here. I'll finish what Milky said, and then we'll continue on. You're precious, and I appreciate you. I analyze a lot, and I'm really happy to know that you understand your emotions and how to process them. While understanding and changing how you feel are different, I'm proud for you recognizing your thoughts and behaviors and understanding them. I don't think he does. As I said, I like you. You're a friend of my friends, and you've been nothing but lovely to me, so of course I want nothing but the best for you. I'll read to you anytime or chat about whatever with you. It doesn't matter to me how cold or analytical you are of things right now, because I understand the pain of needing someone to be there, but pushing them away from me. Until you tell me you want to stop expressly, then I won't stop. Times are hard, but you have to totally go through. You don't have to totally go through this alone. Allow me to support you and work towards becoming your friend. Again, I just don't think that Milky understood what was going on. I don't. I'm glad she does now. You know?
Yeah, that's possibly like a read on it.
I don't know. I, in my naivete, just wanted to be supportive with him while he's figuring out how to navigate his emotions. He was good friends with my friends, and if they liked him, then I thought at the time that he was surely a good person too when I got to know him. I know the struggles of trying to form genuine connections with people and the difficulties associated with navigating trauma, and at the time I was alright with him being a little more distant with me while we were new to one another. However, the temporary distance quickly shifted to him treating me far differently than he initially did. Oh, gosh. More screenshots. How are you? I've missed you. TBH, I feel a little shaky about us, and I wanted to ease my mind.
God, there's another yap down there. Okay. Okay, I'm out walking, but we can chat or call in a bit. Walking home.
No worries, it's mostly like we haven't really been talking or hanging out, and I know that when we met you were in a weird spot where you were more closed off, and you communicated that when you communicated that you treat me worse than you usually would, and it made you feel weird. But like recently it's gotten more prominent that like you don't seem to treat me like your other friends. Like I feel like I pour in a lot of more percentage wise into our friendship, and it makes me feel like you don't care if we are friends. Like I try to reach out and play and hang out, but then you always talk about people not reaching out or you having to be the one to always make plans, and I'm like, hello, I reach out, I try, and you say you don't really have friends, and I feel lonely, but I'm bending over to try and be your friend, and I'm trying to make myself super available when I have a tight schedule. It's just, it doesn't feel good, and I want to make sure you did want to be friends and maybe just address these things. People can't change or recognize behavior if they're unaware of it, so I want to be able to discuss this with you.
Okay. I at least don't think I've ever said no to playing with you. A lot of times, and this happens with like so many people, to be honest, someone expresses interest and I reciprocate, but sometimes it just falls through the crack. A lot of times when I'm the one that initiates, I try to actually like figure out when to do the thing while I still have their attention. Otherwise, people forget or things come up and it becomes too easy to put off. But last week, you did indeed ask to play and caught me at a fortunate time where it was possible, and I told you to get on Apex. So it's not an issue of me not wanting to. Things just are more complicated, especially when things are left up to we should X sometime. I recognize as well that in your pouring more into the friendship, and I pointed out to you both you were so you were aware, and to make sure that you were okay with that. You said you did it because you wanted to, for yourself, without expectation. I took your word for that. Things definitely are different for me though, but it's not really your fault. Things are just happening. A lot of my spare time right now is spent introspecting, reprocessing everything related to blank. Carefully trending the connections I have that are growing closer than everything related to work/stream. I'm behind, well, all of that. So I end up spending more time with the people that come to me and grab my attention. There's not like a lot of space in my brain to think about, who do I need to catch up with? Because there's just so much going on. I fall behind on a lot of conversations this way. So then I'm left with a few people who decide to reach out to me on their own, and I realize that it's a pretty small percentage of all the people I know that expressed interest in interacting with me. It's part of why I feel like everyone's scared of me. In some way, they are. So it's currently just easiest to let people come to me.
And in some ways, they should be. Also, just so like we're clear, guys, if anybody is watching this and you think any part of what he started with is normal, it's very unhealthy. Especially for somebody to start a conversation when you have not like blamed yourself, to be like, oh, don't blame yourself. Well, they weren't, but you said that to try and make them think they should. It's an obvious manipulation tactic to make her think that she did something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fall for it.
Let's see. Especially right now because I'm stressed about connections. I don't know if you've caught any wind of it, but Blank has recently cut ties with me. We're not friends anymore. It was a bit of a shock to me. I've also been learning about other friends I've become distant with and learning they've quietly been intentionally distancing from me because of things they've heard from other people without ever talking to me about it.
Oh,
and
really?
I'm positive there are more people doing the same recently. Also, just an important thing to understand about loneliness and isolation is just that it's not a measurement of actually knowing how many people are around me. Like, I talk to tons of people every day, but how many am I actually connecting with? How many people do I really get to see? Currently, it's like maybe one person a week, maybe not even always the same person. There's so much going on in my mind I don't get to share, and it's tough to really meet people on a level where that can be discussed because it requires they meet themselves on that level. I can expect that of anyone, of everyone. Who talks like that in a normal conversation?
This psycho?
He's not a person.
Damn.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I was chewing.
You're okay.
I feel like I understand what you're saying, but I want to touch on some points. Nowhere in this did you validate what I said at all, but downplayed it and explained it away. I understand what you're saying, and a lot of it is very valid. I'll touch on it in the initial way I felt reading it first. I know you haven't said no to playing with me outright, but when I try to make plans, you usually say you don't have things scheduled and can't agree to plans. So if I try to make plans like on Sundays like we're used to, you don't agree, and then we don't. I have the concern that we do agree. I'm never sure if you'll actually be there on time since you've bumped our play schedule up a few times because you're prioritizing other people's schedules and time over mine. I get it, but it's not nice. The whole thing about being okay with it is initially two things. One, things change, and I think it's important to communicate when thoughts and feelings change. That's not ever the case here, but I wanted to make sure you were aware that where people do have changes in opinions. Maybe it was okay at first, but it isn't now. I do think that, for me, in our case, you've changed in how you're treating me. Before, I was okay with it because you treated me different than you do now. We used to play and chat and still hang out. You used to have a different interaction than from what we do now. There's even more disregard, and I strongly feel that if I stopped reaching out and tried to make plans, we wouldn't. It seems like you fill your time with people you deem to be worth more of your effort and energy, and that's not a very pleasant feeling. If things are happening, we are friends, and I want you to feel like you can talk about it. It's fine if you don't want to, but I don't want to communicate that if you ever do want to. It's okay to talk to me about how you feel. When you said, so I end up spending more time with the people that come and grab my attention, that hurt because it's saying that me talking to you isn't worthwhile as when others talk to you. Like, it's okay to ignore and deprioritize me, ? I understand that people are leaving your life, and that can be really hard to deal with. But, like, wouldn't you want to treat the people in your life better so they don't leave too? These are my initial thoughts on your response. If you feel like your behavior or other interactions with me can or can't or won't change, that's okay. I'll accept it for what it is. We're still friends, but I'll just adjust myself to match. We'll still be in each other's lives. Give me a moment. Chill.
You know, this dropped in the middle of the night just to wait till everyone starts waking up.
I know. Everybody waking up is gonna, like, it is gonna be massive.
It's like, I already followed Toast on my alt a while ago, just in case if he locks.
Good.
So I'm ready
Good.
for when he
Good.
locks his shit down.
Good. I'm very happy, very pleased. Chat. This is why all of us here work really well together. I scream and help run the podcast, and I do some archiving. Lumi is our base archiver fish, and Mizu comes here and also gives based opinions. Mizu also archives as well. But Lumi is the best archiver here. She's the archiver fish.
I do my best, but TVA helps a lot.
They do, yes. And they're also a very invaluable resource. Frog has a tendency to invalidate the thoughts and feelings of those expressing a different opinion than his own. In this situation, as so many others, he had complained about feeling like he didn't matter to anyone. Excuse me, and that he was just being used by others. There was a VTuber show in which he and a mutual friend were both in the show. He felt the people invited to the show weren't actually his friends, and it unfairly balanced the show in his mutual's favor. He expressed that people never reach out to him and how they will talk to him on the show, but not privately.
You're such a baby. Holy shit.
He's a fucking bitch.
Oh yeah. Absolute bitch. IDK, who was on the show, or what happened, but like, if people want to reach out, they will. We can't make them, and we can't really change how they are. If they only reach out and interact in the public eye, or when it's for content, then that's disingenuous and like putting on a show. Not saying this is exactly the case, but if someone only talks to you or interacts with you publicly and for the benefit, then it usually means they don't care much.
What?
What?
That assessment was something.
How's your day?
What? I mean, like, I have problems with that.
It's the way I view interactions like that, usually. I thankfully don't have those, since people who want to interact with me do so not just on streams. Why does my opinion cause problems for you?
The, quote, if they want to, they will, perception is self-sabotaging in many ways, for one. And also, it's just like not doing justice to other people. But also, that was just like a lot to say when you also said you don't know who was on the show or what happened. And guess it was like, please stop saying like all the time. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Kind of examining the dynamic I'm talking about, but from a completely different angle that I wasn't speaking on. I wasn't saying they were only interacting with me for content or publicity, because that definitely was not the case. If it were, they would probably be interacting with me more. It's way more complicated than that.
Jedi has an interesting point, and maybe this is something that's worth tossing around. Listening to this makes me wonder if he's blackmailing Zen with a dead man switch to tell the normies that Zen is a man or something. That's good. That's a good thought.
Yeah, but people know Zen's a man.
Yeah, Zen being a man it's not a secret.
Yeah, Zen, come out as a Babanuku. I'll have way more respect for you, alright? You'll be the Queen Babanuku.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think people understand necessarily just because some people didn't see the stream, but Zen's never been, like, lying about the fact they're two people. They've done streams, IRL streams, with the two people behind Zen while, like, talking about Zen. The only question there's ever been is which one is which.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just switch sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't mind I don't think anybody really minds. Again, like when I told everybody that I was a man, everybody's like, "Ooh, hot, like you more," and I was like, "Okay." So like, there's nothing you have to worry about, Zen.
Well, no, I mentioned this earlier. I don't know if it was off stream or on stream, but I genuinely think Zen just doesn't have that many friends in the space. They just don't read to me like they're a part of the same group as everybody else, even though they quite literally are.
Yeah. Also portrayed his former audience. Who, Zen?
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't doubt it. Most of VShojo has.
How so?
I believe Zen's been going under the same name since before they joined VShojo, so he could probably dig some stuff up.
It's possible. But we're not focusing on them tonight. Let's continue focusing on the weird frog. It wasn't related to the person, but rather the action. I was just sharing my thought on your sentence, but they'll come for a game show, but they'll come to a game show for me, but not talk to me, and you asked for me to elaborate. That's all it was. Would you like to say how your day has been?
Does the if they want to, they will perception apply to me for you?
If you want to reach out to me, you will, right? I reach out to you too because I want to. It's how friendships last. We mutually communicate.
It's always more complicated than that. If I want to, I sometimes won't, so will everyone else. In fact, the majority of people I know right now are people who want to reach out to each other, but do not. It's kind of the problem I'm talking about.
I'm not really open to discussing my viewpoint on this, but I'll keep it in mind for you.
You don't like talking about these things?
I seldom do.
A lot of people don't.
No.
Nope.
No. I don't. I seldom do. I'm not really wanting to have a conversation about my opinions on the matters right now. It can be really emotionally or mentally taxing to have this explain this myself. It's just not a thing I usually enjoy.
I'm not really talking about it to make any commentary about you specifically. I'm just talking about people, and this particular subject was the subject I was talking about last night. It was the thing I have problems. No. It's the thing I have problems with in relating and connecting with other people. I'm not saying any of that because I'm attacking your viewpoint. It's just the thing I was talking about. Of course, we don't have to talk about it regardless, but I'm saying it's not about you specifically.
He would constantly tell me how he had difficulties connecting to others, while all the while expressing that his own distance stemmed from a lack of feeling cared for and loved by others. If someone did care for him, it would cause him to grow distant since it confused him.
You confuse me, bro.
Me? How?
You always ask, like, if I've eaten or if you can help me or say you're, like, proud of me for anything and offering me a thing.
Yes? Question mark? I care about you.
Why though? Why though?
Why do I care about you, or why do I ask those things? I ask because I care, and I care because you deserve to be cared for. We met by chance, and it was happenstance of fate. I originally started interacting with you because you were a friend of my friend, and I think my friends have great taste, so it was likely we would get along, and after I perceived you, I realized you were a wonderful person whom I enjoy. I see a great deal of positive traits, and I admire and respect, and you feel like you're authentic. IDK, man. I act on my whims. I like you, therefore it is that simple.
I figured out the problem here.
It feels like the problem is you're not used to people caring about you.
I mean, you're not wrong about that statement.
While struggling to accept platonic, and I do stress purely platonic friendship, he would constantly complain about the lack of love and affection in his life and how lonely he was while making often inappropriate comments. How you feeling?
Stressed.
What's on your mind?
Goils.
Goals or girls?
Girls. I think I'm lonely.
He would express his desires to be affectionate with me that I would deflect or ignore.
I'm still in bed and I gotta get up, but I don't want to yet. You're exhausted, come nap with me.
I have a small headache, I crawled into bed, but I need to cook. What should I eat? PB, banana smoothie, salad, and seared chicken, or tuna?
Wait, that all sounds good.
And then Milky started to call the last a few seconds. Answer.
I can't yet.
I miss you.
I miss you too, but I gotta get out of bed, cause you won't get in it. Ugh.
I want you to lay down. Oh, sorry, you go ahead. I'm not reading that.
I don't know. That morning, I miss you. Like, you say it's purely platonic, but...
I want you to lay down with me and I can play with your pretty hair. Thank you.
What are you thinking, Mizu? Do you think it was, A little bit more
I'm
than
not sure I
platonic.
believe it was purely platonic. He's definitely super fucking creepy. And, like, he can't take no for an answer. But, like, even if it is platonic, I'm just gonna let you know, don't say stuff like that to a guy.
No. No.
That comes off as way more than it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolute best I'm gonna give you right now is you were very dumb.
Yeah. It's gonna confuse him. Which, again, I think that he's the one at fault here, but this isn't helping. You don't need to thank me ever. Oh.
Yeah. My
Wait, why
God.
are they talking about oxys? Wait, what?
I don't know. Hold
Oh.
on. He said, thank you.
Lol, you don't need to thank me ever.
Would you like to come cuddle and make out with me before bed? I gotta release the oxytocin.
Is this the right drug? It can cause a strength in labor control. Oh my gosh. He's saying he wants to get her pregnant. Are you expecting? I'm like half aware, so I'm gonna pass out. Good night, cutie.
It's a hormone. My dude, the happy hormones are dopamine, serotonin, and endorphins. Not oxy.
Milky
Fucking
has a
God.
history of being very parasocial, so it doesn't help her case. Her words when I was raided into her stream. Okay. Now I can see how he could be confused by that, but like I think that again, there's more that works against him. That like I still think he's way worse.
I think he's just fucking idiot, but also manipulative.
You don't
My
have
thing
to...
is, even if he's confused, there's a whole lot of no going on in here, and every time he's no, it's like, but why?
Yeah.
But why though? Why
Because
don't you want to
no.
kiss me? Why don't you want to cuddle with me in bed? Why don't you want? Shut up. You're a weird man.
He's just constantly like, no, but why? Because I said no, but why no?
It's the worse the more we scroll. I know, right? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but it seems like you crave love and affection, intimacy in your life. What do you feel like you're doing, or what's different about those, different about you to those other people that allows them to have it but keeps you from having it?
Literally no clue, other than being in the right place at the right time, I guess.
Well, other than constantly pressing his desire for love and intimacy, he would also express his perception of where he would continuously put himself in situations where he would be experiencing negative emotions, just feel the comfort of it, and wouldn't try to change the situations he would end up in, even if they were hurting others, like myself.
Okay. Yeah, the song in question. A fun song because it's about the funny idea of feeling like those awful things and situations are so familiar and frequent that it seems even comforting once you get to a point where you expect it to happen. At any apparent sign of something being good is a cause for fear and caution, where you'd rather things get worse, or just because you know how to deal with that rope better, even if you know it's not the right way to go down.
Another example of him craving more intimacy and love, and how cynical this was for him. Do you want to watch it together sometime if you're down to rewatch it? I'm bad at rewatching, so I get it if you don't want to.
Maybe. It may be weird because I literally just started rewatching it with the woman who just closed me off from romance a few days ago, which caused my current spiral of pain and agony. Which, now, I don't know if we'll continue it, or when, if we do.
He would often discuss his desire for women, his lack of an outlet for expressing his longing and affection. I am proud of you. That's the wrong thing to say, Milky. Okay.
I'm gonna rip out my own bowl. Thank you. I know how much of a pain it is specifically not having Blink around to be my comfort and outlet for affection. I know how much of the pain is just not having any outlet at all. Not to mention the fact of just like having her for a moment and then not. Desire is just superseded by another, stronger desire after the first was satisfied. The feeling of going from not knowing what you wanted before and having such a painful longing, then after experiencing it for a short time, then having to go on longing for more.
Do you think he copied this from a romance novel?
I wouldn't fucking doubt it.
This doesn't sound like something any normal person writes. This sounds like something out of a Nicholas Sparks book.
I was about to say, okay. Even though nothing about those 2 points in time before and after are different, it's just, now you had a taste, and wanting more makes life harder. This is why them Buddhists don't like all that attachment stuff. What the fuck is wrong?
Along with expressing... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm just flabbergasted.
I'm like... I don't know. Along with expressing his generalized desires for affection and intimacy with women, he would make mildly suggestive comments about wanting to have more with me. I can take over for EvilToaster now. Alright?
No,
I'll take over.
It's okay, I'll read it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay. Clip so you don't get spoiled. I had a day filled with talking to some friends about their struggles in their relationships and self-worth. They went really well, and I shared a lot of perspective that made them realize things that helped them stop hating themselves for things that aren't their fault, and how to communicate with their partner in a way that respects themselves and have a healthier relationship. And after that, I was just like, wow, I would be a great partner in a relationship.
You know, I would date me. Like, I don't understand why other people wouldn't, but I would date me. I would be a fantastic partner, milady.
God fucking damn it.
Really quickly, chat. We're almost at the 4th hour here. Don't forget to like the stream. Huh?
I said it's okay. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and feel pity for us.
Yep. And if you really feel pity for us, and you want to send us super, you may. Obviously, you're not obligated to, but right now, every single penny that you send helps Lumi to get a VR kit so that we can start doing these in VR.
Yeah.
Because we want to do that. That'll be pretty cool. So.
Also, just because a couple of people were confused about this on a previous stream where we covered a doc like this, but we're laughing. We're not making fun of, like, the person who is dealing with the bullshit. We're not making fun of this guy, because some of the stuff he says is ridiculous.
Yeah, some of this is so ridiculous. It, like, again, all of us here have our own experiences that allow us to, like, internalize some pretty dark humor. I myself have some experiences where I see this and I'm like, yeah, this sounds like a, this definitely sounds like something that, like, younger, cringier me possibly could have said if I was a teenager. And that's what allows me to laugh at it, because this guy sounds like such a baby.
This sounds like my cringy fanfic writing that I was doing in 2008.
Ugh.
Yeah, because we had some issues with, like, the Poppy stream, where some people watched a part of it. They're like, they were laughing while covering this. It's like, yeah, some of the shit he said was ridiculous. He sounded like a villain in a James Bond movie.
And it's like the fact that we called that, like, when Poppy made his first statement, we were like, yeah, he's hiding something, and we fucking called it ahead of time.
Ooh. Well, I'm not gonna say what news I just got right now out loud, but I'm gonna type it.
Is it good news?
Yes.
Where are you posting it?
And shooting the shit.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I'll follow up on that later.
Okay.
But
oh, that's cool.
I'm excited. That's exciting. Oh. See, chat, we need a little bit of serotonin when we're moving through this here.
Guys, Akko said that I have command of the nuclear bombs.
Yes. Trump has put Lumi in charge of it.
Akko told me I have cancer.
Lumi needs to do a reading on My Immortal. Oh my god, I remember when that was being actively published.
Dude, oh yes, I do too. Did you? Okay, yes, you need to read that. Like, after you're done with Berserk, make it a member stream just to do that randomly.
I will do a members only stream of reading My Immortal. Fucking bet.
I know that there's way more chapters than fucking Internet Historian read, but like that would be so amazing.
There's a lot.
There is.
Oh, Jedi, thank you.
Jedi, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I deeply appreciate it. And Avenge, thank you for the 199 thumbs up sticker. I appreciate that. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Again, like, this podcast has stayed together as long as it had. One, because we not just tolerate each other, we love each other as friends. And two, there's always going to be disgusting, degenerate shit like this. It will never end. Like, again, whenever we think there is nothing for the week, like I approached the stream tonight and I was just like, there's a couple things we could talk about, and Mizu was like, oh, we'll talk about this, and this. And I was like, okay. I wasn't expecting to spend like the entire stream on EvilToaster here. I'm gonna have to rename the stream and work on the thumbnail now. But like literally, EvilToaster has decided to prostrate himself on the earth for our amusement, and we are completely happy for it. Thank you. Lumi told me I have autism. I'm sorry.
You all have no. You guys don't have autism. You guys have osteoporosis.
Oh goodness. Okay.
I have osteoporosis-tism. It's terminal.
Oh goodness. Oh man.
You're okay, Ace. The VOD's always here.
Yes, the VOD is always here. It will probably not be monetized, which is fine with me. Your guys' support is very much appreciated.
Alright, where were we?
It's time for me to read this. After I made a comment about how I appreciate his friendship, he made a suggestive comment insinuating he'd be open to almost anything with me, which at the time I thought meant was to be taken in a purely platonic way. However, though the conversations about me and screenshots regarding me and the rest of the doc, I have learned this was not his intention. Frog, guess what?
What?
It's not that you're cute, you are, but that's not it. I decided something.
Fish.
I decided I love you.
Don't tell a man you love him, he'll take it the wrong way.
Yeah. You mean a lot to me in platonically.
I love you platonically. Hun, I'm sorry, that doesn't happen. That's not how that works.
No.
Yeah.
You don't tell somebody that.
No.
Akko's different though, because he pretends to be a woman on the internet.
Yes.
Rather successfully, because people thought he was a woman the whole time.
Yeah.
And black.
And black, yeah. Hey, can you send me that Black Lumi image? I need to save that for future shit.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it. You mean a lot to me platonically, and you're so effing special and cool that I adore you. You're fun, capable, smart, and I appreciate so many aspects of you. You make me happy to be around, and I feel extremely comfortable around you. You're a wonderful person, and I'm happy to have you in my life. I love you, man. Again, this is small criticism. This is not what you say to somebody like this. And I know that she just doesn't realize it, but like, yeah, that's the only real excuse, is that she just doesn't realize it. I would often reiterate that the affection I showed him was purely platonic and cannot be misconstrued in the slightest way. We're three-fourths away. We're three-fourths of the way.
Oh, thank fucking God. Okay. Sorry, I get to reply as I was getting ready for bed and freaking out over being on time for the event. I'm grateful you feel that way to me though, and I'll do my best to handle how you feel with care and not hurt you and all that. You've also been a refreshing experience to me, and I appreciate many aspects of you as well. I too feel very comfortable with you and would probably be down for almost anything with you. Yeah, of course you would be. I think in the current moment my attention is being pulled in many directions. So I don't know if I can give you the same focus as you may deserve, but I'm sure I'm sure you're very understanding of that.
It's very abusive for him to just be like, oh, I can't give you the affection that you deserve. It sounds very abusive. Like, am I wrong in thinking that? It is
an abuse tactic.
Yep.
It like almost makes it feel like he wants her to wish for more from him, so that he has control over her. Yeah, it's no sweat to me. I don't give affection for the sake of receiving it back, as it's, you know, I'm here and do whatever. I appreciate you and hope tomorrow goes well, cutie. I am proud of you. His affectionate attitude towards me would shift between being warm and affectionate to making mildly inappropriate remarks towards me, being cold, analytical, and sometimes downright mean. While this screenshot is not inherently concerning, this is one of my most traumatic interactions with Frog. He was well versed in tech support and would often help his friends with their routing systems and other things. Oh, that's dangerous. I hope that he doesn't know how to sneak onto people's computers. I really hope not.
There's some things that I know, and I'm just like,
you may want to tell that person to look at their computer if they, or just ask if he had access to it, because if he knows how to access people's computers, I do not trust him at all.
I'll talk to them tomorrow.
I'm not trying to scare anybody.
Oh no, yeah.
But like, if he is any form of tech support, and I only know this having a tech support friend that I trust really implicitly, this is a very dangerous thing to have somebody with like this give access to your computer. Just saying.
It's like Asahara, if you're here, you already know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not tech savvy, and while I struggled to find words for what was wrong, every time he would express what could be like compression, for example, he would have me Google compression and actively read the definition out loud to him, and he would ask me if that's what I meant. And if it was, he would then have me try to Google how to fix it, even though I already elaborated that I had. So when we clicked through the guides I had already read, and he had me read them aloud while questioning me and berating in a belittling way, I expressed to him I wasn't aware of how to fix it, and that this method of me reading aloud what I had already read wasn't helping. He was incredibly condescending and was demeaning to me. He eventually helped me figure out how to adjust the numbers on OBS after I started crying when he was telling me how easy it was and how I should be able to figure it out. Though all this, he was just so horrible to me.
Just so we're clear, he's doing this specifically to try and make you feel stupid. That is his goal when he does it.
Yeah.
You are not dumb for not knowing tech support shit, because you don't do tech support shit.
Good, that button still works. Oh, let's go! I couldn't figure out the filters in OBS, but I'm having a blast in Apex.
Gain and compressor.
Yeah, but like, I know how to add them, but I don't know what to adjust them to. Like, putting them in is fine, but I'm not sure what to put the numbers as, and I know I have to adjust them, but I'm not sure how to gauge the numbers to adjust.
Well, you know what the end goal is, right?
TBH, I'm not sure, just so people aren't soft or loud.
Yes, that's the goal. To make quieter voices louder and louder voices quieter.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how to move the numbers so that they reach that.
Compression. What do you normally do when you're at this point with figuring something out you don't understand yet?
I tried Googling it, and it didn't make sense, so I either say I'll never know the mystery of life or ask someone else, would you mind helping me with the filters if you get a moment? And a call that lasts for about an hour. Lastly, I want to elaborate on something that's come to my attention through the creation of this document. I have never and would never take a romantic or sexual interest in Frog. I'm a very affectionate person to all my friends, community, and people I meet. I definitely can see that in this. Terms of endearment are not unusual for me, and the affection I express is the same affection I express to everyone. The messages I've sent using positive terms are the same terms I use for everyone, and could never be taken in as anything beyond platonic, since it was well known to EvilToaster that I communicated to everyone this way, unilaterally. Throughout our entire history and interaction, I've been nothing but purely platonic and tried to act in the most sincere way towards them. All I wanted from them was a genuine friendship where I could be supportive and kind towards them without anything more. Our shower call was a regular occurrence between myself and friends. I have a large shower where part of it will always be dry. Thus, it's normal for me to be on call when showering and just be silly with how hard it is to hear one another and laugh about the echo. No cams were on. There was never anything lewd or sexual on my part. All of the suggestive comments and the time I took as simple playfulness from someone who didn't know how to properly communicate affections, and I thought it was him trying to open up to me. It was also absolutely appalling to me to see how he misconstrued our dynamic to others and how he suggested the possibilities for more with me while treating me so coldly and horribly. He alluded to such a different dynamic to others. I'm just gonna say, do not call people when you're in the shower, alright? Nick Ricada did that, and look where he ended up. Arrested on cocaine charges. Don't take showers and then call people, alright? Showers are for...
don't take showers. That's kind of weird.
Just like sing, take your baths in peace, but don't call people unless it's a significant other or something like that, because it's just like, I don't know. That's just a personal opinion. In hindsight, it's such a shame it took so much for me to distance myself from him, and that I allowed him to treat me this way for as long as I did. My last year of VTubing, I've come to respect myself far more and would never let this happen again. Through this document and sharing my experiences, I hope that others won't be put through the experience I was. I hope that they can love themselves enough to know that they're worth and not be treated this way while trying to build such a one-sided, quote, friendship while being sexualized, used for inflating egos, and demeaned. While these experiences are my own, I know many friends who have similar grossly uncanny experiences with EvilToaster who weren't comfortable coming forward due to his influence.
Yep. I hope more, like, when more people wake up and see this, more people share their stories.
Did you send it to that person?
They're asleep right now.
I know, but did you DM it to them? I mean, you don't have to right now.
They've been stressed out about other shit, and I didn't want to add on the pile.
Fair enough, fair enough. I do want to, Sienna's note, I do want to say that Milky tried her absolute hardest to be a good friend to Toaster. I believe she went above and beyond to make him feel cared for. There were, and a lot of other people that try to be friends with Toaster, and good ones at that, but that doesn't stop him from making tweets like these, so you have to ask yourself, what is he searching for? Is it platonic intimacy? Is it to be one of the girls, or is this something more than that? Oh, and these are some of the tweets. These are tweets that we've already read and seen from him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, these are already things we've seen. Okay, this is the next person. Kaisa. Hello,
I can read this one.
You want to read it? Okay, go right ahead.
Hello, my name is Kaisa, otherwise known as Red Song 01. To most, I was an active Apex VTuber in the scene. To others, I am a villain that sided with EvilToaster's abuser. Oh, I seen this call out. In an experience he continues to share, which at this point has been proven several times false and a mischaracterization of events, plus my persona. I share my thoughts and screenshots not to take light from those who with more severe accounts, but to supplement and validate the consistency of his actions when interacting with others, primarily those of female presentations. I did not have direct boundary events with Toaster, but I witnessed how he spoke about others, misconstruing events, denied being wrong, diagnosing others with that shit, etc., and how he ignored my advice regarding said things. It wasn't until I realized I could not be manipulated / commanded to his will that he had all the issues with me. So while I didn't face the brunt of his uncomfortable behavior, I did find my experience in the VTubing community directly affected by him. TLDR, because I did not drop someone he fell out with, Toaster branded me as someone who sides with abuse / sympathizes with abusers. For a time, I had genuine anxiety when venturing into new VTubing spaces, and on occasion broke down under the weight. The idea of being ostracized in my career, stifled / killed because a person of Toaster's quote-unquote high standing was heavily mischaracterizing me, damaged my mental. And I know he spoke about me because I've had several people tell me they initially avoided me because Toaster, well, after I had broken ties with him. I'd like to reiterate that I had nothing to do with his event. The only thing I did wrong was that I didn't do what he asked at the drop of a hat. To conclude, Toaster hasn't been the most truthful, whether out of ignorance or malice, especially if it's for their own gain. They believe their thoughts and words stand true. Anything that doesn't align with them are stupid / false and aren't worth their time. Listen to what those affected have to say. Believe their feelings of anxiety and pressure to be true. And support not only those that spoke up about Toaster, but those that still fear what they could say, should they speak against them.
Oh boy. I can read Toaster this time if you'd like.
Okay.
Frog emoji.
What's up?
I'm feeling conflicted about what to do tomorrow.
Why? What's up?
You were playing with blank.
Uh-huh. Why does that conflict with what do about tomorrow?
Because I don't know if I'll be able to get that out of my mind.
Well, I'll be here either way.
What?
The way you sound, it's like you're not sure if you want to play or not tomorrow.
I don't know if I'll be comfortable with it. I explained what went down with blank and I write like in full detail.
Kinda, sorta. I know you mentioned like emotional manipulation or something, but I don't remember the whole deets, just you and blank cut ties and all. But like blank really strong-headed?
Abusive, like emotionally, verbally, towards us both. Frog emoji. I explained how she was abusive before, but I am not currently certain how seriously you took it then.
I read back on what you told me since I remembered you typed part of it out. and I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I think what happened was that I took it as y'all having a specific yet key difference that ultimately tumbled out in the worst possible way. I do take you seriously. I may not understand the full extent of it, but your feelings and experiences are valid. So again, I apologize if it doesn't seem like I'm acknowledging it. Before, when you told me that you cut ties with Blank, I didn't realize you were asking me to do the same, so I'm kinda processing what to do is all. But, like, don't take it as me taking sides, cause to be honest, I don't know if this is really something I can take sides on, you know? Since I wasn't involved in any of this. So, for stuff I can speak on though, I know you mentioned that you're worried about there being safe spaces for you when she's around. I can promise that I do my best to protect your space in my corner, okay? Even if she passes by and all that.
Yeah, I'll be honest, that's really all you can do. Like,
Yeah.
You know, I know that that's something that, like, we've talked about, with other situations when it comes to, when you have a friend that hurts another friend, and you've not really done anything, and it's just like, why should I be punished? And it's just like, yeah, I definitely agree, especially, like, right now, that you shouldn't try to demand that they leave. I mean, like, there are certain situations, I feel like, where you probably should be, like, either distancing or stuff, but, like, Kaisa doesn't sound like she has the full context, and, like, I wouldn't friend police for something like that. Am I wrong? I don't know. What do you guys think?
It just sounds weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they randomly showed up to them one day, said this person's a shit heel, and then walked off. Then a couple weeks later, they're like, I told you a couple weeks ago they were a shit heel. Why are you still talking to them?
Like again, there's like, and especially, I can understand feeling a little hurt when, somebody, like, hangs out with somebody that you feel emotionally hurt by, because again, I've gone through that with previous friends where somebody would, like, where I had a previous friend that was just, like, emotionally abusive towards me, and then I didn't feel like anybody cared, and it's just like, I had to get over the fact that, like, that people do care, but, like, I can't police them and pull them away from that friend, because that's not my job. I have to trust that they will take the ground of, if this person acts this way, they'll correct them, which they've told me that they did in the past, and I'm pretty sure they probably did. But it's just like, you're not supposed to police friends like this. Again, there are specific situations, but, like, I don't think this fits. I really don't. Kaisa. Let's see. Oh,
Yes,
yeah, this
hello?
is the turn time, yeah. We're gonna have to talk about this eventually.
We can talk about it now if you like, or after stream, whatever works. I'm here to listen. Assuming we're still playing tonight. If not, then I understand too. Your call here.
I need more time to collect thoughts, so another time, if I stream, I'll make some other plans, but I can't make this collab.
Okay, I'll be here. Hello, checking in. Are you ready to talk?
Jeez, that was like 12 days later. What do you want to talk about?
I'm following up on this.
Alright, I can try.
Okay, I'm here. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh!
Have fun.
To give you the full context of why this is so affecting, I also want to reiterate real quickly how things were before I got into the circle of friends. I'm pretty sure I went in depth about this with you multiple times, but I did not have many friends or was included in friend circles very often in life, and eventually, and even more rarely were those friends in circles made up of women. And prior to VTubing, I basically was not allowed to have women as friends in my previous relationship. Therefore, I had to completely rebuild my perception of myself because I had no close friends which to understand myself through. Enter the VTubing era, and this was the three first major new friends I made were you, Blank, and Nia, the people I would talk to every day and learn about. You three were the foundation of my new perception of friendships and socializing and determining what about myself as a person is valuable and acceptable on a fundamental level. Because I had nothing to go on. I had nothing to go on going into this. Therefore, when people like you three express that you value me and feel that I'm important, I have no frame of reference for just how much that means. So naturally, I had to take it at face value. I learned then that I was valued by my friends and that I was important. So from then on, the foundation of how I saw myself was based on that, because I knew I was valued by the people who to me seemed like the most amazing people I'd ever know. I wasn't afraid to be social and be around people, and I felt like it was okay for me to be here finally. Point up, that paragraph up there is what I feel is being threatened when this situation comes to play. Because I took the appraisal of importance at face value, I then referenced that with what I believe it means to appreciate an important friend I think about when I would do for them. So you're in this situation, completely putting aside for now the fact that one of those important pillars of my new self-perception ended up being manipulative and abusive. Now another one of those pillars, you, sees that I was treated badly as I was, and sees that sees this more as a problem to contain rather than a problem to solve. Because in my frame of reference, if someone did this to one of my friends, that abusive friend would not hear the end of it from me until they either left the circle entirely or somehow managed to find some way to make amends, if that was even considered an option by the person they abused.
Okay, so he's made it pretty clear what he wants. He's trying to cut this person off.
Yeah.
Completely.
It's like, I swear, I think he writes these paragraphs so people just skim it, they don't want to deal with it, and they're just like, whatever, fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a psycho.
He is!
He is. Yes, he is a controlling psycho. When he doesn't get his way, he gets freaked out and he tries to control these people. I know we all have moments where we feel afraid like that, but I hope I never am like this. Feel free to slap me if I'm ever remotely starting to sound like this. Alright, please promise me, because this is disgusting.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you.
Okay.
Because of my frame of reference... Oh, wait, I already read that. With that ideal, surely you can understand how your approach unsettles me. I don't. When I first told you about it, it seemed nothing actually came of it, and you and Blank continued to relate. Thus, this issue is now where I'm questioning why. Then I have to try and explain this discomfort again. You tell me that when I first told you, you didn't consider it as serious as it was for me. Then just makes me question how seriously I'm being perceived in the first place when I tell someone I'm being abused. So the double serving of shaking the fundamental ideas that gave me social freedom to make friends and feel comfortable around people, from both being shown that me stating I was hurt was not seen as serious, and also being shown that if I was hurt by someone, the continued inclusion in the circle is valued higher than my safety and comfort in the circle. It's doing more damage for my own self-perception, has me questioning who my friends are and who I can trust. If Kaisa says she loves me and sees me as an important friend, but didn't take any serious action after being told I was hurt by a friend, and is valuing said abuser's comfort over my own comfort, and then what do these words, serious, and sentiments mean for me? Do I need to change my frame of reference? Do I need to not accept love? That is the situation I'm in right now. When I think about this, it's already affected me because I was nearly breaking down over these thoughts during a collab with Zen and Nia the other day. Thankfully, today was fine.
Did you really have to bring Zen in this?
Yes, to remind people that he's friends with Zen. That way they know not to mess with him.
Yeah.
And ironically, that's probably the reason he does it.
Yeah, I don't know. Frog emoji, also I like to think it's implied, but in case it's not, I'm not putting blame on you for having any of those pre-existing conditions revolving self-perception, but you really want to. That's the thing, is I read this like you really, really want to. Like unknowingly, unless I was clearer than that, I think I was at the time, or playing such an important role in that. I did tell you you were important in this regard, but like I didn't convey the depth of it, like I did not, presumably. So all of that isn't me trying to tell you you should have done something different because I was some way you couldn't have understood at the time, but you do want them to do something different. You want them to root out this person entirely so that you feel happy about it. Which is also was because I myself didn't realize the importance at the time. Either I was just floating. Oh, congratulations, Lumi. You get one as well.
Yay.
We're almost done, it looks like. We're on 47 of 57. Yes!
You know what? I'm gonna do something really quick to, help people and have a little bit of sanity.
Okay.
Okay. You're welcome, everybody, ahead of time.
Are you drinking?
No. I'm being worm.
Oh, you need to become worm.
I need to become worm for this.
Reduce to
Return
worm.
to worm.
Return to worm. Reject mermanity. Return worm. Okay. I'll get reading. Since you took the time to reiterate your feelings and thought process going into all this, let me go ahead and review mine / basically confirm, deny things you have stated. I remember you said entering the VTubing scene, making the friends you did was beneficial to you and your growth. I remember you stating that you came from a rough background prior, and I remember expressing how happy I was for you. Find people that give you love and validation you deserve. Because you do deserve that. I'll be one of the first to tell you and even drill that into you. You're deserving of love. I, however, do not remember you going in depth into how blank abused you. Like I mentioned in our previous conversation, I looked up our chat log and reread what you told me. In that, you never gave me past examples. Just told me how you viewed her values and thought processes, and one example of her pressuring you to transition. What?
What?
Sorry, who did what?
What?
I'm sorry. I heard transition. I'm like, what?
And one example of her pressuring you to transition. Transition what, back into a man? Now I understand why you were rightfully angered and hurt that she constantly pressured you like that. However, at no level, or at least of my personal ones, of reasoning is the act of pressuring you considered abuse to me. Huh. It is conflict, yes, but not abuse. I place an incredibly high value on understanding what is and is not abuse, and where it is getting overstated, which is what I felt you did here. Understand this is not an invitation nor demand to go in depth. I'm not asking you to pry into your trauma. What hurts you, and I respect that. All I'm saying is that, based on what you have shared with me, it did not read as abuse to me, is all. Man, but we get canceled if we try to say shit like that. Okay.
Bless you.
So here's what unsettles me about all this. All of this. I was never involved in what went down between you and blank, so I am completely removed from it. Even if I am friends with both of you, that does not automatically involve me. I was never there for the fights you had, nor the treatment you endured. It was hurtful and traumatic for you, yes, and I get that completely. I respect and validate your hurt, as I've said before. But why are you trying to drag me into this? Because the only indication I have of her being abusive is just your word of mouth. And I need you to understand that this next statement, the level of trust I have in you, I have in other people. So I can't just cut ties with someone on word alone, even if I am friends with said person. Because again, I am friends with both of you, and those friendships were based and built up from over separate experiences. To cut someone off based on what someone else said would be in disrespect to my own thoughts, feelings, and personal experiences. You think this is an issue of being devalued or disrespected, but I think it's the other way around, in that you're letting your hurt not just speak for you, but for everyone else. But you can't just push your feelings and personal experience onto others. You can't just generalize one experience to speak for all of them. Just because something didn't work out for you, it doesn't give you the right to speak for others or tell them how to act or think. And that's where I draw the line, because you can't do that, Toaster. You can't just tell others how to act based on your own experiences. Also, I just want to say, it's wild as hell that you're saying I am valuing said abuser's comfort over your own comfort, and not caring about you enough, etc. If I didn't care and give as much of a shit about you as I do you think I would have said that to protect your space? I think you think I'd said that I'd protect your space. Or that I'd be sitting here for 2 or 3 hours trying to articulate why I acted the way I did. And try to explain why your line of reasoning is problematic and straight up hurtful. Because I want you to know that I wouldn't have bothered to type all this up if I truly didn't care about you, LMAO. I'd understand your hurt more with me if I continued to try to put y'all in the same room or something, but I'm not. I've explicitly stated already that I respect your boundaries and I will protect my space with you if blank were to come around. Hell, I see no reason for her to come around to begin with. And I'm gonna tell you right now, telling someone to drop a person based on 0 receipts is outrageous and borderline manipulative. Any questions? Response? Well, seeing as you're not giving me any indication that you intend to continue this conversation, I'll be taking my leave here. Take care, Toaster. I wish you the best. And before you spiral about this, even if you still care about what I have to say, I'm not exiting this friendship because I'm consoling blank. Or whatever else you tell yourself to shift the blame. I'm exiting because I no longer wish to put up with this behavior and how you're treating me. I also no longer wish to see how you're treating those you consider close to you. And in case anyone hasn't said this to you yet, then I'll unfortunately be the first. Ooh, okay. No one who matters at least treats you differently based on your presented male gender. They act different because you refuse to respect where everyone's personal boundaries lie. You consistently ignore everyone's opinions and viewpoints if they don't match with your own, and rather than listen to you, prioritize vouching how much yours is right, even if you're in the wrong or just different. You also have this tendency where you think you have everyone figured out and you let your assumptions hold true, when really it's up to the person how they want to act or speak around you or others. You respect everyone until they hurt you or aren't aligned with you, and then all that respect for their views and thoughts go out the window because you let that pain blind you from realizing that people are people with their own thoughts, their own boundaries, their own viewpoints. And just because it's different, it doesn't mean it's wrong. Morality is a lot greater than you make it out to be, and until you realize that sort of behavior is harmful, then I don't see any reason to put up with it. Genuinely, I'm sorry. And then again, I'm not saying this to blindly attack your character or the like. I tell you this because at the end of the day, I care. And as a friend that cared, I want to bring it to your attention, so that maybe one day you'll come to that realization. Rather than have everyone you thought was close to you slowly distance themselves one by one because they don't have the heart nor energy to tell you like I did now.
Wow.
Okay, go off.
Roasted.
Ah. I'm glad that somebody had to say it.
Good for her. You know, I need to follow her. She's cool.
Slay Queen.
Slay Queen.
Slay Queen.
You go, girl.
I guess we're gonna have to take flack for siding with an abuser, I guess, because we're siding with Kaisa, but I don't care. Sienna's note, I think Kaisa said something incredibly important here, and I'd like to highlight it for those reading. No one who matters at least treats you differently based on your presented male gender. They act differently because you refuse to respect where everyone's personal boundaries lie. I hope this document acts as evidence to this, and Toaster finally realizes why people find him problematic and reflects to the point where he can stop disrespecting people and preying on women within the space. Okay, this is Anon 2's. Is this the last one? No, there's one more. How many more? There's 2 more people, and then a conclusion. Okay. Anon's experience. The below are screenshots are another instance in which EvilToaster pushed someone's boundaries. Anon 2 was part of a friend group which included Toaster and a friend, except they came into the disagreement with each other and were not on speaking terms at this time. Anon 2 didn't feel they needed to take sides. Toaster knew that they were still in contact with each other and felt that the friend would visit Anon 2's streams and try to control that aspect. I'll be EvilToaster. Didn't you tell her not to come?
I tried not to shout her out. Gonna talk to her again.
But you told her not to come, right? Like, what did you say exactly?
Try to keep it civil, but I guess her sub thing happened.
What? No, what did you tell her before stream?
Wait. To keep it civil and give some space, gonna talk to her again about not coming in when you're here. Sorry, Toasty.
What? You told me you told her not to come. This, did you just not?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to her if it was communicated properly, though. Worried I'm bad at the communication part.
What did you say exactly to her?
I called her.
Did you say the words, do not come to the stream?
And told her the same thing. Yeah, just to respect each other and be civil, too.
But you told her not to show up at all, right?
I did say to just avoid the stream when you're in.
So then she just completely disrespected you.
That's why I'm gonna talk to her.
Blank, I hope you can learn not to be too kind for your own good, because that was unacceptable of her.
What the fuck?
Is
What
okay.
the
We'll
fuck?
talk to her, Toaster. I understand. Sorry it happened, though.
You did your part. I mean, I guess you could have banned her, but I wasn't expecting you to do that or anything.
Yes, you were.
Should have just been as easy and as asking, and her respecting the boundary. If you said clearly to avoid the stream and not chat when I'm in it, and she said okay, then she's clearly just did that on purpose. She knows why she was asked not to chat. She just doesn't give a shit. I would be fucking furious if I were you. More specifically, if I was in your position.
Again, we'll talk to her. Frowny face.
If she's not participating and will be timed out in chat for the duration of the stream, then I can make that happen. And I should state that even that is a compromise.
What the? Dude, this man needs a goddamn straitjacket and some goddamn...
I'm gonna send this to a few IRL streamers that I know that also stream on Twitch, because I need them to know about this guy.
This guy's nut job.
Psychopath. I feel like I'm okay saying that. Psychopath.
And if blank in my event?
Then I don't know if I'll be capable of participating in a way where I'll be able to celebrate properly and wouldn't want to risk showing up and it going south like last collab.
Well, I did say take measures to make sure it wouldn't for the time being, and you're not okay with meeting up offline, even for just a friend's birthday because you think it's hiding?
It would feel very awkward to know that Blank got to play with you on stream for your celebration and I had to be put away to play.
Literally, you aren't being put away. You were invited to play on stream and refused.
I want to celebrate with you and everyone else in my community who loves you too.
Okay, you guys will literally be in different time slots if it happens.
Blank, are you okay with what she did to me and how she treated me?
That's biz between you guys. Please stop treating my birthday event like a turf war. I'm already really accommodating, even more so to you. I haven't talked to anyone else about it.
Dude, this guy is so fucking disgusting. It's this person's birthday event. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a goddamn woman.
Oh.
Stop it. Jesus. This man needs to be fucking blacklisted. Oh my fucking god.
I think after this doc gets out, he will be. I hope so, at the very least. I really hope so.
He really is like a psychopath, though.
Unironically.
He's
real
like a
psychopath.
controlling girlfriend.
I just...
Oh my god.
I hope Curry Angie sees this. He needs to do a stream on this as well.
I mean, Curry's in TVA. We've been posting about it. He'll see it.
Good. No, there is more backstory to Anon2's experience with EvilToaster, and it took almost 2 years of distancing and healing. They honestly were surprised to know that they weren't the only one to have these types of conversations with him, mostly due to the fact that they were terrified of what EvilToaster's connections could do due to Anon2 being a small VTuber. Well, I'll listen along. Blank, you're autistic as heck.
No?
This is also another experience where Toaster pushed an autism diagnosis on someone who wanted nothing to do with one and knows they're not autistic. Anon 3's experience. Unfortunately, this person was unable to get photo evidence, but they do say, oh yeah, I was a little weirded out by him at some point. If we can keep this anonymous, this is my side of the story, and I believe that probably many felt the same way. I feel guilt-tripped into playing and hanging out with them, especially when they comforted me, not including them for a collab. They confront me for not including me in a collab and such. It's not
are we sure Toaster isn't just fucking Jason from AkiaWare, where he tried to pressure all of his talents to play League with him?
It's possible. I'm not saying they're the same person, but I've never seen them in the same room together. I'm sorry. I'm laughing too much at my own joke there.
You're okay. It's fine.
Sheffy's experience. Sheffy hosted a collab, and one of the people invited was EvilToaster, and EvilToaster started the collab by putting off one of the people there, as evident below. One of you read this.
I'll read Sheffy's part.
Okay. Mizu, you read the red part.
I don't know them personally, but we met through blank. What happened? The vibes were a little off. I wasn't sure if I was misinterpreting it.
Nah, they defs were. He was like basically trying to humiliate me. So I thought I'd tell you what happened so you can avoid him. I stopped talking that last half because I was crying the whole time.
Ooh.
What? Really? Oh my god, Ash, I'm so sorry. That's so shitty.
It's okay.
Yeah, I kind of felt weird because he asked for a fun fact, and I said I was allergic to fruit, and he said that wasn't very fun, and I'm like, oh, okay. Wasn't sure how to react.
I mean, yeah, it isn't fun to be allergic to fruit, but that is a fun fact.
Yeah, it's like a fun fact about your favorite VTuber. Like, oh yeah, hey, yeah, I'm allergic to something.
Fun fact, I will die if I eat cheese.
Fun fact, I'll kill my toilet if I eat cheese.
Fun fact, I have to replace the toilet every single week every time I decide I want Parmesan. Even worse if there's not pepperoni, fucking jalapenos involved. As from what Sheffy personally experienced, you can listen to Sheffy's experience here. That's probably a YouTube video.
No, it's a Dropbox. It's a minute and 29 seconds long. We could probably listen to it real quick.
Okay, let me bring it up then. Gotta be careful because I might be logged into my Dropbox. I am not, thank God. Decline cookies. Will. Okay, so it is an audio file. All right.
Yep.
Let me mute that. Turn that on.
Oh, Kelly. Chris sent me this thing, right? And it said short people are more likely to have like psychotic traits. And he said that was you.
I got it. Excuse me?
Yeah. What does that mean? I don't know. He just sent it to me randomly. He's like, "This is Kelly."
What?
At first, I thought he was referencing himself.
I'm not psychotic.
What? Well, why would he say that? And then why would you share that? Hello?
He just said you're absolutely a psychopath.
Huh?
I'm not.
Are you good?
New lore just dropped.
No, not me. Kelly is.
Nope. No, but like, why are you sharing that?
It's the truth.
Huh?
Is that him?
Psychotic.
No.
Sheffy? Can you don't? Hello?
Hello.
What's so funny?
He sounds like he's trying to be a teenage girl so bad.
You can hear that she's like
Stop
definitely
with that.
distressed a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, joke. Oh no, so bad. So, oh no.
Okay. Sheffy makes a joke about short people being psychotic, specifically because someone sent her a news broadcast with a study saying so. It is directly towards Kelly, her friend. This is a joke that is common between the two, but also common for both of their communities. Even Kelly's mod, Jeff? I think that's Jeff. Comments on Kelly's height is to say she's psychotic. So it's obviously accepted by both Kelly and her community. It's clear that Sheffy meant no disrespect by saying this joke, and no disrespect was taken by Toaster. Whether or not it was a joke or not, the joke was not Toaster's cup of tea, is the fact that he continues to press Sheffy after the joke is already passed. This live where multiple people are streaming, the person's joke is addressed to this laughing while Toaster believes Sheffy is the one laughing, is actually Kelly. The person the joke involves thinks it's funny and no one seems to have a problem, but if Toaster felt the needed to police Sheffy's humor, he could have done so after collab in private. Instead, he humiliated her in front of numerous people. The other thing to note is that Sheffy stops joking around almost immediately once she realizes Toaster is actually upset. At first, she was confused because Toaster wasn't actually telling her to stop. He just said, "Hello?" ? Exclamation point, which can mean anything. He says, "Why are you sharing that?" with a slight chuckle, so Sheffy thinks he's genuinely asking and joking around. She says because it's true, and after that, it's clear Toaster's upset. The person laughing is Kelly, but Toaster continues to press Sheffy even though it's been a minute since the joke's been made. Mental illness jokes are abound in the VTubing community, which Toaster has commented before to me. I used to tweet opinions more, but it's more difficult in this space, especially since a lot of my opinions would easily be seen as an attack on other people in the scene. Like the rampant ableism in the VTuber humor, for example.
What kind of humor? Like, what specifically is common to say?
Things like making jokes about PTSD, OCD, etc. I see people make schizo jokes or about hearing voices, triggered humor, obviously. It's very common in this scene, and it's just kind of observed as degenerate humor.
Well, yeah, it is degenerate humor.
Yeah. I don't care. Chat, sometimes I hear voices, and they're very nice to me.
It's kind of degenerate humor. Yes? Question mark? Like,
we're all adults? Question mark.
If you don't have an issue, just leave the space? Question mark. Wasn't made for you? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark.
it's like so many questions with this guy where it's like, I don't know what do you want people to say?
It's interesting that he doesn't want to bring this up publicly because he knows he can be seen as an attack to a good portion of the VTubing community, but has no problem publicly humiliating a small streamer live. Despite this, Sheffy apologized immediately during the collab.
Hey, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to make you feel weird or anything. I didn't know you didn't like mental health related jokes, and it just took me a moment to understand what was the issue.
No one likes mental health related jokes. Not true, actually. A lot of people do.
Oh,
this guy is just a baby.
yeah.
This guy is just a
Particularly
baby.
people with mental health issues, because typically a coping mechanism. But
yeah,
whatever.
like literally, chat. I make the retard joke all the time because it helps me to cope with the fact that I am a retard, and it helps me to laugh at the world. You know, I don't know. I get that some people that are on the mental spectrum don't want to joke about that, and it's fine. But trying to please other people on the mental spectrum because you feel weird about it, it's called remove yourself so that we can enjoy ourselves. If you police us, we're gonna hate you. So there's a reason why a majority of the people, like Ricky Berwick, exist. It's because they don't care that people see their freak flag. They just want to continue flying. And you're trying to tear them down. And I'd say that makes you worse than the supposed ableist people. No one likes mental health related jokes. I'd at you in chat earlier about the PTSD jokes too.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't fully understand it at first, and that's my bad. I'm just used to different humor with others, but I am really sorry.
You really should be concerned about those others. Frog emote.
My fucking god.
Sheffy immediately apologized to Toaster, who didn't accept the apology and took the opportunity to question her friend group as well. It says a lot about Sheffy to apologize to someone who's upset about a joke that wasn't directed at them and also held no ill intent. It's funny that he brings up her friend group when they share mutual friends with the same humor, but those friends are in a higher position of power due to their larger following. So I guess that's why Toaster never said anything about them making similar / the same jokes as Sheffy did.
That's my bedtime since he was late, then we started even later.
Mizu, would you read the blue ones?
No, sorry, one sec.
You good?
Okay, sorry.
It's alright.
You okay?
No,
What's up, Sleepy?
I can't hold back my tears.
Oh no, Ash.
I feel so awful right now.
Oh no, baby girl. Is it because of what Toaster said or something else?
Yeah, I want to leave, but I'm host. I'm trying to finish already.
That's absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. This had an effect on Sheffy, where in the moment she wanted to leave her own collab and was crying while streaming. But even more than that, she suffered from self-doubt and was nervous to reach out to anyone in the VTuber scene after dealing with this so publicly. Conclusion. I'm sorry this document was necessary. I don't think you should apologize. It is necessary. And you shouldn't apologize about it. Toaster has personally done to me. I've held on to so much Toaster has personally done to me. It's not even included in this document because regardless of how Toaster hurt me on a personal level, it's much more important to disclose how he continues to disrespect women boundaries in this space, controls people, uses status in the community to continue to get away with things. I've held on this for about 2 years now, but I realize that if Toaster can ignore public outrage, he will always ignore private outrage. The hope for this document is that those reading who have negative experience with Toaster that might be too scared finally know that at least some people are speaking out about him. It's to reassure those people that no, you're not overthinking this. He does invade personal boundaries. He's controlling and manipulative. He's creepy towards women, especially those who don't have a platform similar to his own. Above all, this behavior is incredibly recent and documented up until last month. I hope Toaster can understand that when multiple friends part ways with you, when groups of people avoid you, it's because you are the problem. No one is out to get you because X, Y, or Z said so. You may talk about people and warn others to stay away from them, but no boogeyman is keeping people from talking to you, collabing with you, or anything of the sort. It's not because you are perceived as a man, but because you disrespect people's boundaries time and time again until their only option is to distance. I do not believe Toaster will apologize. I do not even know if this document will provoke any, in my opinion, necessary repercussions. But I do know that I and many others have spoken their truth and have tried our best to get him to realize his mistakes and fix his behavior going forward, or at least console the people who have been doubting themselves with their experiences. I thank everyone who's come forward and helped me create this doc, and I thank everyone who could not speak up out of concern for their safety, but told me personally their stories and helped me get a better picture of what's going on behind the scenes these past 3 years. And
Jesus
that is it.
fucking Christ, this is a clusterfuck.
Overall, I'm glad
Also,
to
can
have
you
read
send
it.
me a picture? Can you send me a picture of Toast with the funny hat, because I'm gonna use that as my in the thumbnail of the video. I'm gonna quick yap about. I'm not gonna go over the whole document again. I'm just gonna yap and just get it out there.
Yeah, hold on. I know that Stray Wolf sent it. Where did she send it? Was that in my server? It was. It was. Here. I'll send it to you again.
Oh my god. I hope
trying to talk shit on my Twitter's post are feeling pretty stupid right now.
Mm-hmm. I hope more people come out and talk about him after they wake up from their slumber. It's like, okay, Toaster is probably sleeping nice and peacefully, like, yes, I'm just gonna ignore the consequences of my actions, and then he's gonna be like, oh fuck, yeah, shit, close everything down, the grift is over.
My gosh. I didn't even realize that Sienna is the one who, like, made this post saying, you're the representation for the VTuber community, streamer community, and the face of Twitch ambassadors, and you're acting like this. It's so rude for streamers who work incredibly hard knowing what they're talking about, and they happen to disagree with you. Seriously. See... Wow. See, chat, again, like...
I will say, I almost wish this document came out a day later. Just because we know through people that our favorite elf VTuber was like, oh, the Underthetea people are so stupid. How could they dare bully poor Toast? He's such a good guy.
Yeah, Alara, eat your fucking heart out. The fact that you tried to defend Toast in your server, eat your heart out. I hope you feel really stupid having said that. Seeing what we see now, I hope that you feel very stupid. Okay?
It's just funny.
You are...
We have 6 cents about these things.
Again, like, I can hammer about it every day and night until the cows come fucking home. You do not do research. Well, I'm not going to. But, like, think about it before you post. Because it is very obvious, and most normal people can see, this guy is a creep. A massive fucking creep.
Yeah.
Anyway. Chat, we had plans to, like, talk, like, we were planning to go over EvilToaster for, like, an hour, and then talk about, like, the Mean Girls from DBD, and then I kind of wanted to go through some of our old podcasts and, like, show Arch some of the crazy, screwed up stuff. But you know what? I guess Frog just really wanted us to do a deep dive into him, and I'm very grateful that we had good content.
Yeah, it doesn't actually bother me all that much.
No, it doesn't bother me at all either. I like when things deviate like this, and we're able to talk about insane individuals, you know?
I'm happy when things drop when we're live like this.
Me too. By the way, Lumi, I'm just gonna start sending you all of these links that Kirsha sent me.
Okay. I'll probably do like a more comprehensive yap stream on Sunday or something, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my god.
These are all tweets that either are from him or people posting experiences from him. So you'll have to parse through them and see which ones you wish to include. I think some of them are very funny, especially the ones where he is like saying that literally Donald Trump is making concentration camps.
That's just funny.
That
funny.
was. I knew that Arch got a chuckle out of that. Holy fuck, man. Alright. Chat. We've been going for almost hours here. And you know what? I have zero regrets. I'm gonna go get Dr. Pepper when I go to work. And when I come home, I may either record or I may just go straight to bed. And my video will not come out on Saturday like I want it to. It'll probably come out on Sunday. But it was worth it. It was worth it. I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm very happy that I had the opportunity to like go through this and be one of the people to show just how crazy this is.
One of the first on
breaking news. EvilToaster is actually a creep confirmed.
We called it. Fuck you guys.
Exactly, we called it.
Oh, I just knew.
What's funny is I like sent Kirsha the doc halfway through this, and she's like, you know, I do feel like I'm a pretty decent judge of character sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, in this situation, you were definitely right. But anyway, chat. We didn't get to play it last time, but Azahara made us a song. There's a newer one that I need to upload to the channel, but we have our own Underthetea song. It didn't really have a name, so I kind of made up a name for it, but we have a song now that we will play as an outro. If people decide to make, by the way, if you make us a song, we will use it as an outro. We'll put it in the outro playlist and all that kind of stuff. And we
assuming we're not going to get in trouble for playing it.
Well, if it's Suno, we shouldn't be getting into trouble. Shouldn't be. Looking over the super chats, I believe we have everything caught up, so we appreciate everybody. Tonight, really quickly, what are you guys doing for the rest of the week?
Tomorrow, Berserk stream. Saturday, I don't know, potentially nothing, depending on how late we're at the Ren Fair. Sunday, probably more yapping.
Fun. Well, don't get sick at the Ren Fair again.
I'll die in Minecraft.
We have Fortnite with Shiro tomorrow.
Have fun.
Because I'm a Fortnite streamer now, chat.
You are.
Oh no, cringe.
Very cringe. But I'll still play it with you when you do it.
But really, that's it. Fortnite with Shiro later tomorrow. We have a full squad. They want to try and do like an actual thing for the season, so I was like, yeah, let's go for it.
Nice. As for me, I will be playing a zombie game with Shiro and Dax on Sunday, and I will probably just do some normal streaming on Saturday, and I would like to try and record something tomorrow. I'm going to try and make, because I have a good idea for a video that Mizu gave me that I'm going to steal, and I'm going to work on a video for it. So, but yeah.
I gave you an idea for a video?
Yeah, the tweets that I asked you to send me. I told you I was going to turn them into a video. Because I was like, that's a great idea for a video. So I'm going to do it. Anyway, thank you, chat, for showing up. As always, we appreciate your love and support and everybody that decided to be here. So, yeah. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Or beginning of your day, depending on what time you live in. And we will see you later. Bye,
Bye chat, everyone.
Under the tea light, we gather around. Mizuhana sassy quips, laughter's where we're bound. Lumi, she's the calm in our stormy sea. While Akko's rants are hot, wild and free. Ilara's antics, we can't deny. Clowning on her mishaps, makes the moments fly. Sylvie Sparks tries, but she can't escape. Our jokes and jibes, they take the shape. Under the tea, where we all unwind. Stories and mischief, secrets entwined. Laughing and joking, night after night. We live for these moments, under the tea light. Under the fumbles, tries to find his place. Mizuhana sass puts him back in the race. Akko's got that fire like a summer heat. With Lumi's wisdom, they can't be beat. We gather close, microphones in hand, our hearts and souls, a podcast band. Elara blushes, Sylvie shakes her head, Crimbo stumbles, wishing he stayed in bed. Under the tea, where we all unwind, stories and mischief, secrets entwined, laughing and joking, night after night. We live for these moments under the tea light. We gather close, microphones in hand, our hearts and souls, a podcast band. Elara blushes, Sylvie shakes her head, Crimbo stumbles, wishing he'd stayed in bed. Under the tea, where we all unwind, stories and mischief, secrets entwined, laughing and joking, night after night. We live for these moments under the tea